crazy. Every night was like glory or death. It was heartbreaking. And Yale Triple Inn on 54th Street in Manhattan. We had like a juggler went on right before me. You could do whatever you wanted. It was that kind of a mic, and they had an accordion player that accompanied you. It was surreal. But anyway, I was bombing, and then there was two Navy guys in the front row my very first time. They started heckling me, and they made fun of their outfits. Because they had a mustard stain on their heavyweights. And I liked it. It was scary, but that was a good one. The next 20 were terrible.
You guys had something. I wonder if all those people that didn't show up were just scared to be on the show because Jeff's on the show.
No, I've been so nice. I really make fun of them. You didn't even let me take a crack at that guy.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't? Yo, you want to come back up here and get roasted by the roastmaster general?
No, come on. It's not fair.
But yeah, where have you been, Jeff? You've been like the ghost master up here.
We'll see him at the Ice House. And what's his name?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. Kirsten Alberts.
So things haven't been going so great for me lately. I've been trying to generate some good karma by paying it forward. So like instead of putting money in people's expired parking meters, I just wait and take the parking tickets out their cars. That way they have a good day. But I do like helping people. Like I give money to the homeless, but only to women because they don't have to pay them as much. I've always struggled with having a realistic body image. Like I always wanted a body like Barbie, so I cut my nipples off and sewed my pussy shut. And now I'm beautiful. So beautiful. My boyfriend is a huge Star Wars nerd. He loves Star Wars, so I decided I'm going to surprise him tonight with some sexy role playing. It's going to be, Princess Leia from the waist up and Chewbacca from the waist down.
Kirsten Alberts, another very funny comedian. First time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 5 years.
Where at?
I started in Phoenix, and I just moved out here a year ago, so I've just been kind of doing a bunch of open mics.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've done a couple book shows, but not too many.
Very funny.
Yeah.
You do a lot of spots, like a lot of open mics, or?
I kind of stick to just doing I do the haha a lot. Like I run new material there, and I try and work it there, and then try to get on booked shows to do the material. I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
I process health insurance claims during the day. I work from home. Yeah,
the party started with your insurance claims, everybody.
It's not very exciting. Yeah.
You write jokes at work when you're bored?
Yeah, I do. I write them down and I post them on Twitter and stuff while I'm working. Sometimes I sleep while I work.
Your Twitter handle here says Dirty Hippie Comic. Is that true? Are you really a dirty hippie?
Chewbacca downstairs.
I don't know, yeah. My hair looks good because I just got it done today, but I shower like once a week.
I can't imagine what it looks like yesterday.
Girl.
I know, I gotta work on it. I know.
Shower once a week. Why do you think that is?
I can't get myself to do it. It's just a lot of work.
Do you really have a boyfriend?
I do.
I mean, he doesn't care. He's like eating crumb cake.
No, he doesn't care.
How many crumb cake references are you going to make tonight? Richard, do you have a crumb cake on the way here?
No, he's 45, so he's happy to have me.
45? Wow, what does he do for work?
He does a bunch of different stuff. He does contract work, and then he also promotes comedy shows and stuff. Still in Arizona, so he does it online. So.
Oh, he's stuck in Arizona.
No, he's not in Arizona. He does the promotions for Arizona shows.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you guys moved out here together a year ago?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So let's get back to the showering thing for a second. It's something that
is weird.
It's something that I've never understood because I can't even start my day without a shower. Like just like coffee and everything else, it's something that I absolutely need.
But did you date little Esther for like 3 years? She's like the dirtiest.
No, I didn't. Nothing that you just said is true, Brian. Anyway,
wow. We found Tony's weak spot.
You said I dated her for 3 years. We dated for 11 months, and it was literally 8 years ago for those of you keeping track, Brian.
Yeah, but didn't she she never took a shower? She
Not
took a bath shower
every
on the floor in the kitchen.
every single day. The stuff that you're talking about is just all funny stories that we've told.
But she did that, right?
They did her downstairs
with like crumb cake. Hey man, you my boy.
Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Where are we?
What was that? That homeless joke was really funny.
Thank you.
Am I using the right mic? Because I don't feel like I'm thinking.
Can we get him any more volume?
Yeah, I mean, it's a full blast right now.
Okay.
Is it on full blast?
Yeah, before it starts going.
You guys hear me in the back? Yeah.
It's just not loud at all. We're here every single week. Is Josh here? Josh Martin?
That'll be fun.
Is it better?
There, that's much better. Whatever that is,
turned it up really high.
that's where we need it, is really, really high. We needed it really, really high. Kirsten, tell us something else interesting about you.
I love Harry Potter. I've read the books like 7 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
All that time you could have been showering.
I know.
And you're just sitting there, reading books, flipping pages.
Yeah.
Do you think it would help you if they made waterproof books? That
Maybe, actually.
What is the part? Just explain to me concisely in some way. What is it that you hate about showering? You're saying that it's work, but it doesn't seem like work at all to like
Long hair.
rub your body
Yeah.
with soap.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's just you gotta exfoliate and then you gotta shave.
Yeah, you also have to clean your butthole, you know? Like
I
after a couple of
know.
days, you're leaving
I
stains on
shower
chairs.
like if I have to like impress somebody, but if there's like you guys aren't gonna see me later, you don't care. You
People at
know?
work probably care when they see
I
how
work
your
from
butthole is
home.
when you walk.
I work by myself in a chair, so it's really just the
That
chair
chair
probably
has to
smells.
smell
I
A stink ball in the chair. What's the longest you've gone without showering?
know. Maybe like a week and a half. But it's like I'm
So like
sorry.
people say,
It's like a little bit of like depression, but like mostly I just like don't care. I do it like if I have to be like in close proximity with somebody, I'll shower.
Let me ask you this. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Your boyfriend, who's 45, he goes down on you and you let him if it's...
No, I make sure I shower if like we like do sex stuff.
Well, how do you know you're going to do
Because I'm
sex
that
stuff?
often.
Oh, I see.
He'll text her. He's like, "Hey, my wife's out of town. I'll see you on Saturday. Please, for the love of God, shower."
Exfoliate, shave.
It's back on.
he's like, what's for dinner? Soap and water?
Oh, man.
The sorting hat would put her in the bathtub.
So sort of going back to this Twitter handle, which again is Dirty Hippie Comic. I get the comic, I get the dirty. What makes you a hippie?
I just like want peace.
It seems like you're not even quite sure that you want peace. Like you could turn villain any second.
She looked up the Wikipedia definition for hippie and it said, "I want peace."
I'm not bathing.
How long has it been since you've taken a shower?
Yeah, what are we at right now, if you had to guess?
It's Jeremiah's smell.
I showered last Wednesday.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Can I smell you?
No.
Come on. Come on.
No.
It's the Postmaster General. Let him smell. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. No, believe me. Listen, no means no when it comes to fucking.
Come on. Don't put up a stink about it. Just let him.
No.
She showers once a week, and that's Gash Wednesday.
Jesus.
Oh, what? You come out, my boy?
I love how you guys defend each other. jokes about it? Do you ever talk about? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do.
Very cool. How much material do you think you have overall? Those are some really great jokes you have.
And how much is it stained with poop from not washing your butt?
All right. Butthole, poopy, Brian. There we go.
Crumb cake.
So if somebody goes to see your stand-up show and afterwards they say she really stunk up the joint, maybe you're not offended.
No, it doesn't offend me. No.
All right, well, it's good to have goals.
Do you have anything?
I'm not showering. That's my thing. That's my hook.
Yeah, that's my my marketing is.
You are one of the dirtiest comics. Really, really filthy material, and that's just what you're wearing.
I'm sorry if I've grossed you guys out.
You were great.
Yeah, absolutely great. It's always so relieving to find a great joke writer
Thank you.
on this show.
Thanks for having me on.
I feel like you'd be a big star one day. I can imagine Jimmy Fallon holding his nose while talking to you.
That's the
You found
dream.
your lane. You found your lane. It happens to be outside, but down the street.
Hopefully you get booked for Fallon on a Thursday and not a Tuesday.
Yeah.
She showers on Wednesday.
Oh, she showers on
Yeah.
Wednesdays.
There you go. Great stuff. Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. Dirty Hippie Comic.
She was Gorilla-rific. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going over there, man? Who's your drummer? Who is this guy?
It's Joel Jimenez right here.
Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah.
How many times a day do you guys shower? Or a week, I guess. Do you guys shower every day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Twice a day sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little grimier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That means
How many
sense.
people here don't shower every day by round of applause? Wow.
Got some stanky pussy in my house tonight.
Fucking disgusting.
It'll smell alright. Oh, no.
All right, so it's not that weird, I guess. People don't.
No, there was just a few monsters here. It's just
Some girls just said, it's the moisture.
It's the weave. It's the weave.
looks like I pulled another new name out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Frank Ma.
So, I don't get when guys brag about having sex all night, because I never wanted to have sex for that long. I love sex as much as the other guy, but after I just had it, I only kind of like sex. Second time sex to me is just fine. But what's great after sex to me is sleep. And I think sleep after sex is the best thing in the world because I can do that all night. It doesn't matter how good the sex is. I could be having great sex with the woman that I love, and we're looking at each other's eyes, and we're together, and we're full of lust, and I orgasm, and she orgasms, and that's only the second best thing to happen to me that night. Because afterwards, I get to pass the fuck out. That's all I got. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Frank Ma. This is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy?
I do a lot of open mics
When did you start?
at the beginning of the year.
The beginning of the year. Yeah, so you're a few months in. Perfect. Frank Ma.
Was it a leap year?
Fresh out of medical school.
He doesn't even get jokes, let alone write them.
Yeah, you're stating a lot of just obvious things. I think we all get tired after sex. We
Yeah.
don't want to have sex.
Okay. I don't want to give excuses, but thank you. Yeah.
What?
I wasn't as prepared as I could be for this.
It's like you're talking to your parents.
What ethnicity are you?
Chinese.
Chinese all the way, 100%.
I was born in China.
You were born in China. How long have you been in America?
15 years.
So you were the edgiest comic in China.
Dude, I was a nerd growing up, man. I was a straight edge Chinese person until the beginning of the year.
Wow.
And then what happened? What's not straight edge about you anymore?
I do comedy.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't smoke weed. I don't get that drug.
Watch out for the badass over here.
Rock and roll.
Japanese.
I think I'm dirty Chinese.
Straight edge is different. Straight edge is a punk thing. Also, the phrase, it means you don't drink or have sex. You lead a clean lifestyle.
I pretty much don't drink and have sex.
Yeah.
Why don't you have sex? What's up with that?
It's not by choice.
Really?
It's not offered to me.
Do you ever go out?
Oh, he cute.
I mean, I live at home.
You live at home with your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait, how old are you? Wow, you guys confuse something about that.
There you go.
That's
Right.
what-
I think the obvious.
That's what your act That's what your act should be about. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you offended by the decor here? Anyway, you had some fun ideas. I think you got to slow it down and think about them a little deeper, because they're like good premises, premises that are pretty obvious to people, so they'll relate. But try to think of some, a little deeper punchlines, maybe.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad is in healthcare. He works ultrasound machine at a hospital. My mom's a real estate agent.
Wow. Are they disappointed in you because you quit and now you're doing comedy?
They don't know. They know I quit my job, but they
So
don't know.
what was the job that you had before this?
Check this out. Management consulting
Management consulting for what?
for like a big consulting company. Like one of those Deloitte types.
Oh no! Did you have to go into any other companies and do anything interesting ever? Like what? What
Interesting?
What
No.
recognizable company did you do anything?
Well, I can't say, obviously.
Oh,
How long have you been in America, your family?
15 years.
Do you plan on telling them? Or no?
After I get some success.
So you're never going to tell them?
do you think your parents have any idea what a podcast is? That's good.
That's really good.
That's always really good. What part of LA do you guys live in? Chinatown?
Torrance.
Torrance. Yep.
So kind of shiny.
Yeah, same thing. That's interesting. You have any siblings?
Nope.
You're the only child.
I was born in that generation.
Oh,
Yeah. Boys only, dog. Yeah.
Way to take a negative and flip it into a positive, Jeremiah.
do you hate Koreans?
Man, we all hate Korean.
How about your parents? What do your parents hate? Do they ever talk about it out loud? It's all
No,
right.
they're pretty cool.
I know you're fucking lying right now. Come on. Who do your parents hate? Black people?
As much as any other Chinese people hate black people.
So
They
hate black people is what you're saying. What a weird answer that was. Instead of throwing his parents under the bus, he throws his parents and every other Chinese person. Only as much as every other Chinese person do we hate black people.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Good question.
I know people are not going to believe me when I say I don't watch a lot of porn. I'll say that with saying I jerk off a lot, but I don't watch a lot of porn.
How do you do it? Just like,
It's called an imagination, Rabbi.
You said memory. He did just answer with the actual answer, memory. Oh, sorry. What are the memories that you have? What are those of?
Sex I've had before.
It's just like the wrong sound effect for that moment, completely.
What's it like being a Chinese comedian? There's not role models. Like, what do you think about it? Do you feel, I don't know, do you feel like an outsider more, or what's it?
No, I think you make it your funny. If you're not, you don't. I think it's one of the pure meritocracies, so I'm not worried.
Right. Have you ever taken a girl back to your place?
With my parents?
Yeah. No. So when you have hooked up with girls, where have you done that at?
Well, I've only lived with my parents for the last 6 months.
Oh, you're living like sort of backwards here. You realize that. A lot of people start living with their parents when they're born.
I had a real job before I did comedy.
I've only lived with my parents the last 6 months, so, you know. Baller! So you moved out when you're what, 18? You went to college where? Berkeley.
Oh, what a terrible choice.
You guys still
Why
went
did
to
Berkeley do
Berkeley?
that?
Wow, what do you guys have against Berkeley?
Just a shitty school, man.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Yeah. Hey, what would happen if you brought home a black girl to your parents?
Yeah, what would happen? Give us an example of what you think would happen if you just walked, you walked straight into the... Oh, all right, well, let's start it off like a normal day. You pull into the driveway, you pull all the way through the living room wall, right? The car just goes straight through bushes and a window. You say, Mom, Dad, I'm home, what's up? Hello, son. Hello. How's the professional job going?
You want some sushi?
Mom, who this? Mom, who this? Your cleaning lady? Who this?
How come your parents talk funny?
He's Chinese.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Who this? Is this your healthcare provider?
No, I'm his baby mama.
What?
That's right, I'm pregnant.
Seriously, Frank, if you got a black girl pregnant, and she wanted to keep the baby, how would you tell your parents that? Like, can you give us an example? Just say into the mic, like, pretend like they're in front of you at the
What's the matter, boy?
Yeah, what?
Let her know. Speak out. Our papa son, mama son, we worry. Right, mama son?
Honestly, don't know how they went.
Come on, Frank, that's not how comedy works. You gotta roll with it. Explain to us how you would tell
We're not gonna let you
that.
fail.
Oh,
Just go.
Mom, this is my girlfriend. We're pregnant. We're gonna have a
What's her
black kid.
What is her name?
We're pregnant.
See what happens when you just go for it? You're gonna laugh like that.
You're gonna have a black baby? What?
No, son, you not have a black of the baby. Your mom is mad, but I am furious. No black anymore.
I mean, she's already pregnant. She's not black, half Asian. She's
Bring her to the karate dojo. No. We take her to my friend dry cleaner. I'll give you coca hangers.
Oh,
Too soon for that? Too soon?
that's actually his mom's name.
Frank. So, that's amazing. Very fun stuff. It was very nice to meet you. Come back and do another minute sometime, okay? Frank, come on, everybody. There he goes. Nice to meet you, Frank. Look, he's so Asian, he dresses like he's in medical school. We got into the part of the show where we're going to bring up your two regulars. These young ladies write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They do not get pulled out of the bucket. They have one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, trying to keep up with writing a minute every single week of the year. This week's no different. Going first tonight, you know her as a Kill Tony regular and so many other great things. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So not everything that you water will grow, because I've had water my whole life and I never made it past 11 years old. Either that or I'm just really dehydrated. Anyway, I almost jumped off a cliff when I was 3 years old. I think that's why I do stand-up. I was chasing a lizard. We were at this national park called Natural Bridge, because that's what it is. It's a natural bridge cliff. And anyway, I was chasing a lizard, and apparently lizards can climb on the sides of things, but people can't. But I was wearing overalls, so my dad grabbed them, and that day Oshkosh saved my life. I wish that I fell off of it right now, but that's all I got.
There you go. A classic maneuver. Makes fun of herself on her way out. That's fun. What do you mean by I tried to jump off a cliff? I think that's why I do stand up. Into the microphone.
What did I mean by that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You should know you
I
said
guess.
it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do know. Well, I was running. Like, I guess I should have talked about this. I have the memory, like, in my head of, like, I could see my foot in my hand. I was literally flying, like, no regard to the edge of a 100-foot drop. And I feel like stand-up feels like that, because...
Yeah. Got it there. When you say it like that, when you actually explain what you're saying, then you can get a big pop like that. How many times did you get up this week? Or how many times do you usually get up every week?
Lately it's only been like 3, which is not enough.
Yeah. 3 a day, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start off stand-up, I was doing 3 a day probably for years.
Yeah.
And you have to do that or you're just going to lose it and you're going to forget what you're talking about. Like, you pretty much said stuff that you didn't explain it to us, like it makes sense in your head, but it didn't make sense in your head. Hates you. We've noticed this every single week. It's been a very running thing that he simply can't hide it all.
I did get my car back, and I'm just waiting to. So I have mobility again now. I can't fill the tank, but I'm almost there. I'm getting there, and then I'll be back to doing as many spots as I want.
Jeff, is this the first time you've seen little Melissa Esslinger? She has a nervous style, nervous delivery. Before she was shaking and apologizing, wasn't able to get her words out. So last week she had a great set. This week, it's one of the hardest things, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week that's on the record. But she has really good jokes and an interesting delivery, as you can tell. Any advice or anything from Melissa, Jeff? Any initial reactions?
How many times have you done Kill Tony?
I started in August.
Wow. You've been doing it every week. That right there is a major accomplishment, being able to go back and work the same room. Because all comics, they get nervous trying out material, so you're brave. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about at all. But it was brave and it was real and it was about you and your family and your experiences. So keep going down there. Eventually you're going to be able to climb up the side of things.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you definitely lead points and likability and delivery, but really, like you said, nothing really.
Really love the Tom Petty haircut too. Just good.
Yeah. Has your nervous stylings affected your real life at any point this week or lately?
No.
Anything crazy happened lately in life?
I had an awkward moment with this guy that I see every time I walk past Saddle Range.
The homeless guy went up the cheese.
No, it was this guy. I think he works in LA or something, but apparently he thought I worked at Starbucks, but I don't. And I was really confused, and he was really confused. And he I suck today. Well, he was like, "Do you have a twin?" And instead of saying like no, because I don't, I was like, maybe.
This is why I ask these questions. Is because that is literally.
Let's tease it. Next week you should tell a story about the awkward encounter that you have that week.
Yeah, I mean, your real life things like that, instead of trying to dig for these deep jokes that sound like jokes, with your delivery and your likability, you could totally just say things that really happen to you, and that's the reaction that you're always going to get. So,
remind me of Janine Garofalo. Watch her stuff. She's great.
Yeah.
Wait a second. How old are you?
I'm 25.
All right.
Yeah.
You should know Janine. Check this shit. You gotta look back a little bit, and that'll help you. You won't steal, but just check it out. Get influenced by good comics.
There you go. A little inspiration. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. See other week. Oh, shit. Put your hands together for your other regular. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. It's crazy that we live in a first world country and yet it's unhealthy to drink the tap water. That's insane to me. In Los Angeles, they discovered that when sunlight hits the LA water supply, it becomes about as toxic as 2,000 X-rays. So what they decided to do was just dump a million little black plastic balls in the LA reservoir to try to block out the sunlight. And then they walked away like that was a solution. Like, yo, you cancel more tax money, go to like a giant Brita or something. It's insane. And then, like, the CDC recently announced that there's large concentrations of rocket fuel and birth control hormones in the water supply, which explains the 10-legged blue homosexual frogs fucking outside my apartment. I don't know if they're gay. They look the same, so I assume.
Vanessa Johnson talking about water. There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
Nice CDC reference.
Yeah, the CDC thing, that really stood out to me more than anything. Like, Center of Disease Control, yeah.
Oh, right.
But, you know, it's like we're dropping that in there. You know, they say that all you have to say is they. You know what I mean? CDC people are like, what? And then, you know, little things like that. But there's some stuff in there. You know, move the bread up, move everything up. Same thing as always. Trim the fat, figure it out. Have you been doing spots during the week?
Yeah, I do like go like 3 times 6 nights a week.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe you could take that you have an eye for detail, you know, CDC, Brita, just these kind of words. Try to incorporate them into your punchlines and have your setups be a little more easy. And then the way you use it, maybe land on that stuff. Just so
That's a great piece of advice right there. It's
but I could be, thank you. But I also could be wrong. Like, if your thing is that, then don't. You know better than I would or we would. But
I'll try.
do your
Thank
thing.
you.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, totally. Always tons of swagger with the great Vanessa Johnson. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Johnson's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnson. Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing is right here. Look what he did tonight. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Look at you, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
It's me, you, Brian, and a horse of truth. Made it all in there. I love Mangria. It's so delicious. So unbelievably good that I drink it all the time.
Shout out to
Adam's
Adam.
Mangria. We love you, Adam. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. Josh Martin,
Add Jeremiah Stand Up, add Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez, Roast Battle, and Jeff Ross was with the Boston Police Department.
Roast Battle on the road, coming to Chicago, Austin, New York, and the Belly Room very soon.
Yep, check it out every Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, live or on Periscope. Fun episode for you long-time listeners here tonight. This one will go down for a little while, is that one. Nashville, we'll see you this Sunday. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world's famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Wow. Oh my goodness. Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you could slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi, guys.
right?
How's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. With sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a World's Best Boss mug stuck with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1 hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Hi everybody, welcome. Hi. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed and Ralphie.
Hi everybody, how are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it.
Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah,
Right?
it was
That
awesome.
Yeah, that big pile of weed and Keith had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to into it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
So I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking
anybody.
eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but
You
he
should watch Ralphie cook. When he's chopping that meat, this motherfucker is focused.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
on it.
Well, yeah, but
I am
don't
checked.
do that when when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes,
some.
multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. I think you're gonna like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is
the
my
show.
first time. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. This is the guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me.
Yep. Used to be.
Yeah. Trauma.
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed, you got to tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here.
Get the fuck over here. No, they,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
or stewards.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely. Son of bitches.
Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go anywhere,
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog?
Peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of
Oh,
names.
shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you could go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. His name is Larry. He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. They had to put him in the guest house across the street. He has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
All right. Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. Why's that fun? Yeah. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you Febreze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her into the bedroom. Because that was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm going to let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, we're safe. Do blackout parents, right before they have the kid, just play Boggle? And then when they decide to name it, it's like, what the fuck? LaQuisha, fuck it. That one wasn't as funny as I was hoping. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan, was hoping for the best, and named Air Sean, save all the trouble, he's going to be a basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. That's it.
Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closest I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I actually saw you coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday night. So you were wasted.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't ever do that again. Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably threw that away, so that's a cigarette thing. But that's national.
Wait, okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I got to do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're fighting Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came and traveled to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you, but you were 2 years younger than me or something like that. But you didn't play basketball, but you were at this game.
Whoa, you didn't play basketball? How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stage time.
There's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, you what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar player.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on foot.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
You're not good at everything.
That means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. Well, what was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that.
So,
it's a real set.
Last minute preparation. I like that.
So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
I am.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my students...
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
The story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching, actually.
Teaching? Because that's probably going to be your future job?
Music's not going anywhere, obviously.
I love that. Now,
I love their self-esteem. So,
yeah.
It's really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right. No?
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
I teach middle school.
Oh, you teach middle school. What are you teaching?
English.
Probably shouldn't be saying that on
That's what I'm thinking. I think we
live
podcast.
Not in Nashville.
I love that.
Yeah, you fuckers are in on it too, just like
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater on Friday, right?
It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you, I think.
Oh, I think they all.
You're hilarious.
And I can't blame them. You know,
I don't.
I would call it boy crush.
Kiss Tony. Kiss Tony. Kiss. Right, very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
Okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on stage.
All right,
once.
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Try to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for wherever he's going, because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Use the phone. Don't look into your notes, and just commit.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for the? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My favorite joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville. When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so no one will get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those of you that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference these days? But I like the penguin shirt. I would,
He light it on fire,
Yeah.
and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know, if you don't go up every night and you don't love it, then... But thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Okay. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. I'm going to use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Povinelli.
She came right up.
Welcome. How are you? What's going on, Temper? We're just watching some Kill Tony. Please enjoy.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, so a round of applause from the audience are dog people. Dog people, some dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked down and been like, nah, bro, that's it, bull. It's not speaking to me. However, this Bichon Free Shih Tzu mix, Ross, that is my jam! That sentence has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want a chick magnet, try blocking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable.
Yeah.
Hi.
Catherine Povinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh?
Sure.
That's fun. How long have you been stand-up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville?
No. London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 3 to 4.
Uh-huh.
I've lost track.
Gotcha.
I'm visiting. You guys are lovely, by the way.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Whoa. Like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laughed like a villain. You laughed like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and I you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
there you go.
Small boners.
You know what also has small poops? Get like a hamster. That has small poops.
Yeah,
that's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. So you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot? Is that true?
That is true. How do you know that?
Yeah,
Daniels are drinking.
Oh, I did, didn't
That
I?
was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay.
Are you an alcoholic?
Just be honest.
I actually, no, thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So now you're only drinking half a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn! Wow.
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's the truth?
Where's the
What's
truth?
the truth?
Is galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, I mean, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Oh, hell no.
What?
Nope.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a van?
Yeah.
Was Moses there? That's what I want to know.
Hey, good to
You know one of my albums?
Did the van have a sliding door and were you 12?
It was one of those vans, yes.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you have ice cream all
There
over
was
your
someone in the van with me when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. What was he
Fucking
like?
dude in the van. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Richmond High. Like that's
And that might be my
shit.
favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
And in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up in vans.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Japanimation? Animation?
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like to do that.
I like the type of chick that can get herself off to Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just, what was the last thing I said? Oh, yeah, Japanimation. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off
watching
on cartoons, yeah.
Because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read bukkake and know that the woman is consenting.
Wow. So
Because they look so sad when you read it. And I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn or
I
Kiss of
have-
the North Star because there's more holes or
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you?
anime, man.
The motherfucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey,
Constant
she's
momentum
rubbing her
builder.
trainer. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show until this
Yeah,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So you've been going a little bit less. So you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many bad nights.
Many. It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover when I get to work.
Right. Well, I mean,
Because
it's
that's
not.
painful.
I mean, it's not that hard to get to work though when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh fuck! I had 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's what I want to know.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers.
Is it Lyft?
Yeah,
Those shady
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Lyft, not
Are
even
they
spelled right.
freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up.
Swear to God.
Somebody's fucking in a Lyft?
Oh yeah.
Uber
Totally.
drivers are
This is-
banging their clients.
Ralphie, this
Really?
you
Wow.
What the fuck have you
Hey,
been?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he doesn't know.
My tour bus.
Yeah, right. It's like that'll be $6, or you get fuck made. Okay, yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. There actually is. You know, we very rarely ever talk about. We always ask. We usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it. But I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is.
Oh, yeah,
and basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver's always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Yeah. Anyway, so there's a reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious. Because these chicks are actual just porn stars, but they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some, like, special talent? Are you, like, a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. How strong is that
Microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting.
So like, if you see a little bit
Can we
of
get her
it,
some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. We didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
Jeez.
how many roses is
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert.
So you write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what that medallion is under there.
It is a map of New York City.
Oh, fuck yes. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you get home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, it was nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli, everybody.
Nice.
She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I loved it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think work on the material a little bit. And the
Yeah.
timing. I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. But I like you. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy, and keep doing it.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing from Stephen King. He talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius, and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs roll.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pulled a name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
Hello. I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because people seem to get pretty bummed out when I do it, and I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life, it was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel junior.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah, what
You hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought she was going to come out of the gate and do it.
Yeah.
And you let us down.
Yeah.
But I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. You see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy one.
Get your first applause break
Can
ever.
I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on that Killer Bride of Chucky show. Really, guys?
3 references.
So it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the
Bride of
one.
Chucky, the fourth one.
There you go. Evil laugh, everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chuckies, baby.
Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah,
Because you have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work as a sound effect. So please, I'm begging you. 0 for 4 on fake laughs working all time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
It's okay. I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant?
I do.
You wait tables, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant I work at now for 8 years.
Worst table you ever waited on? What went down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot of worse, but
You woke up in a van.
yeah, and then I had to go to work immediately, so I pulled myself out. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast, and I just I don't have any patience.
Ooh, I'd love for you to put it
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it begrudgingly.
Bring me out a little right there, man. Don't say that shit around me.
Okay.
I would always butter your toast.
Don't butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie, or
I don't know what.
It doesn't matter what happens. I got a laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
Last time I gave you free weight, dude.
Son of a bitch.
No, this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan comes in a lot.
Luke Bryan?
Yeah.
No, we said famous people.
Oh, he's such a nice guy, though.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that? He's a country
He's a
artist.
country singer.
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes, but I don't want to sing right now.
Sing and play?
Guitar and piano.
Oh, but you said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe
As
it.
long as you don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line just
No,
to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Britt.
You're the music city.
Music City, USA.
Give us a little tune.
I don't even know what to sing.
Sing your best.
um,
Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes? On the...
in her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here tonight?
Already better than Moses was.
What have we learned here tonight? If you want to see a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like
No,
it?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
I did it once, but I wouldn't say I'm into it. It was fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really like studying comedy a lot lately, so I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you too? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice porn? Like, you just need to like fucking videos, just like making love videos or Showtime
Soft
shit.
love video.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
No, she likes chicks that suck dick with their pinky up. Okay. And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
So you that come on your face. That's like really polite. A lot better than polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours, it's just rubbing it around the outside.
Or they just come in their hand and they slap you right across
It's
the
just the tip. Yeah, that's polite.
That's aggressive coming from
Yeah,
me.
right?
Nice porn. That's fun. That's like probably like watching a Braves game. 'Cause they never get past first base either. I'm trying to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn. Is there?
Like female friendly. Like the woman is enjoying it.
Wait, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah, zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent. But until then,
All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Nah, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit.
What side are you on?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
yeah.
And lights a candle.
She likes the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart?
Oh.
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn religiously, and I said, "How much porn do you watch?" And he's like, "I have like 4 different windows going up at once on my computer." And my buddy Steve Byrne was like, "Dude, you're like the Wolf Blitzer of porn. You're in the Situation Room, just fucking jacking off all over your computer."
Can you drop shittier names, by the way, in the next conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature actor, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Byrne. Man, you're the only headliner in this
Sorry.
conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. It was done 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll
That's
get
the
you a
most
magic
condescending-
carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smokeout.
Of course.
Or cookout.
It was both. It was both. It was both. You know it was.
Great. You from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Where the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman, and you and Joe absolutely murdered. It was brilliant.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter, Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Britt.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 worth of weed.
Ooh, it's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh, yeah.
We got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem is more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her, though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Perry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant, and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I gotcha. I gotcha there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the. What do you do for work?
I do a little.
Change direction there.
I do a lot of things. I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I drive Uber. Pretty much all the shit you've been talking about so far.
Waiting
See,
table?
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, he's trying. With him, it would be rape, not fucking.
Okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to bang one of
You
your
tried to
clients?
rape somebody in your service prices get high. This looks a lot better than a $100 ride.
Oh. When they surge, that's when you fuck.
That's right.
Creepy.
Are you single?
I'm a little creepy.
I did have someone try to fuck in my car once.
They try to fuck in your car.
Yeah,
And you're like, am I allowed to join you, or what did you
No,
say?
Was there 2 people or just 1?
There was 2.
Oh, okay.
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Well, I told them, I just got this car. I haven't fucked in it. You're not going to fuck in here.
Right.
And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, could you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah, I haven't.
You have to put that in your act.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
real life shit.
That's great. And
That's funny.
Let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him this is a new car. I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car.
That's right.
Right? So let me ask you this: when is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
Not my car. I'm not going to get shit all over my seat.
Right. So you ordered an Uber and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, "Can you lift her ass up?" And you're like, "You fucking ass." What?
It was the Pedal Taverns where I was fucking.
The what?
What? You haven't seen the Pedal Taverns downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Now, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they complete?
They stopped.
They stopped? So your car has no HPV, right?
So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it then, I'm just going to start jerking off, then they're like, we don't want to give this guy a good time.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in.
Yeah.
Okay? It's like either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. That's great.
Right. James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car, or are you being serious? Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on out.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking in the van.
When
You were not being honest.
when was the last time you fucked in a car?
It's been a few years.
Do you remember the last time?
Pretty much.
When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry?
Man?
Yeah,
Oh, that's been this week.
this week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl.
Yeah.
How long you two been dating?
About 6 years.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
I pretty much am paid to trash people. I work at one of those type of restaurants.
Like dicks.
Yeah, kind of like that, but I'm not going to say it's that name or not.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call, because they're really waiting to keep a great employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they trash you? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea it was a trashy, like, they do that, and he got mad, and so he's like, I want to speak to the manager, that's bullshit, whatever, and the manager comes out and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, they asked for the manager. I tell them I'm the fucking manager. Go to fucking hell.
Wow, that's a great job.
What a fun
You can take that job and chuck it. I ain't working here no more. Is that what you said?
I'm going to be fired now. Thanks.
No, you're gonna be fine.
There are plenty of jobs in Nashville for you.
No, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
There's no Dick's Last Resort executives that are like,
I can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers are actually here right now.
really?
Yeah.
Are they fired?
No. Well, they were too scared to come up here and do this.
James, James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life that's not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter that I love more than anything.
Nice.
Holy
Congratulations.
shit, I would not have guessed that. You seem like a very tough guy.
Not I have a pussy.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell us. See, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest. Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Argyle. Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest. Sweater vest.
Two buttholes.
Out of the What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't be getting all in trouble and shit because I got a little girl to take care of.
Right.
Where responsible.
Party time!
I like it. Very much child support.
I love that. So that's fun. Does your daughter like you at all? In what way?
She loves me. I'm divorced. So she loves me because we do all the fun shit.
Right. You're the fun dad.
Shitty shit.
I love that. That's
Do
fun.
you let your daughter go on Snapchat?
No. She's not on any social media whatsoever.
Okay.
Jesus.
What's your screen
Yeah,
name?
I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
Not having you step.
Yeah, Jared from Subway. What the fuck was that question? Jeez.
You're fucking guilty too, bitches.
Did she play Club Penguin? Another small reference that only.
There you go. Right. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards.
You know what's great? This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses
I
off.
love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media, Mr. Cherry?
Yes, sir.
Which platforms are you on?
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, normal stuff.
Amber Alert.
I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts because they interrupt me when I'm doing important shit. And they go,
Jesus, how often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
we're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true. Am I right?
Wow. Really? That's true? I love, by the way, I love the
What
local
are you
pride.
guys doing?
Butt fucking.
Hey, we're clapping for fucking child napping.
Yeah,
What are you talking
for that.
about?
Don't cheer.
I love that. The
Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yeah, so I'm
A little too fucking hard.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
love it. There you go.
I'm not going back to jail. Fuck that.
That's right. Were you really in jail?
No, they were in jail.
You're using that reference to act like you're a little thug.
Yeah,
It's not working.
that's
It's not my jam.
It's cool.
That's
fair.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
When you say hobby,
Pretty much work and comedy and daddy-daughter time.
What's your favorite category of gay porn?
Gay porn.
do you like polite?
BBW lesbians.
Oh, BBW.
Wow.
What does that BBW stand for?
Big, beautiful women.
I like
BBW is better, man. You should look into that.
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like rub pussies.
I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? Do you talk about watching BBW porn?
Ralphie, do you want to chime in here? Oh, wait, good talk. We tried.
No, that's not it. Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
I always had the direct opposite, motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're a very funny man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at The Real JVC. So for those of you that were following the fake JVC, go follow The Real JVC. And Britt McAllister was Britt_McAllister, if I didn't say that. Ahmed, I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you, though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, or that like you're embarrassed of, or anything like that?
I'm embarrassed of? How much fucking time do we have?
Like a weird.
Well, I don't like being heckled, and I like to fight people. Like, I don't like to fight people. Like, I won't fight you, but if you hit me or talk down to me, I'll punch you. So it's happened several times. You all know the Comedy Store in Hollywood. It's the inmates run the joint, and the audience members have the ability to talk shit to you, and nobody says anything. There's no security. There's no real door guys there. It's just like comics that are working the door. So sometimes you'll get an altercation with people who just talk shit to you. And so this girl was heckling me, and
You beat the shit out of her, everybody.
No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes, so let me finish my set that I came to do, and we'll go outside, and I'll just box you. And he was like, what? Because who says that? Like, you're going to box somebody. And he was thrown off by that. I, like, psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He was like, I don't know if I want to box you. And I was like, well, then sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. And he did. It was very awkward. And then he left after the show. Because you don't want a fucking angry Arab guy boxing you, do you?
Yeah. You had me at Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you one of the
Arabs have great boxing skills.
Can I tell one more quick one?
Shoe boxing.
I'll tell one more quick one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Thank you.
Syria boxing.
Thank you.
Syria boxing.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing scheme. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv, and it was urban night. So it was all black people smoking weed on a Monday night. And the Tonight Show bookers were like, "Hey, do your showcase here. 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit." Rob Reed and Ross and those guys. So I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage. I told my first joke, and nobody laughs. I told the second joke, nobody laughs. I told the third joke, silence. Then I hear this woman from the back of the room yell out, "Say something funny, motherfucker."
Oh, shit.
And the whole room chimed in like a pack of wolves, and they started heckling me. And I got booed off stage from my Tonight Show set.
Oh, my God.
D-Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, "You stupid motherfuckers, that's my homeboy, that's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do himself for the Tonight Show, and y'all heckled him, y'all stupid motherfuckers." And they were like, "Oh, sorry, D-Ray." And when I went up to him afterwards, I was like, "Thanks for protecting me in front of all these black people." But then the Tonight Show bookers ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people, and I booked it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. You're already the only guy to list multiple things that they regret. I feel like had I not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, "Fuck you, you suck," and I looked down, and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to the stylings of Ben Sawyer.
What's up, guys? You guys ever wish for something so hard that your stepdad passed? If so, let me know what it was. When I was young, my uncle used to tell me that if you shake it more than twice, you're just playing with it. But if you were right about that, I don't think they'd have taken my baby away. I'm just kidding. I've still got it. Grew up poor guys. When I was young, all I wanted to do was be good at basketball, but I could get us out of that poverty. It seems like every time, though, I go to take a shot, somebody jump up and block it. Somebody scream, "Shack attack!" We'd all have to run down the hill and defend our shacks. Let me tell you, you can't run his own defense against the hill people, guys. It's got to be man to man.
Fuck yeah, Ben Sawyer. Holy shit. It's happening. Ben Sawyer. August style. That so far was the sight of the night. You have real jokes, Ben. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
You have a real lanyard on right now. We're wearing the same lanyard.
He's acting like I haven't been hanging out with these guys for the past like 2 or 3 days. Like we don't know you.
Yeah.
Hey man, good set.
It's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It does. It's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at MTSU, and yesterday he was back porch in my house having barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay. He's drinking and smoking my good ass cigars. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny.
Exactly.
Yesterday, not fucking funny. You think that helped him? It did not.
He's very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Just patently not funny. A troll.
Well,
Okay,
to his
it's
credit,
so
it was
on
daytime.
and on.
I like to be surprising, guys.
I love that. That's so fun. So Ben, you teach history where at?
Middle Tennessee State University.
Wow. Wow.
Blue Raiders.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
William Henry Harrison was elected in 1840, and basically he was the oldest guy ever elected.
And what he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wasn't too old to be the president. He wasn't weak.
Yeah.
So he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history in the rain and the cold, and he died 30 days later.
Fuck yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah.
That's right. Proving everybody he wasn't soft, right? He was dead.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time had 30 days in. Okay? Maybe we could get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't that be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie could last 10. So.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, Ben. You get a lot of college girl pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope. Not at all. Nor would I.
Is your wife out there, Ben?
Yeah.
She's not, but she's at home.
She's
That's
listening,
right.
yeah,
I want
she's
to be my home too, so.
Attaboy.
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
Yeah,
Teaching history.
Perfect timing. It's a live comedy game show. It's here Wednesday. The next one is here this Wednesday at Zany's Nashville, 7:30. Come out.
Fuck yeah, definitely.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us some more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month?
Yeah, the last Wednesday of every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month?
Yes.
Except for this past Wednesday when we did it?
Yeah, we did a
So
special
that's
one.
how it's not every fucking last month Wednesday?
So it is every, but not only every.
Oh, okay. Wow, bonus one. Yeah, tell them.
Yeah.
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month. The
Okay.
super plug. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast called The Road to Now with Bob Crawford and the Ava Brothers.
Did you just plug another fucking thing?
Yeah, I did!
What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus,
Okay,
hey, what'd you have for breakfast? Delicious McDonald's. I love it.
All right, so I've got a PhD in history.
Yeah.
I've got a PhD in history, and between my master's and my PhD, I built a log cabin in the Appalachian Mountains.
Wow. Oh my God. You have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, which is great. They were like, "Hey, college boy. Hey, college boy, why don't you cut that?" If you fuck up, they always go, "Hey, college boy, I guess they don't teach you how to cut boards in college, do they?" I don't get mad. It's just true. They don't. So I don't get mad.
That's right.
You have your PhD
Yes.
in history? Okay. And you're a doctor and you got a log cabin?
No, it wasn't my log cabin, guys.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right. Well, fuck it.
Yeah.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy with a contractor who's building for a guy he works for.
Thank goodness.
My wife and I do have a cabin in Big Bear Lake, California. That's her family's.
Love Big Bear.
Yeah,
I go there
the
all the
most
time.
racist place on earth.
Why is it so racist?
Kill people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? From here to there, you look to your fucking right and see Nathan Bedford Forrest. Civil War fucking degenerate. Oh my God. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen at Big Bear?
The most racist thing, I was there less than 24 hours before a guy told me. He said, "Yeah, this place is pretty good, except for when the lowlanders and the N-words come here and ruin it for us."
Whoa.
Yeah, less than 24
I
hours.
wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
Is the lowlander? Is
No,
that
real
a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing because of how they land their planes?
Lowlanders would be like Riverside, Inland Empire.
To be
You
fair,
just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what lowlanders actually are, by the way. Oh, let me give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
Bridge and tunnel people, like the people who come from New Jersey and going to New York. It's like Big Bear. Like if you have people from Riverside, like San Bernardino going up to Big Bear, like those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
no.
Right.
So how is that racist if you're
What was the whole N-word part of it?
Oh, it was.
So it is black.
Did they say N-word?
Yeah, they actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear I have a southern accent and they think that's a pass.
No, it's not. How come when Ralphie says it, it's okay? I still don't know, honestly, guys.
Nobody actually knows the
You make it
answer.
sound so cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger, you know?
That's all damn African American. Hey, what's up, my nigga?
Right, exactly.
All right, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. So for those of you that were watching the first half of this show, all right, sorry.
He asked the question.
I, you know, it's my fault. I'm the host that asked, "What's the most racist thing you've seen happen in
I can't open up that can of worms and not expect for anything to come out.
Oh man, what, are you calling them worms now, Ahmed? Jeez Louise.
Where's your head at?
Oh man, this just just got a little more Nashville, huh?
We made a left turn. I feel like we made a left turn.
Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right.
Isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah, you don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills. It's like
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and dream fulfilled.
That was the dream. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
I know, but these guys are great. Gotta give it up to these guys right here. That's it.
Thank you.
You should come see Ralphie's show tonight. It's hilarious. Right after this.
There you go. One more plug for you. Let's see Ralphie's show.
One more
afterwards.
show after the show after the show.
Ben, it was nice to see your stand-up. Very, very talented.
Very funny, Ben.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies.
Give it up for him. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter. It's
You know-
Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny, and he was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight, man.
It's funny.
He fucking brought it.
Well written, well prepared, no notes. Just
Let's keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby, everybody.
Oh yeah!
Listen, I don't know how to tell a joke in 1 minute. No idea. So instead, I'm just going to throw out some notes, and I'm going to let you guys put this puzzle together for me. You ready? Here we go. She had calluses on her tonsils because she was no quitter. Her mood ring could change colors, kind of like the lights on an emergency vehicle. Premise, my ex was a learning experience. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops directions to the nearest liquor store. When that cat caught you jerking off, in his mind, he thought he had found a schizophrenic gopher. Back to you, Tony.
Fuck yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading off some unusable country music lyrics for us. It was like some hillbilly poetry right there.
That was
I
like
like
deaf poetry, like a deaf white jam poetry.
it. Josh,
Whatever.
is this your first time doing stand-up?
Third.
Time ever on stage. Put your hands together for Josh, everybody. Now, when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes or did you do that?
No, I had other jokes. This was just for right here, right now.
What was that? Explain it to us what that was. Spoken word. Spoken word. It was spoken
It's
word.
like unfinished notes, right?
It's just shit I had, just premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets up and just does a piece of their set. I just want to do something original.
That was very much acting, though. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us and not really stand-up. The only thing, when you do something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it, Does that make sense, though? Like,
That's cool.
We just weren't invested, that's all. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love,
Just taking
It's
fun
okay.
things out of
It's
it.
all good, Josh. We're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it?
Let's go.
What's your real life about?
Right here. This is it.
Right here? This is it?
Let's ask really serious questions.
What do you
What
do?
kind of porn do you watch?
Straight up, traditional.
Not polite?
Not polite, just traditional, you know?
Oh, I thought you said jujitsu porn. That's what it sounded like.
That's an idea.
It's
Watch
not
UFC.
What are you?
What do you want me to be?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you've been...
Okay, go herder.
Okay, hey, man, hey. It's okay. Calm down. All right?
I feel like there's a lot of multiple threats out
Walking
there.
away, sad song. That's hilarious. Okay.
This is awkward.
You're from Nashville, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That, along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience, okay? You know, we're on stage with you. When you said that you couldn't comprehend and telling a joke in 1 minute, that should have been directed to us and say, I'll give it a shot or something. And be in the moment. Be up to self, okay? But you are way too nervous to be doing stand-up at this level on this podcast. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name, and 3 times 8, all you can do is worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction of fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to 1 joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, then just try to get through 1. And individual premises, I mean, if this was a writing workshop, yeah, we'd help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking sit in judgment and help Tony when he's talking too much.
That's cool.
All right, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're bros, just kicking it, okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude, okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work?
Industrial maintenance.
Industrial. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Do the maintenance on CNC machinery.
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it
No,
stands
not
for.
right now. I don't want to shit right now.
He's so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before?
3 times.
I mean, doing anything else other than stand up?
Did some eulogies.
Some eulogies. Fuck yeah. For some
Like if
reason,
they weren't dead, they are now.
yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up.
You should use your stand-up in your eulogies.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with this.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. So you've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet?
No,
You have no idea.
I'm petrified.
Can you
right now.
somewhat? Really?
Yeah, I'm got you. Damn.
It's all right, dude.
I know that.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that
It is.
the adrenaline right now? Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Yes.
The feeling that you're having and the fact that you'll never even remember these moments,
No.
and you're not even gonna get to go back and watch it because we said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I didn't say the N-word. You said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked him.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
How am I human?
Yeah.
Genetics.
You're married, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's your wife's name?
Jessica.
Jessica. What does Jessica do for a living?
Teacher.
Teacher. Right on. What grade?
Third grade.
Whoa.
What, honey?
Third grade is the answer. I just
Third
saw the
grade?
number 3 go up.
Okay. All right. You're way too nervous right now. All right. And this is way too big of a crowd for you to be doing right now. It's okay. We all start with baby steps. For me, I was 13, okay, when I started mine. I had the same exact feeling. It's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on stage and how comfortable you are. You know, more people fear public speaking than they do death, okay? All right? And so what you're doing is very brave, okay? I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you... Don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? All right, let's try it again. So,
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that aren't that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Check out the Predators, catch some open mats.
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or
Predators? You know, I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
hang out at parks?
I make lemonade and put out a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here.
Correct. Yes.
And you said something about, what was that next thing?
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, catch some open mats here and there.
Wow, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
So you can fight.
No, I don't.
No.
Isn't jiu-jitsu all about resistance and like not fighting?
Yeah.
Want to box?
No.
I would never box you.
Thank you.
I would jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Wrestling you to the ground or
We
whatever.
can after the
are you
show.
making a pass at him? What's
Is
going on?
stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
Yes.
Really? Did you see yourself taking it very seriously? Then here's my advice, Josh. Because right now, you're just a tall glass of water, dude. You want to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out and create that new habit of, like, figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of, like, one of those, like, where they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water, you're just like in the background, just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. But you know, you gotta work really, really hard at it. So good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kiltony. Takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man.
There you go, Josh Ashby. He's on Twitter at Jashby28. It's a crazy show. Put your hands together for Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women, huh?
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week, and work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. You see, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me, and they're always asking me personal questions. People are like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of the movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shop where some change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" and then I fall to the ground. No one should pass out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy. Are you going to laugh?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That bear.
Sarah Albritton, very good.
Great job.
Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kiltony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. I don't live in either city.
That's awesome.
Okie dokie.
How far out are you? Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, all you comics listening to this, fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston.
Yep.
You bunch of fucking candy-ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind a microphone.
That's right.
Fucking the shit state of affairs.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping
Fuck
your name
yeah.
gets pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
Crazy for a person that can fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route route to take during this interview part, because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kill Tony gifts, and trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change it? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend. Was with
So are
me.
you due for another one? Is it like the San Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually for the falling down, it usually happens once every 1 to 3 months. Not too often.
right.
But in high school, it happened 5 times a day.
You're like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that.
I mean, here. Do you really fall down, or is
Yeah.
it
No, it's legit.
immediate?
It would just
How often? How much later do you wake up? Is it immediate, or is it oh, you gotta let her sleep for 8 to 10 hours?
Oh. More 8 to 10 hours, but then I got pills to keep me awake. So.
Oh yeah, you do some fucking Ritalin.
Yeah. The legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's
right. There's a bunch of you got anything for anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, that maybe because you just, I don't know, maybe you haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, and you ask in your first joke, okay, where you went the punchline, I would have gone, and then they said, I don't remember, I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up, they were gone, so fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy, and you just pass out and maybe get more personal with it instead of jokes, but make that step into you.
Yeah.
Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had for James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Curry, you don't have to say that you dress him up and they both make bad movies. You could just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then that'll get a bigger laugh because it's closer to the front. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there. And you know it because I'm calling you out on it right now, and you're just cracking up.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all your listeners. There's some things I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
All right. I had my first orgy about 3 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah! Yeah! See what I'm talking about? Instant applause break. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio on this?
It was actually for me personally, it was pretty balanced.
We spit roasted both ends?
No. It was.
Who did balance? What's balance? What does balance mean?
I slept with 2 girls and 2 guys.
Wow!
Yeah, 4 so.
Damn, you were in bunk bed.
5 so.
This was a bunk bed orgy.
Did you guys record it for polite porn?
No.
Was it polite? Was there caressing happening, or was this right to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. It was. The thing is that I knew most of the people before it
You
happened.
gotta be friends with people you bang.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Was there something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up, girls and guys a lot. It's a good time, yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Do you have a hungry butt?
What?
Do you have a hungry butt?
There you go. Hashtag hungry bud. Hungry bud this episode.
Cupcake.
Was there butt play involved? Or you have to talk about that?
No, butt play I say for relationships.
Whoa, say for relationships. But once you get
Boring. Boring.
no. Do not start that chant. All right. So you're saying you save it for relationships. So once the relationship starts, you just fucking gape that thing wide open. Let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, popped or unpopped. dicks, fingers, everything.
Do you want a date in the green room?
I don't take comics.
Man, you're a great.
Yeah, you really is,
How big
right?
are your elbows?
All right, Brian, this is the part where you're literally.
Let's stop out. Let's stop out right now.
No, I gotta be honest. That was, you know, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Literally, yeah, exactly.
But you know,
stalkers.
that is so much more interesting, and you should, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. You know, I mean, as bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics, actually comics just happen to be women. I mean, there's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now, and you know, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, yeah, I had to buy some bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick-ass. Let's rock and roll, okay? That's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation getter.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy, you know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now just daydreaming in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding, Josh. You know, you can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. You know, like, for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy, and you almost pussed out and didn't talk about the orgy, but then you did, and you sort of have become like, you know,
You have a cult following now.
I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about it. So.
I like your point of view. I see
You
what you're
should.
yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, want to book me for a show? I'll fly out, you know.
Of course you will. Of course you will. She always finds out.
No, I think it's terrific, and congratulations. Chicago is lucky to have you as a comic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing bigger and better things from you.
If when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great sex, great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby.
We're out of time. People can do maybe a couple quickies.
Yeah,
Maybe like
maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you handle one more?
That's all we do is
This will be a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
Yeah.
Well, so I was cooking spaghetti on magic mushrooms once, and while I was chopping the onions, a voice entered my head. A voice entered my head and said, "Onions are God's gift to mankind." And that's great and everything, because onions have been around a really long time, 5,000 years or more, according to the National Organization, or National Onion Association. It's the NOA. But wouldn't it have been a better gift if he gave us the internet? Like, 5,000 years earlier, I mean, the Aztecs could have had access to it. They would have been like, "High priest, my feed to an actual Slate magazine says that if you take my daughter's heart out, it won't fix our dicks." And some of you might say that they didn't do sacrifices to fix dicks, but dicks are funnier than crocs. So that's it. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. That onion joke stinks.
It's making me cry. Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
We made the show longer for this?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Oh man.
We have 2 minutes.
Jeff, how long you been on stand-up?
This is the first time ever.
First time around there!
First time ever on stage. One could say we just popped your James Victor cherry.
Did you guys were you not able to hear me for half of it? Because I think I was pulling the microphone.
No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Holy shit. You look young as fuck.
You're like the Benjamin Button of comedians. This motherfucker looks like he's 16.
Oh my god, that's so funny. You look young as fuck.
Welcome to our world.
Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
Well, I actually had a
36? What do you do for work?
I'm a data architect.
A data architect. Wow, alright.
Tell us more about that. What is
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear about it. What is a data?
well, if you really want to know,
Yeah, Ahmed wants to know because he likes to know how things are built so that when he flies airplanes into them, he wants to know if they melt or not.
No, it's just
Arabian Nights.
Arabian
My plan is working perfectly.
It's just planning out how a database is going to be or something like that for a client company that needs it. So,
Oh, is that something
Computer
you
shit. Oh, sleepy time.
oh, I know.
Was that something you went to
That's what I'm
school
doing.
for, or
Yeah.
what was your major in school?
Computer science and statistics.
Of course. All right, well, good. I say great job.
Man, you just have so much pent up want to get the fuck out.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly
Right? That's why you're doing it, right?
He said, come on.
Good for you.
You live with your
Good
parents
one
still?
for the edge.
No, I have a wife and a kid.
You have a wife and a kid? You have a kid?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
4.
4 years old.
Yeah.
You guys look alike.
We look exactly like,
Like literally
They
look
wear the
alike.
same thing.
Yeah. Does he push you around in the stroller sometimes?
Batman underwear on right now. What do you think?
Who sleeps in the car bed? That's what I want to know. Remember that from the 80s?
Jeff, we're literally running out of time. Tell us something interesting about yourself.
Well, I have a sleep disorder too. I have sleep paralysis where
Really? Because your audience members don't.
it's like where demons actually visit you. Like you can't move in the morning and some monsters will just show up next to your bed and all
Oh,
that.
sleep paralysis.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty-
know about this.
Yeah. It was really scary for 5 years in my 20s. I literally not only knew ghosts exist, but they attacked me regularly until I found out what else.
Me too.
So not only do you look young, you're also afraid of ghosts.
Well, no, I mean, now I know what it is, and it's a lot of fun now. I mean, like trucks drive through my room and in my closet, and little elephants.
Man, give me some of what the fuck you're on, bro.
I'll tell you.
Fuck yeah!
I'll tell you.
Let's drop some shit.
There are 2 pills.
Melted.
There are 2 pills.
Fuck yeah! So what could go sit in a ghost? There's a ghost driving a truck. Fuck it! Thank God I'm in a corner, clicking my nipple and hold my back and fall.
Sorry, I don't want to go over, but there's this one lady I call her the wounded woman that would show up at the.
Oh, you're fucking creeping me out, bro!
Listen to this.
Shut
Listen to this.
I love the Jesus!
Ralphie.
You wake up. Let me
Wait
get
it out, Ralphie, wait.
You wake up, you can't move, right? And there's this woman at the end of my bed.
Yeah.
And they don't make noise. Their skin looks like plastic.
Right, it's your wife.
She had no. I wasn't married at the time. I was single.
Go on.
She has a giant hole in her chest. It doesn't put.
God damn it!
You can't see through it. You can't
Make
see
this
through it.
creep shut the fuck up, Tony!
You can't see through
You
it?
can't see through it. It's like
Oh, God!
there's a TV behind
Stop
it.
it, Tony! Stop it! Fucking stop him!
Ralphie, wait.
Stop him, Tony!
And my mind doesn't want to simulate the shit that was behind
Oh, God, he's still there! Stop it!
it. Hey, Ralphie, you want to see what she looks like?
No! I don't fuck you! I'm not even looking!
What does she look like,
She
Jeff?
talks like this. It doesn't make a noise. She goes.
Oh my God.
See?
No.
See?
Jeff,
Fuck this! Let's go!
There
Wrap
you
it
go.
up!
Jeff Soper, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. He's on Twitter at
No,
Jake Soap.
fuck that! That's creepy!
Just be happy you didn't
Fucking
see.
woman woman coming up? I'm Southern!
Just be happy you didn't see what her mouth moves
Fucking
like.
scary!
Hey, we all have imaginary friends. All right, mine's
Yeah.
couple up against.
Ladies
I'm
and
gonna show
gentlemen,
up with weed.
we made history here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever Kill Tony from Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Quick shout out to all the people that didn't get up. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Zed McBride, Josie Schneider, Kylie Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this fortune cookie motherfucker did.
Lucky number 6.
Yeah, sure, Rich Zamora. That name sort of sounds familiar. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. That's Kill Tony. The live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. DeathSquad.tv and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, guys.
Two. And if you guys want to say hi to us or something, you could just go out back and say hi to us as you go by. We're going to be out that back door.
patreon.com/KFI, CELMINS.com/KFI. Order 3-pack, 3 times for 9.23, and that's until the end of the month. CELMINS.com/KFI. This is Hemp on the Wall. Use now Denver Radio to listen to KFI. KOST HD2.
The hacker mystery is solved. The victims on the spy from the KFI 24. Officials in New Mexico say African might die from natural causes. The state's medical examiner says Hackman had hypertension and advanced Alzheimer's disease. His wife, Betsy,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the main room of the World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony Hickman!
Wow. Fuck yes. Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy over here. You have a whole corner of the couch.
I do.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the main room of the Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys? This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? Oh, my God. Josh Martin's running around. House artist Ryan J. Ebel draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now, but as the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that artwork's available at RyanJEbel.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we blew our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, ever-famous, world-famous main room of the Comedy Store, and we have this motherfucker quarter-packed.
Wow, I think this is a great turnout.
It's a great turnout.
Yeah.
It's all right. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. Fun episode. We have Keel Uhlberg. That is the cinematographer and Steadicam operator for my Netflix special One Shot. He is shooting this with a Steadicam right now.
Yeah.
Giving you a special hybrid One Shot Kill Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that beast turns out.
Yeah.
Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria.
Fuck yeah.
So hard. I drink it so hard.
So hard.
It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange, and as it says on the bottom, it's ready to drink. A lot of you might be wondering what you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it. Just fucking pop the top off because it's ready to drink. It says it on the fucking bottle.
It's so strong, too.
You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol when it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything.
Well, they're saying, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever sangria usually is. It's
Right,
just ready
it's Mangria. So, you know, if you want to be a fucking man and drink some wine, and you, like, really need to know that you're a man while doing it, drink delicious Mangria.
Yeah. And we should say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back from Nashville.
Yeah, that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours.
I know.
We did a Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. in Nashville yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I guess it has been 24 hours.
Well, now with the time
Well, we're
change.
at time change.
Well,
3.5
hours
6,
short.
7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 fucking minutes. Wow. I could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. Instead, I just said 24 hours and then did it in front of everybody. You all had to hear it.
And Ralphie May cooked us a big barbecue with all he got. He's the best cook ever. If you ever eat barbecue sauce, get his big baby barbecue sauce. It's
Delicious.
awesome.
Delicious. I love it with a good glass of Mangria.
Yeah.
So,
you know what else is cool about doing it in the main room, Tony? We don't have any time limits anymore. We can go as long as we
please these people. Do not
We can go for the whole book.
We have a whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. It's fucking dead souls over here. Here, hands together for the comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. It's one of the most interesting things that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. Fuck yeah! Wow! I don't even know what that was.
It was from Jumanji.
Oh, it was? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. It's Pat Reagan and Joe Jimenez, everybody, with a very cool entrance. It was, for you podcast listeners, they went through the back of the audience, made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times that look awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode.
Wait a second.
When they did a Jaws entrance. But now they've realized that if they wear them on their forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form. If you wondered if their senses of humor has grew at all in the past week, nope, straight to butt fucking.
Classic butt fuck. Our style.
Welcome back, Pat.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
No Jeremiah Watkins tonight.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad at you again.
Oh, he's mad at me.
Yeah, I guess last week, I don't know, you like stepped on his shoe.
Yeah.
And he got really upset, and he's like, tell Tony I'm not coming back.
Those are New Balances, too.
I love that. Well, hopefully he comes back. I know he's part of the goddamn Comedy Jam, which is taping right now. But you're right. He's probably just mad at me.
Tony, I can try to call him if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to give him a buzz right now.
I mean, last time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and he came out.
Yeah, I gotta try calling him though.
Oh, you mean an actual call?
Yeah. Do you hold?
Wow.
This is. Let's see if we can get Jeremiah on the phone.
Is that you? Oh shit. Okay. Maybe let's hold off on the sound effects for a moment here, Brian, while we have a low volume call happening.
Hey, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, thanks for checking in, dude.
Thanks for Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to have listened to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are going to really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So let's just get into it, shall we? Can I bring up tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? Woo! I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now, and then maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now I'm going to give to you one of the people with the newest show on Comedy Central called Problematic. Put your hands together for one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kasher, everybody. Fuck yeah! Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world?
Yeah, Fresh, you were in Hawaii yesterday. He's on the honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, Natasha Leggero. Woo! They're going everywhere. Check that out.
Hawaii only really hit on this Sunday.
Yeah, it's just a small island of people that really clap at that.
What's happening?
Just making little Hawaii jokes, you know.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute, baby.
You know what I mean? It gets lonely out there.
This is cool. That's cool. You took out the intimacy of the belly room, but you didn't replace it with like the audience.
Right? Yeah. A little bit of the intimacy of the belly. You know, it's got everything, and they just opened up the back wing, which is good. So they're exposing another 100 empty seats for no reason.
But this looks good. This looks great. This is more people than in the belly room, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already proving that it's a good
strong group of people.
My goal is by October, November to have this be every Monday night, 8 p.m., just like the craziest fucking party. A place where people can go after a shitty day of Monday work at their normal jobs and just say, fuck it.
That's so cool. You're going to become like the Hawaii of podcasts.
Out there all on my own. So what else is happening, Moshe? Anything else exciting going on before we get this puppy started?
Going on tour. Yeah, me and Natasha are going on tour. We're doing the honeymoon tour all across the West Coast. I'm pretty excited about that. We were in Hawaii yesterday, and then we're going up to Portland and
You're such a skinny guy. Your little wedding ring looks like it's a little loose on you.
Oh, I keep it that way just in case. Because you never know if you kill hard on a podcast, you got to slip that baby
All of a
off.
sudden, that thing falls in your pocket. You know what I mean? Like, babe, I don't know what happened.
If you think this fits loosely, you should see the condoms I wear when I do slip it off. They fall off also.
I don't think it's
It's a small penis joke.
Speaking of falling off, what do you think about our band's props tonight? They're really committed to this horn.
What is this, like a land shark thing?
We're rhinos.
Okay.
Yeah. We got like rhino tusks.
There's a little rhino sound for those of you that were wondering what that.
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
Oh,
Weirdo?
it's funny. It says
People don't know that. Yeah.
it's funny. It says leopard, but I guess a choice for both. There you go.
Oh, that's a rhino. Now we're talking rhino.
Classic rhino.
No, rhinos are very wise, and they're always wearing graduation caps.
Yeah. They have big eyes.
Yeah.
They're a great boner kill at the gas station. Rhino 11 is the best one.
Have you ever taken a pill for erections?
Oh, no, I mean just ones at the gas stations. Yeah, I'm totally addicted to trying all of them. I collect the cards that they come in. They're all very cool.
Wait, do they
She'll
work?
do anything
Yeah.
to get a crazy boner, including drinking mangria. A lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard big boner like you've never had before, a glass of mangria will knock you right in the shape.
Ready to suck.
Yeah, exactly. So let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in just yet. So yeah,
I can't be a
Josh, you're
surprise
gonna keep an eye
guest,
on all that, right? Maybe have Rich communicate with you so that you know when they pull in, so that you know ahead of time. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? Main room, it's wave. We're in the main room, but it's still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neons from the 1930s confuse you. We are clanking up against history. So let's do it. Comedians, you guys know how it works. You sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you come up here and do 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that in this little main room. Wow.
Yeah, what's up with that rhino?
You know it's over to hear the sound of a rhino.
Baby rhino. Let's hear what that cat sounds like one more time. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow.
That last one was. I didn't push that.
But there was just
Dying.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that, Tony.
You didn't like
That
that
made my rhino blood run hot.
Oh,
Bears?
Meow.
Not for me.
yeah.
I'll fucking rip a bear's throat out.
Will you?
Yeah.
How would you do that?
With my tusk, man.
There you go. A chicken sound effect. For those of you that missed it, with the rhino bear talk.
I'm cool with chickens.
Are you?
Yeah, rhinos and chickens are cool.
What kind of fucked up wildlife imagination do you have where rhinos are no chickens and bears?
I don't know, man. You know, I live into my own head a lot.
Yeah, I can tell that a problem.
You strap one piece of duct tape covered cardboard on your head, and you really become
A superstar.
I'll put the name out of the bucket.
How long did it take for him to convince you to go down his terrible path?
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled our first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a pretty cool name to have pulled out because this is one of the guys that was at the show when we started years ago, worked his way up to being considered one of the funniest door guys and writers here at the Comedy Store.
Wow, what an intro. One of the funniest door guys here.
That is a great
Not
intro.
one of the funniest door guys in the world, one of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment at this place.
That is true. There's a very, we might have the funniest door guys in this strip of West Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Room door guys might have a little edge on these ones. But a lot of great comedians used to be door guys here, man. It's easy. The Shafir, me, Oh, I'm sorry. That's the one I was getting at. There's a big build-up for that one.
Laurel and Marty.
No, this guy's great. He's currently working with the new Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and he's working here, I do believe, tonight. Put your hands together for the great Frank Castillo, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm waiting for you to come over there.
Let's do it one more time. Frank Castillo, everybody.
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin, and it was really, really tough. He was my best friend, and I didn't really know how to handle it, and it really sucked for me. He died of a digestion problem. He couldn't digest massive amounts of heroin. So I got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. You know what I mean? Just look down. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke because he had a dark sense of humor and he loved heroin. So the joke had everything that he loved in one nice tight package. Thank you so much.
You want to do another 30 seconds?
You want to do another 30 seconds? Because you only did 30 seconds.
Oh, did I? Let's ask them that, Brian. Let's ask them one more time. You want to do another 30 seconds?
I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds? Yeah, absolutely.
All right, time's up.
When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, you know, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it was very, very, very sweet.
Fuck yeah. I like that. We got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. That sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah. My cousin did die.
That's cool.
Yeah. And it really was. It fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it. And then just one day, I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months.
Yeah.
Was just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Were you guys close from kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, how many? What are we dealing with? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that's died from an overdose. I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family.
Yes.
There could be, thousands of cousins, and just one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing Me Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up and stuff.
Wow.
And then heroin killed him. So.
Oh, yes, it did.
Oh, shit. Wow, Rhino coming through with the horn.
But and it was so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor, and he would have loved that shit.
Yeah, of course. What did he do for work?
He
Come on, he was a
he was slinging them drugs
like you.
He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back and did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So
oh wow, worked his way all the way up the
yeah, and then worked his way back down. No,
yeah, sounds like a whiz banger of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? I would suggest shooting a gram of heroin.
Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and all of them? Did anybody say anything?
No, man, they all loved it. They all were just, I mean, they didn't love it, but they were just like, "That's a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, it's you.
I mean, and getting a job at the Daily Show at the same time. Late Show.
I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. I'm trying to act.
Well, who are we talking about? The first one was George Zimmerman. The second one was who?
He just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that any of them would land. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys.
Well, they're a boy, I'm at a boy.
I'm trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds him of James Corbin over at the Late Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense?
Yeah. You killed Trayvon and then you took his hoodie. I like that. That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up, I mean, since I'm 21, 27 now, so 6 years, but I don't really start counting it until I moved to Los Angeles, started working here. So about 4 years.
Where are you from?
From the Bay Area originally, San Jose.
Yeah. Have we done this already?
No, I don't think we have.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, go Sharks.
Yeah, well,
Oh, okay.
So I look like I like hockey. I like poetry.
Oh, okay.
Who are your favorite poets, Moshe?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one.
Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that net thing and you're like, goal.
Yeah, that's eloquent.
Frank, tell us something else about yourself other than stand-up comedy. What's an interesting thing about you?
Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I don't know if that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology, so it's. I'm not going to have to work
what
anymore.
you could have done, and you just had her talk to your cousin a little bit, and figure out some of his deep-rooted issues.
She wasn't available then.
No.
Do you like dating a coming of age psychologist?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she talk with you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrinkage?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
You suffer from shrinkage when you're.
Just heard you should try this owl pill I found at the 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like get in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works out perfect.
Really?
No.
You guys having fun? Is everything? How long have you been with her?
I was dating for 5 years now.
How do you?
But you only count it since you started working at the comedy
Yeah.
Really?
I only counted it since I started taking the relationship seriously.
Sure.
Do you ever look at her in the face and think, man, she can see right through me?
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep those secrets buried deeper and deeper.
All right. So things are exciting between the two of you still? 5 years in?
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have a sex a week?
How many times do you have a sex a week?
Hey,
everybody likes an answer. I want to know how many times you have a linguini every week. And I'm a Feliciana a week, everything a week. You look like the guy from the late show. Oh, you look like an American hero, George Zimmerman. He's that black guy. Just don't need the skin all around it. Frank. All right.
He didn't answer the question. We fuck a lot. We still fuck.
Like
once
yeah.
Like 3 times a week. We still get. I mean, it's.
That's what's up, player. Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
Okay, do you use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
She fucks you. That handles her noise level altogether.
And then the second part, if you've ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Always the most topical references. Right? You never see the 1986 hit movie.
Oh, this reminds me of Inherit the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
Trickle down economics.
I want to go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet, if anything?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wait, you're committed to the comedy game.
Oh, bro, listen.
I will fuck the comedy.
Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background. It's a real one to.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican, too. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. It's got that demon seed.
Usually only allowed to fuck while watching Schindler's List because We're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
It's like the Equalizer. I like that.
It's exactly like the Equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next
Denzel
shows.
Washington, Johnny Stortis in the Equalizer.
Isn't that a Charles Bronson film originally?
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, but if
Or as you would call him, Denzel, that black guy.
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about do you talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
And what do you talk about during that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the bit you're working on now instead of a bit that you've already done?
Hey, it's called Real Tony, not
because it's
Bob
also
Tony.
the bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it's like I don't want to like do one thing and then.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Penis?
Penis is peanut. No, the Peanuts.
I heard penis.
Yeah, you're a big penis fan?
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is. And the opportunity.
That's not exactly. It's half filled. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's got bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty full. It's
All
pretty
right,
full.
we're doing that.
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 filled.
Yeah, that's true.
2/3 fur?
Fur, just like me. It's 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediment. So we have serving up the mangria in the back is literally Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready to drink.
he's serving up Adam Carolla's mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Always
Sean.
fun to
Thank you,
see
guys.
Stuff. From Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things from the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur?
Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times, dude, and there's no water there. I understand.
What are you talking about? What's this metaphor?
It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pantsuit, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida, and I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women, and apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make okay.
Oh, the bear is
I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison,
yes.
Hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
A little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's on my name.
Yeah,
that really was a porn star?
Yeah.
What a cool theme we have going there.
My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was like a special performer. So, and they had no idea. So, they looked at my parents, looked at each other, and they were like, "Fuck."
Wow.
Yeah.
After you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were a newborn infant.
Yeah,
That's such a funny story because it's not like your parents couldn't have been like, "Fuck, let's change your name." They were like, "Fuck, oh well."
Yeah. I guess like they were just banking that she would die in a cocaine overdose, so it worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. But
What do you mean you were on a thing with MTV?
I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically like a physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did
That's
for
cool.
Night
I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome. Good job.
You're amazing.
I thought that was a great joke. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good, right? Just good stuff. You know, from start to finish, the punch. I mean, there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would love to do a pop in. Madison, how long have you been in stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up as much as I can. I go 4 times a week.
Before casting for MTV, how are you making money?
Before that, I was working on The Soup for a little bit, and then I got canceled.
Casting for The Soup?
No, I was finding the clips on the show.
Casting the soup and then it spilled.
Oh, shit. The true soup joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full-time and then trying to do something with care.com. And I found out that there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where
puppies only.
You kids too, but
only the young version of things. So like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy, a kitten, a baby.
I think you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
all right, I'm confused.
Wait a second.
Yes.
That's it. How do you? What is it?
It's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, you just make it from that. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app and a
That's
website.
so funny to think of a parent like, I gotta catch. Is there a random stranger watch my child for a while?
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but I might want to, give him a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to babysit their kids. Just puts them in the back seat.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive to San Diego and back. That's cool. What?
Never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. Can you expand?
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
Okay, well, basically what happened was I decided that I was going to watch...
Starts crying.
Yeah, I was going to watch puppies and then do stand-up because I'm 21, and I think that's my plan, basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And these people started messaging me, and they said, hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're going to give you a check for $2,500.
Oh, shit.
And
I think I can guess the rest of the scam. They give you the check, you go, you cash the check and send them money, so it's a fake check.
Yeah, that
was me, dude.
He doesn't even have any puppies.
This one was actually for a kid because I decided, I'll watch a kid. And they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair, and we need you to use the money.
Wait, this sounds suspicious from the get, right? A wheelchair for a baby? Don't we call those strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair,
Tony, don't you mean a stroller? How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending you? Was it on point or fucked up?
It was fucked up. That's how I knew something was kind of up with that.
It's a baby in a wheelchair. Look, it's not one of these walking babies that you see everywhere, nor is it a sprinting baby that you may have seen.
My dear Madison, we have tell you big story of big sad in my heart. Small baby mine have big sick in leg, no walk, can't. You send $2,500, you put little money in your bank, send me big money. Wire. Yes, he saw this drag queen thing, drag not like minstrel show at all.
Right, in Pearl Circle. You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. You say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it, but this is the first.
The same person though, from the same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now. But I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while, and she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair. So I was like, "What the fuck's the kid doing now?"
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's a
special wheelchair. They said.
Wow.
So at
I
risk.
feel like everybody has to go through. You ever been scammed? I feel like everybody has one scam in their life, and then you go, okay, I'll never get scammed again.
Yeah.
I get what that feels like.
Yeah.
It's happened to me. I bought some speakers out of a van once.
Oh, you did that shit.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, cool. I lost $150, and I'll never get scammed.
What happens when
again?
the speaker scam? Like you get like broken speakers in a box?
No, the speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, "Oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy, and I got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150." And yeah, and you think, "Oh, I'm getting over it," because they tell you that's worth $900, and then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like, oh, they just pressured you into basically buying a pair of speakers.
Right.
That's it. That's their big scam.
This is
more legit.
Right. No puppies in the box or anything like that. I just want to know what the word scam means. Really? Yeah, they keep talking. It's like sounds like a cool band name, but I don't know what the heck it means. Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
Yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
Let's see. So I moved out here 7 months ago, and from Orlando.
Whoa. That's a creepy place, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn star names, even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to do stand-up for a living?
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah.
I mean, like now, though?
Well, I wanted to, like, do that to fund myself and then just do a bunch of...
Oh, you just wanted to stop working so you could focus on stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now that you're done working and you're fully focused on stand-up, like, how often are you performing a night?
I've been performing. I haven't been performing that much, honestly. It literally just ended. So I'm just trying to figure it out right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. What is it? Just been sort of just chilling for 2 weeks.
I've been writing. I like wrote a pilot, doing things like
You wrote a
that.
pilot in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
No, she wrote a letter to a pilot. Here, let's take that one. Listen, my dearest Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
Been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom is a makeup artist, and she's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and half her head shaved. And
What's the cool part? Yeah, cool. Got HPD.
Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
Does what?
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved. Normally, someone like that would be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
Well, by the way, HPD is not a serious STD. No, every single person here has. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Except Pat. Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gunshot when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bits still, or do we?
No, we can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like
a loose interview show.
I mean, if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, which is I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah.
Right.
How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous fat that I just did.
Literally, a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you didn't need.
They're like soot and shoe polish,
right? And the joke was sort of meanwhile, the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath.
Yeah.
All the stuff that you
Also, that was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that when you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, you could just say minstrel show and then do the joke. But you're like, you guys familiar with a minstrel show? Basically, like a black guy or a white guy would come, he would smear his face with soot. And he would dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do that. I was like, why are you doing that? Stop.
Yeah. Super racist, just like the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to learn how few people actually know what menstrual shows were.
That's true.
Like, I thought people would just know what it meant, but...
Yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is, so, I mean...
She likes to be very happy performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure that you pronounce it minstrel and not menstrual, which is how you are pronouncing it. Right. And a menstrual show is a completely different.
Yeah, it's how this
is a different color that they smear on their
Lower East Side.
It's how the stage got its nice red tone. It was from having many minstrel shows back in the Roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a minstrel shot? They have like these things instead of putting tampons on heavy flow.
No,
It's like
stop now.
I stopped listening almost instantly.
You see the guy that ate the rat and like
Oh,
ran
yeah.
the thing? What the fuck was that?
I said that to you.
Oh god. Oh, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy bite the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse head. See, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter because I was in Hawaii trying to have a good time, enjoying my fucking life, and these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah.
Fuck these people,
I
man.
know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh, yeah.
It's like, it wasn't funny. It's, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole, Madison?
Right.
Yeah.
Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you get it. You have to lose the setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information in the setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about. And if they don't know about it, then they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff.
I got this theory too.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on the show before. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about, and I am kind of a snobby comedian that uses a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people that even when they don't know the word you're using, they like it. They like being talked to with like these big words because it makes them feel like, oh, you trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. And Patton does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just, so I don't think you need to worry about people.
John Panette used to do it.
John Panette. What was it? He only had big words because he was
Every
word that
food
came out of
words.
his
He
mouth.
was
Yeah,
like a
that's
lot
right.
of like, oh shoot.
Pepperonis. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison.
Uh-oh.
You said you used to do makeup for drag queens.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell.
I don't even know what that means.
It killed. It must have meant something.
What's your tattoo on your wrist?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I'd get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
really
she was
risky.
just like wrote her viral load in there.
From the great writer of minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half shaved head, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe
Or
it.
like a penis coming swastikas. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
So what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever, My Baby You'll Be.
Oh, you hear? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
You're going to say, I just do not get a mother's love. I just don't understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here, fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. It was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. Way back. I'm talking like I'm like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here, and he got a tattoo on his leg that said "Forget 2004" or something like that, because he had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, "Forget 2004." I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body, right? So I never really made friends with that guy.
I was the loser that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple years ago and it was like, "Why do you have that on your arm?" I'm like, "What do you mean? It's an R."
Yeah, it says faggot.
No, it says waterfalls.
Okay. I think he was ready. Can you guess who had that story queued up? Does anybody want to take a guess?
No, where you Red Man was like the whole time, like, how can I do waterfalls? How can I do waterfalls? I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty tattoos.
Shut
It
up.
reminded me of my dumb tattoo.
All right. Madison, there you go. All right, you did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Sick and Satire. We can get through some people tonight. This is an exciting time. You guys having fun or what?
Oh yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right? Hey, you guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours, you're like, oh, that's what it's going to be like. I can't wait. Hey, you guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon.
Wow. I've never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Well, that's a perfect example
Not
of
a
stage
real
presence.
single joke.
That's a perfect.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence.
Oh, he had one joke. That's what's so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one one-liner. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't a
Yeah,
persona. Awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a moment when I, in your position, would have bailed. I was like, oh, he's going to bail here. And then you didn't bail. You were just like, nope. Louis Armstrong.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence a room. And comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard at absolutely nothing whatsoever?
I thought it was
But then
funny.
that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they just pretty much go,
Oh yeah, totally. They're called bad ones.
I'm not as, I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it, actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of, it's like an Easter egg. It's like, not everybody knows that the L in TLC actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool that you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you're feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like padding a Fozzie Bear thing. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke. I was like, okay, maybe he's got jokes. And then you did a riff about me, which I didn't like that part at all. No, I like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of a more like, you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable, you acknowledge the room or the music that plays you up and things like that, and just sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set? You were just playing the room here tonight.
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I got them. They're in there. They're in them. They're in them.
They're in there?
They're in there.
They're in there.
They're pointing me out now.
In the mouth. Somewhere. Got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
I think, yeah, it's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. There you go. Yeah, waterfalls
Madison
timing on that
jumps
one.
up, throws money on the stage. I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona vibes, and I just wanted to hear more jokes.
Yes.
The last joke about me was like I thought it was entertaining because I like hearing my name, but
I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those one-liners.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, Chris.
Awesome
You know where you're from?
That's right.
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Croc. So good. There you go. Almost pointless to do it at that period.
He just plays waterfalls by TLC again.
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right. It's so funny.
Wait, you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? Because you look like that Elliot, like that murderer from Santa Barbara. That's cool. You got
He's such a
dick.
dick.
He's got a fan here. That's cool. But he does look like him a little bit.
Let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right. Tony?
So, what does your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason I'm in Santa Barbara. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man,
do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about you. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imports surgical tools to the South America.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For
like a dermatologist.
His dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilian Arab.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian knife hair. Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People are like, you just dropped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're not going to change it.
I have no friends, son. I promise.
I had a conversation. In Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him before
I had
the
a
show?
conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside of the Comedy Store, and I was just stunned. I was like, what is going on?
Right.
But yeah,
Chris, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing stand-up? Answer that one first.
A year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots?
As many as I get.
How do you make money?
I'm a PA.
For
a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
How do grips treat you? You're like, hey, I need a stick.
Hey, I need a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
Like a PA on set, like one of those production assistant guys.
I actually work post.
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, you work postmodern. I've seen your persona.
I was thinking post-op.
Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you know what's interesting is that people with this kind of like weird, like whatever this is, they often go into one-liner stuff. Like Joe Pera has a vibe like you. Like you like him.
I like Joe Pera.
Yeah, he's really funny and he got a very strong persona. And I actually, after I saw his Tonight Show set or something, I texted my friend who lives in New York, like, is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? So I think you're sort of going in the right direction. You mostly write one-liners?
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one-liners.
Cool. Yeah, I think you're funny. You'll be good.
You want to do one more before you leave?
Yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener, though. It's not.
It worked. Nobody else tried that. Ever.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheat mode. You know what I mean?
I
guess. Like if you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh in 35 seconds.
I got it. That's his whole my strategy.
They really will.
That's the
Some will
Brazilian
laugh in the
plan.
beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially in a room where there's a stack of comedians. Like, I can hear the hatred in your laughter. Let there be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people thought you was like
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many laughs doing that as he did because you don't have the persona of this like whatever.
I can easily. That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I could do it in my sleep.
I don't think so. Actually,
I don't.
disagree.
Can I have a gold star? Ask Brian. Brian, just we were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other Tony.
I do.
I don't bust it out a lot, but when I'm Goofy,
I didn't say you can't be Goofy, Tony.
Oh, come on.
Goofy, Tony. I'm just saying that like there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage as off. Not there's a little heightening, but this is like I don't know. Again, this is like pica. I had lead paint situation growing up, and like so it adds. It's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying it is.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I was saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But you know,
what I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back to the
if you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, Tony's like, if you got shit to do, do it. Don't just bullshit.
Right. Yeah. Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like I want to see more of the actual you rather than
this joke better be good.
You guys. I have a lot of addictions. Okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
You fucked this up. It works. It fits. I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think you have those in you. Okay, sure. There you go. Chris Osborne. Under the part where most people leave their Twitter handle, he just wrote the word Facebook. So
he's still killing.
Yeah,
he's killing in the comments section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook, to be exact.
He's like, Flinster. No, too soon.
I love it. You remember anything? I probably asked you this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started that you can't believe you did on stage, or that ended up being different than how you turned out? Or
oh yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but I've learned how to harness it. I think I must have said this on the podcast before, but I was definitely like, I grew up in Oakland, and I thought like, you know, I had everybody in Oakland in the '90s thought they were like trying to be black. They have like a hip hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time, but it's just the way that I was raised. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell very clearly it was just like me feeling scared. So I was like, what's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was, you know, in Oakland Public School? Oh, this is good. And eventually that sort of fell away, but that would be my thing. So I would be like the guy that looked nerdy, but was actually like, you know.
What would be like one of the most hip-hop things that you would say?
Like I would talk about like the different like poets that I liked and stuff. Like, no, just I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect, you know what I mean?
Gretzky?
What's that?
Like
yeah,
Gretzky?
Gretzky was like probably my favorite rapper back then. But
When
yeah.
you say slang, like you think that you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah. Exactly.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Pesha.
But it was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was really just a defense mechanism. So at any rate, you know, now here we are today, where like for example, I talk about this is like. I have a bit now I'm working on where I'm talking about Natasha's period.
Yeah.
And And like every month,
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually a producer on the show as well.
Oh wow, you must know somebody on the inside.
Yeah. And we premiere season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just got announced for our 3rd season pickup. I'm very excited.
So awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, love this kid. At any rate, I do a sound effect where I'm like, every month she comes in, it's like, rah, 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 rah. So little things like that, little hip hop. I still have some of them, but most of them have
still give us a little taste of that open flavor every
You ever wear a FUBU shirt?
No, I would not say I went that far. I've always been well dressed.
I wore a FUBU shirt.
Did you really?
Yeah, my mom bought it for me. It was a yellow FUBU shirt. I didn't even know.
Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing?
No, I was going to Six Flags with all the couples who didn't understand that they were all about PDA.
Well, FUBU blew up so hard. It's funny now. You can see dads in FUBU, with white soccer dads in FUBU gear, which is really funny. It's for us, by us, but some 50-year-old Republicans for you, by you,
Papa FUBU.
Yeah.
It's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking just that.
All right. FUBU, yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was 11.
I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. Yeah. And I had a whole Fila outfit. In fact, it was my nickname at rehab. They called me Fila.
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
Some girl one time was like, "Oh shit, you're Fila?" My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting. Put your hands together for Susie Montana. Ooh la la. Susie Montana.
Susie, go back to Montana, Susie!
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana.
All I have in this world.
This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
What's up? I feel like I got called on the Price is Right. I was like, yeah! And before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrate their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMingle.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Dick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all have been in the car and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on, just attacking us out of nowhere. It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bedroom? Well, I have some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, where you can finally pleasure your woman. And as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the car with my grandma. She laughed, and she was like, your granddaddy need to call that number. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest's been putting it down since the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass needs to call that number. I'm like,
you're funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand-up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year now.
About a year.
Yeah. I bombed a couple of times, so hey.
No way.
I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Make that 3. That's a hilarious statement.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, because Reagan write that for you? You know, that old thing from the 60s.
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Yeah.
Nice. Much like.
Does anybody know what?
When did Pearl Harbor?
What year is Pearl Harbor? What's the
I guess 42.
1942.
Who gives a fuck?
41.
Anyway.
41. You were right. It was a fun.
Yeah, I know.
I was right.
Nightmare.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Hey, why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. And he reads David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
We must be so proud that you have a piece of rhino nose.
My dad's a bitch.
I've heard that your dad's a bitch.
No.
I've heard that.
No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but
there have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly?
Lonell. LPZ.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh.
Is
that really your rap name?
No, I don't rap. I do comedy.
You just do stand up.
I was a truck driver.
Loser? Really?
A loser.
I didn't say you're a loser. That's so weird that you're in a monologue. I told you that.
Yeah.
I said really. He's like, I'm a loser.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Sure Wish I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
Sneaking in another low joke.
Well, no, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own jokes.
yeah, it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Dude, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my grandma's funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I was like, I'm gonna miss you, girl.
Oh shit! Really?
I died really slowly that day. I was like, never again.
Wait, you're also filled with persona that I can't tell if it's real or not. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral, did you?
Man, that was terrible. I did.
You are just a bunch of likability. You're like a black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft, like everybody.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take big ship and laugh.
You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Oh yeah, I got a couple jokes for that.
You got some Lyft jokes. So I get in your Honda 93 Honda Civic on this shit, and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onward to Silver Lake, and do your opening bit.
Yeah, what would you say to him?
No,
I mean, here I'm texting. I got important shit going on. You know, season 3 pickups. That's why I'm doing Lyft.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, we gotta start.
He just got into your car.
Yeah,
what do you say first?
Well, you don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the address in prior. But I did have a guy get in my Uber, and he assumed I was going to guess where he was going. He just said, "Take me to Brad's house, dude." And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, he typed in the wrong address. Like, he was that drunk getting the mug.
Holy shit.
It was very...
All right, Lonell, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving for Uber?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
Nissan Maxima. Yes. You pull up. Motion picture. It's in your back seat. He's on the cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real, Lonell. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
We want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen your dog shit comedy. Don't try to be funny.
So look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline, man.
To get to the punchline, I'm a client in your Lyft right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house, dude?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad.
Every white guy knows Brad, man.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Brad right now. So you can't not be funny or try. I mean, that's interesting.
Terrible.
So what's your Uber rating? If this is how you act when you're driving Uber? What are you dealing with?
4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me
4.6. Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a bit with like 1 star. I think it was.
For what? You tell some of your jokes?
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door. Her dress got caught in the door, so
and you started driving away.
That's like your brother's seduction move.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was married. So.
You ever gotten laid out of a Lyft?
No.
No, never?
No. It'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Oh, you tell her some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stay in St. Louis, which don't make any sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing to take my girl?
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Just like, here you go, take some of that.
Arching over the Missouri River into Chicago, back around.
It had to be, you know.
She never told you why she left you for him?
No.
I mean, did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why? You think you were pleasing her in the bedroom?
You know, I seen it on Instagram. She liked a couple of his pictures, so I was like, I think that's the guy right there.
It goes down in the DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down in my DM. My last message was from like 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I don't know. He knows the exact numbers of things. Oh, 4.62. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was a message from my auntie asking me, "Can I come by and cut the grass?" Which doesn't make any sense.
Oh shit! That means come trim her pubes. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Hey, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
Type of sick shit.
After a delicious glass of sangria, he would.
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, is it?
That's the most racist thing I've ever heard a black guy say about his own black family.
Oh, seriously, like,
wow. I mean, I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree. Wow.
No, like, you know, like the family tree. Like, is that your the closest auntie? Like, is that your sister's mother?
If she's your play auntie, you can fuck.
Yeah.
Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now. Hold on. You're not Prince.
Hey, no.
I am not like that.
I don't know why she got me to that guy in St. Louis. I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
Hey, no, I wanted to get to you
for a guy in St. Louis, just him and his little red Corvette.
No. Speak. I had a funny Prince joke I was gonna try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince. It's gonna be dead in no time.
Come on.
Hey.
I can't support that.
I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Could y'all just imagine?
That's how you know you're trying to.
It's funny.
Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes, everyone here. No, we tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation. He'd be like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?"
Oh, Jesus. No. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again? There you go.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Well, now, so tell us something else interesting about yourself. You have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I could draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple.
Are you Christian for real?
Yeah.
Okay, because you mentioned Christian stuff, and then you're wearing the Jesus shirt, and then, but also you're talking about fucking a lot, and also you're homosexual, and so that's all of that together.
It's mostly that part. Look how hard he danced to that.
He couldn't help it. Oh shit!
For you podcast listeners, Lonell's shirt just flew off.
Shit. So I prefer the what in the butt song though. I said what in the butt. I said what.
So fuck yeah. So Lonell, we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA's a county. You're only 2 days in. So
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about me and about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month to stay
take
here.
your passport from you? Charges 18 of you $1,000 a month?
This guy is a pimp. Like, he's really fucking.
You have to kiss him or anything?
No.
That's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up, Kaden.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation. It was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. Yeah. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, it just the honesty was pouring out of you. And you're not thinking about laughing at yourself, and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. And it was really funny.
That's interesting.
The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000, yeah, pretty much means for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen. You're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because $1,000 a month on now, you're getting fucked.
What are you in LA for? Just to do some spots?
Yeah, do stand up.
Oh, cool.
This is my first time actually on stage out here.
Look at it. You're into the comedy set. This is what greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny, guys. I'm funny. It's just,
I know. Nobody fucking
You're funny. You're funny enough. I think it's interesting that you only talk to stand-up. I think it's difficult. Yeah. Welcome to Download Center Joy. You're like, you're really this. I mean, apparently, you can supersize it, and I'll have that, actually.
It only costs $3.2734.
It's raining there. All right, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order, and they're like, no. The other day I was at McDonald's, and I asked for number 3. She was like, pull around, ma'am. And I'm like, I'm a guy. What the hell?
You are so likable. You'll be on a sitcom in like less than a year.
It really is true, man. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm a big fan.
Thank
too.
you very much.
I
Right on, man. Appreciate that.
I'm a fan of you too, man.
I love it. We'll take we will do that. You're not on Twitter?
No, I'm just on Facebook, guys. Follow me on Facebook, Lionel Comedian LPZ Pride.
There you go, Lionel Price, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Look at him. This is what it would be like if Steph Curry never learned how to play basketball. Be like Lionel. It's funny.
Y'all need Jesus.
Lionel, where are you originally from? Chicago? Ooh, I just put another name out of the bucket. Not only is this blatantly a new name, but I remember if I saw it before, but it's also a one-word name, which is always some of my favorite names that I pull out. Always some of the most interesting characters in comedy go by one name. You may know some of them. Gallagher, right?
Yeah, sure.
Prince was a one-name guy.
Shirley.
What was that?
Shirley MacLaine. Shirley, like Shirley Temple.
There you go.
She did stand up, and she was just a little baby thing.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Plutoni fan in the room. We might need to get a little checkup there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. You guys in it? I was playing against what you could describe as a Midwestern 12-year-old Hitler. He had a cute gamer tag, but it was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. It was Nigga Killer 69. So they want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so I felt like a virtual runaway slave and shit. What button you press to hang a nigga up in a video game? It's like left, right, KKK. I don't even. Not muted about the fucking nigga part, mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga killers just running around Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii where it's safe for my people. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 59 seconds. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly? Bradless.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck. You've been doing stand-up a while.
3 years.
3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I can tell you. Everything's there.
Funny. Straight up. That was good.
Completely true.
Everything you say. Like, the most racist place ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. I just moved out here like 6 months ago.
You know that black people live all over the place?
No, I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? Help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest. A lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. And there's always some. I always am a believer in, if you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta has that Byron Bowers has told me about? A good friend of mine, great comedian. In Atlanta,
One of your best friends. Right?
Yeah, they have this. They have a show called Keys Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, they're allowed to take out their keys. Start jingling them just gently. Wow. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing for more. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys.
Yeah.
People want to kill themselves.
And that club is called, I believe, the Uptown. And I can't remember who it was on Neil and my podcast. It might have been Byron. And they were saying, it might have been Kevin Hart, actually, at the Uptown. People were throwing food at him and started throwing chicken at him.
Oh,
can you imagine what a difficult set that is?
I can imagine what their Xbox Live name might be.
Now, you were funny. Why do you go by only your first name?
No. Sometimes I go by my whole name.
Your what?
Radless Falaktet is my last name is Falaktet. So yeah, my last name is I was
Radless. What?
Radless Falaktet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, I'm Haitian.
Damn it.
What is it?
Haitian? I thought I was going to come through like a genius. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7, 8 years old.
You remember things about it?
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, picking mangoes from the tree, hanging out with my uncles, swimming in the water, stuff like that. That was like before the military coup happened. Like we just left before that.
Haiti's a weird place because it's the Dominican Republic on the other side of it.
Yeah,
it's one island.
Wait, this isn't one of the stops on the honeymoon trip?
I wish the Dominican Republic would be. That's what's crazy about Haiti. It's one island, and on one side is the Dominican Republic, which is pretty stable and like a tourist destination or whatever. Then there's just a ridiculous imaginary borderline in the middle of the island, and then you get into Haiti, which is like got some serious problems. But it's one island. It always just tripped me out.
But it flips back and forth though. Like sometimes Haiti has the power, and then
I thought you said sometimes one side is the Dominican Republic. One side is like, all right, all the poor people, bring the rubble, come this way, bring the rubble. You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny. Yeah.
How much material do you have? Like, would you say? Like, what's the longest set you've done?
26 minutes.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
7 years. I went over the light. I remember, and she was like, "You did 26 minutes." I was like, "Oh."
How long were you supposed to do?
Like 15.
Wow.
That sucks.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But it didn't suck though, so it was like
right.
Fine. Yeah, but it was disrespectful.
Yeah.
You live in LA?
Yeah, I just moved out here 6 months ago.
Cool. 6 months ago. How do you make your money?
I'm a doorman at a hotel.
Well, you're one of the funniest doormen we've had.
You've worked at the hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, for the past.
I've always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to tip me with. And so they were very nice. Like, "Oh, we don't have any money to tip you. We don't have any money to tip you."
You don't have any money to tip you.
You just busted out one of Pat's 4 characters that he did there.
Yeah.
It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he could do it.
Oh no, I remember.
Oh, God.
But
like a little girl stuck in a little attic somewhere.
So they just kept
Yes,
telling
and it's
you.
Anne Frank.
So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They're gonna tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice to their room, and they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Like, oh,
cock holding.
yes, yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money.
Ice up to room 208. This shit's about to get hot.
Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you a blow job. Yeah,
Blow job underneath this glass.
Yeah, but
you just almost stopped yourself in between blow and job, which
no, because
I'm guessing that you took the blow job.
No, I didn't. I didn't take. No.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't. They don't listen to the. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like waiting. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so they can time how long you've been in the room.
Oh, I thought you meant
there's a sensor. They would put around your dick and be like, they can sense like MILF juice on there, like MILF saliva, like.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you. What do you say?
He pantomime blowjob.
How did he pantomime that?
He was just like,
with the white. Wow, he did that.
Yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like because he knows that you're exact girthy?
Right. What country were these people from?
Germany.
Oh, he did pantomime. He's like, and then afterwards. Was the wife hot? Was she?
She was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like you could tell she had some like mileage. Like she had some.
Well, that's cute because that means she was alive during that dirty World War II time.
She had like some good-looking creases on her.
You have no idea.
I know. I actually do. I actually know that I fucked up on that one pretty good.
Like, Pearl Harbor was in the 60s. The 47-year-old definitely lived through the Holocaust. So, yeah, I feel like I got it.
It's just one of those things, like, I can't think of another one.
When you said she was worn, she had like her jaw just wouldn't shut, or like.
No. Like, she was very, like, you can tell she was, like, really cute when she was younger.
Perfect.
But, like, she had, like.
She had what?
But she had, like, you can tell she had, like, like lines, like distinguished lines on her face.
Oh, those are gutters for all the cum.
So this guy goes, she wants to suck you. And what exactly do you say?
I did the stupid. I did like a Japanese bow, said no thank you.
Oh shit! It's like, I am so conflicted.
Oh god, that is so fucking great, dude.
It is one of the Axis powers, and I respect this.
Yeah.
I am upset that you turned down my wife.
Did you talk about this yet on stage? This experience at the hotel?
First time actually ever.
Dude, the fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. It's so great. Do you ever do that for anything else? It's pretty much probably a special Chinese bow type.
No,
thing.
it just felt.
Did you say anything Chinese? Like, oh,
Again, you don't know about World War II. He's like, Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I'm a sumo in Beijing. I eat a sushi, traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So that tells you exactly. Oh man. Bradless, so fun. Tell us something else interesting. Any special talents or skills other than stand up?
No.
Any hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No. Broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why? Because she started fucking a guy in St. Louis?
No, from my.
That was the guy who was on before. Thing. You have to have a mild short-term memory to get that one.
I wasn't listening to that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brian, not you. I would never want to insult you, Brad. I would never want to insult you.
Well, I moved out here to do the dream and stuff. So there's no room for
dream of cuckolding.
Yeah. Which I did.
Now, wait, are you a sexual guy? Because it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Would you do it? I don't know that I'd do it. I guarantee I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you, Pat would have done it.
I wanted to do.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, it's just I'm afraid. I just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some of the stupidest reason. Why did you get fired? I fucked German.
That's like the best thing ever. It's impossible.
Yeah.
That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to the unemployment
the
office.
best way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Bradless? Anything else? Any parting words?
No, thank you guys for. I was supposed to be on last week. Actually, you guys called my name, and then I wasn't available.
Wait, you're banned? You're not even supposed to be on this. You got blacklisted.
No.
But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just cancel each other. You're unblacklisted.
Okay, he didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig in the original?
Oh no, I was smoking weed in my car, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this German 15-year-old.
So there you go, Bradless.
Thank you guys so much.
You met him right here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy.
You're getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that light mean, Josh? You just let me know what time it is? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have two regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go out of the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus Kill Tony overload since we're in the main. Is that cool with you guys? Great. Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous stylings, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and then sometimes she just slaughters. Sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week here on Kill Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
The stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. And, it means that much to me. I just did that. I just dove off into I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was that you were going to talk about?
It was.
Do you remember now?
Yeah.
Or did you really not have anything?
I was gonna do into the.
Do you still not remember?
I have
Because
two
that's
things.
a possible answer as
Okay,
well.
I have two things.
Do you remember? What?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or are you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what you
What I was gonna open with?
No.
Wait, what?
When you said that you just forgot what you were going to do next.
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
Sort of. It's like what and who's on first? It's like a lot of.
When I need to feel confident, I'm like, I'm 5 feet of fury, bitches. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did. Never mind.
Let me see if I can put Tony's question in a chance. Your parents never loved you.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
What are
It's
your parents like? Let's get into it. Fuck the set because that's cute. Your timing and beats and everything happens so that you can talk about your height and that'll work. Let's talk about your life for a second.
All
What are
right.
your parents like?
My mom's intense, and
that's coming from you.
Right.
So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground? Panicking?
No, you just sometimes.
She's epileptic. When I say she's epileptic.
No, she's. Melissa, stop hiding in your room! That's all I hear at night.
Do you live with your parents?
No.
Oh, okay. You just hear her voice all the time at night.
Yeah.
That's cool. That sounds normal.
Tell us something
No,
crazy about your
It's
mom.
more like, shut up! Melissa, shut up. No,
She
what?
tells you to shut up a lot?
They used to. When I was a kid, not anymore. I
Right.
talk a lot. I really push the.
It's your fault for talking too much. She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream shut up at me constantly. I was always talking. Your parents were abusive.
Then you went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you were put in a cupboard.
That's almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you?
What?
Do you know when to answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything. Do you
Okay,
realize that?
all right. No, I got. Yes, I realize that now.
Yeah. I mean,
But how about now? Like, now that you realize it, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example,
Well, like we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off. But then when I would talk, they'd be like, "We're trying to talk. We're trying to have adult conversation." I'm like,
so they were great. They seemed nice.
you know.
that seems like a really creepy household. No matter which way you slice it, because you're not even saying anything. That's
I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. Just trying to listen to, pay attention to. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
This is the part where Ryan states the over obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe. Right. Like, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I thought was the letter R, but you know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, maybe just do one joke and just go off on that one joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute.
What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
No, a year.
A year.
And do you enjoy it?
Stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what about it is fun? What about this did you enjoy?
I don't enjoy doing. I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because I don't know.
Well, because we're ganging up on her, and she's a
He's got a shark.
She's like a little woodland critter.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, were your parents mean to you? And you go, no. And you ask a question like that, then we don't know whether you're saying no, yes, or anything at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Bradless a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on a German blowjob. You know, like, I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, then it ends up like this, you know?
Right.
Which will never work.
No.
Okay. Melissa, Esther, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? What's happening?
I want to kick something.
Did you go or something?
No.
Did you poop your pants? You got poop in there?
Who came all over you?
Hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
You just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than
Be
Melissa.
nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today, Tony.
No.
You know what?
I mean,
Oh, wait.
Go ahead. It's not like that.
We got
Now
some
you have to.
breaking news over here, guys.
Now you have to, because that made it weird. I don't understand.
I didn't. Something about you were gonna play the bass.
Yeah, I was gonna do something different.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
You were gonna play the bass with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do.
Method involved heroin?
We're gonna shave and then hopefully.
I don't want to give it away because then it might not be funny.
Right.
Maybe the next time we'll do it.
Maybe I will. I think I should. But I didn't want to have a moment trying to figure out where to plug it in. And like,
She's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme.
Yeah. Oh, wait, she's so nervous. But actually, the thing, just to get back to what you said, the thing in the beginning was funny. That you're 5 feet tall and 3/4, and that's a super important. I mean, that's a funny idea, just to give you a little bit of a boost.
Thank you.
Right, but that's always the case. Is you always have one central great idea, and if you just extend it on that more, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight, and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. Not to mention doing joint jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
Right. You might not want to talk about your parents when you come up there. I mean, just to be fair, it's like it's possible that's not a question you wanted to answer, but you could just be like, "Fuck off, Tony, I don't want to answer that."
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer, and that would give us something to work with.
If you're a year in and you're still this nervous to be on stage or this shaken up to the point you can't even remember or you can't even talk, to the point you got to figure that out because it's not going to get any better if it's been a year. You know,
that's not true whatsoever. What Ryan just said is wrong.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as you said that. So I think I just found that I need to be
And what's interesting
that was a
okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago.
I didn't believe that. I didn't believe that at all. At the last 20 seconds, she didn't even say one word. It was like,
All right. In the hotel. Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. But 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with not remembering anything, instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
But those are words. Apologizing's words. Instead of going,
if you're just tuning into Man, we're live and deconstructing this woman's
We
psyche.
lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah, she's not going to kill herself. I know a lot of you are worried. You're not, right? Kill herself. She's definitely not going to kill herself tonight. That's a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
Put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit, and I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
When I feel like a bag of shit.
Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every week. And as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write and perform a new 60 Seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I get to you, our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. No luck. That's fine. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination.
Damn.
Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, these other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh, shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're rat in the bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos isn't on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah. That's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So, what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
You have more to it?
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, I have like another 45 seconds.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. So you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2 or 3 times a night.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that we were talking about, sort of like exterior things like Guantanamo Bay and like politics and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
What are some things that you've been working on recently that's, sort of about you? Any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you've trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think like I feel like I got into a lot of like minutes that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like I'm like, oh, I'm going up in front of people and being like, me, you know, and I made a list of like the worst things in the world, and I'm like, I want to talk about the worst things in the world, and so I've just been like going down that list that I created. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff.
I want to see what's on that list.
It was like,
one of his things is not even that bad.
it was like kitten torture. Anyway, so
puppy brain.
Yeah. What was that?
Is this your first time seeing Vanessa Jones?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before. I think since the changeover, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of Vanessa?
I think she's bad. I think she's bad at comedy. No, I thought it was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Those are obviously good, developed jokes, especially for having written them this week. You know, I mean, I think that was.
Anything else fun and happening in your real life? Anything exciting going on?
I have a startup, and we just started raising money, so I've been sending that out.
Oh, you have a startup?
Yeah.
Of what?
It's in like
Care.com.
Raising money for babies in wheelchairs.
I mean, pretty much. No, it's in like luxury biohazard protection products.
What?
Maybe why I've been going. That might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like if
Yeah.
the world's ending and you're rich, something
Hold on,
like that.
how old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? You're starting a biohazard startup and also do 2 to 3 sets a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking raver girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Fila at the rehab facility yet.
Mr. Lothario.
What do you mean you started a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac that you
Yeah.
can drive it.
No.
It's like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's just German jizz everywhere. Right? You have to clean that up and move it?
Yeah.
That's a great question.
It's gorgeous.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but it's
we
our
probably
first
can't.
product. Yeah. We just kind of want to keep it,
Right,
but
keep it
it's like everything we're doing is like NDAs and yeah.
Oh,
So, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter of the way there. So,
What is your function at this job?
I'm the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah,
we
we're
could really
negotiating
use a
lots.
better budget here.
I mean, like always, I did business affairs and legal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation. But
Yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs and legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
I mean, a little bit. Did you hear the original job?
So what, business acquisition? Well, I guess, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like cleaning up the gym.
Yeah, I mean, a 24-year-old being business acquisitions at HBO is sort of a big one, too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard?
Right.
It's like mace with Bluetooth.
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of nowhere. Full callback points. But yeah, it's so cool. I mean,
I'm sorry, you can't say what it is?
Not really.
You can't describe your own company?
No.
she doesn't want to give out the idea.
Yeah, it's like we're on like a
luxury
podcast.
biohazard thing before they actually make the
Yeah.
products and be able to sell them to some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's going to go steal their
Who's
shit.
that Facebook guy? You mean that guy on Facebook?
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Moshe's so right. What the fuck?
Did you, get this
24
new,
years old.
I don't know,
did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? All right, well, Vanessa, you're a cold-blooded assassin. You did it again.
Awesome.
Another brand new
Thanks,
mission
guys.
for Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
You guys want one more comedian? Huh? It's one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where I really miss the belly room when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Agason.
Hey, you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really wanted to put my dick in you, so I tried really hard, and then you let me, and now I don't respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple of weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh God, it was so horrifying. It was like, I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So
Shit. I
have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I was at my girlfriend's house for dinner the other day, and she made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. It's like, you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get in the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? Oh, no, I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt.
Fuck yeah, Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Yeah, you got it.
Where are you from?
Oh, Omaha, Nebraska.
Playing with stand-up.
Yeah, it's a shitty town.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
Sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said during that.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing? Is that like
a Leo? Yeah.
Yeah. What is that?
Leotard.
Yeah, but what's the logo on?
Oh, you know the Chat Noir? It's a famous French print.
No, I can't read it. What does it say?
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat, so.
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? Wait, how do you?
He did my show once.
Oh, I've known her from El Cid days.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin. After a long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
You won the trophy.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. That's interesting.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
I don't like yoga. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, an idiot. You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude yoga. You know what I mean? Which is not my vibe at all.
If you were to compare yoga to a guitar, would you like it more or less?
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women bodies, like a guitar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's sensual, but I don't do it. I'm too impatient.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist. It means I like Scotch. It means I'm good at Scotch.
Honey, I'm a single malt specialist.
Are you making fun of my list?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
I was like, I'm in the 6th grade again.
Acknowledging the elephant in the room, Pat.
Oh, yeah.
The rhino that's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animal references here.
Toe.
Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I did a full-on head between the legs. Pussy check. I did a pussy check.
Just kidding.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
I know.
So you drink a lot of Scotch, is what you're saying.
When I
and
work,
your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. On weekends I do events for Glenlivet.
Yeah, to make the big bucks, you got to go babysit retarded kids, right? Yeah.
I am not cheap. You got it.
Is that true? Is it expensive to have a special needs nanny?
Absolutely.
A lot of work. How much does it?
Well, I mean, you have to. I mean, I'm CPR certified, and you have to do CPR, and you have to, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Yeah, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No.
I never thought about it. Huh?
No, maybe I should do.
Do you think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've known her for almost 10 years.
Josh Martin applauded in the back.
So maybe I should I don't know, just shine a light on the
problem.
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? Because he acknowledged it and it broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
These two, by the way,
I see you.
I'm on the fence. I've done this show enough to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
No, yeah, I know. Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
What's your type of guy? Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar unasked.
Anybody who says, anybody who plays guitar, no matter what they're saying.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. I can't handle it.
Yeah. Well, if no one ever asks you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar, and you would never learn and get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This just became therapy for everybody.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
there's a cat on her shirt, case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, just because
we're hipsters.
Look at me. Yeah, look at me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right.
It's actually a $2 bill, dude.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit that you're wearing.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah.
Are you like? Did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym, or
No.
Yeah,
I mean, I just because I do so many things in a day, like look after a kid, and then like exercise, and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and. You know, you can.
Wow. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Comfortable and yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, and makes
you know
you
you're going
feel
out
good.
in public. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
the
a
Bruce Lee shoes. You know, these are classics.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow Asics.
Those are very cool. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again. Would you consider yourself
Tony,
a hipster?
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I live around the corner from Jumbo's, so.
Okay, East Hollywood, that's good.
Almost.
Good in what way?
You get that's a couple of points. Hipster points if you live in East Hollywood.
I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now?
What?
She's not a hipster.
I love
She's
you
not at
so
all.
much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well,
please?
okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's pretty
all right.
good.
So her location, her job,
Hipster's
the way she
bourbon.
dresses.
Hipster's Kentucky bourbon.
Okay, now I'm starting to
Scotch
think maybe you are when you're delineating between the different
right.
types.
Thank
What
you.
hipsters like is bourbon. I feel like a peaty, more peaty of Glenlivet-y.
I like some theater in my.
It's more like a Hollywood acting class yoga person.
Yes.
No.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have a newsletter that you email out?
God, no. No,
You ever?
I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about you?
Ooh, I love that. That's good.
That you pinch your upper lip when you're asked questions?
Okay, I know the meaning of most names.
You know the meaning of Moshe?
I don't. It's like
It's a very obscure one.
What does it
It's
mean?
from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong. Brian means
That's right,
and I know that Anthony means praised.
Yeah. How about Pat? What is happening?
Fucking asshole with a guitar. Irony.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe, they're
totally a hipster.
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He was like, "Hey, let my people go."
Oh, so Moshe is Moses.
The name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong. Brian means,
right.
and I know that Anthony means praised.
Yeah. How about Pat? What is happening?
Fucking asshole with a guitar. Irony.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe, they're
totally a hipster.
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He was like, "Hey, let my people go."
Oh, so Moshe is Moses.
That's right.
I like
She
both of those
doesn't like
names
the
so
Bible.
much.
It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No,
She's a
hipsters.
liar.
See, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like rail against yogis in a bit. I hate it.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just,
Oh yeah.
like they're like, I'm in.
It was ironic, maybe.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
It's actually the only book
I went to Catholic school.
How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied, and
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
No, I don't. I have not.
Never pulled it.
Is Scott's the name of one of the kids you nanny?
No, no, not yet.
Good
Scotch.
answer.
I keep. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a
nanny
liar?
for the day.
One last
Kinda.
question, Kat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
I don't know. Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like, I want to be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend because she's going through a hard time. But really, it's just like I'm proving to you that, you know what I mean? Selfishly, everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I had cancer. You're so nice to me.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm going to prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Just pretty much just like death, I guess. Like
Yeah.
pretty easily. Every single day.
It's a classic. That's a classic.
I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm going to die and thinking that it's going to happen.
Are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still, and I don't want to, and blah, 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 blah. But every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killing me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of creepy.
All
The second that I
the
want
people,
one.
all the people that are in the news for like living the longest, they all have smoked.
Yeah,
weird.
it's true. That's why, you know.
And honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat. I guess she's on Twitter at Cat Food Breath. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here, right?
I'm trying to see, is that her boyfriend? Because I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was.
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That was aggressive.
Whoa.
Is that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second?
This is
Here's
good.
Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Rogelio.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrement. He's got the thing. That's
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else that's been on stage.
Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that?
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House.
He did
amazing. Thanks.
Wow. And what's your full name again?
Michael Rogelio.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not
Really?
dating. Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the virtual together and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, we read and write poetry.
Cafecito Organico?
But oh, Pat, you were a little mean to Kat, so...
Oh, shit. What's about to happen here?
Wait, what? How was I mean? Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
That's amazing. God bless him. All right, very good.
Sound genuine.
If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there he goes. Michael Rugiglio and Kat Agassiz. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the main room that are going to happen. Problematic.
Problematic. Well, it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon,
It's
without
still
a
the
doubt.
pilot phase, but I appreciate your
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? The Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is a honeymoon tour all across the western United States. Go to mercycounty.com and see all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to a city near you.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Ketchum. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Thank you.
Check out this artwork that Ryan J. Ebo did.
Wow, the artwork from Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome.
That's so cool. That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those as you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's a thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care, man.
He's got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the hit band that Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, we got new music coming out soon on all that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere, so check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's Mangria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water, or I could get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. It's just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right. Brian Redvan?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever, thanks to Keel Bjorberg, one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the main room. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin comic running around, David Deary, Ryan J. Ebo. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
Cases with additional cases in 11 other states. At least 2 measles deaths have been confirmed this year. Dr. Roy Bulick with New York
Hey, this is Rabbi. Be live in the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Yeah. We are back in the belly room live due to some scheduling things, and we're moving back to the main room in a couple weeks. And hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live Ustream right now, hello and welcome to the show. And we have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing Boston, the Wilbur Theater, and a bunch of other fun gigs we're doing, and that's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. A bunch of other dates. Crazy stuff, so keep an eye on that. Brian?
Yeah, we have a Death Squad show here in the Comedy Store with Joe Rogan this Wednesday, and June 9th I'll be in Denver at the Denver Comedy Works.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, so come check us out live, people that are listening to the show for free right now. And then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. The main room's fun. It's a glorious place, but, this is home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again.
We'll be back, though.
Yeah.
What a great turnout we had.
It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room and it ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Kill Tony, and one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out as an iron robot being the co-host ended up evolving all the way into one of the most talented musicians and risk takers that we know, and some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny, hilarious friends have created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Whoa! Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, there's always an interesting entrance from these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they have gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in blatantly what is an ink pen.
Hey, man, that's all I can afford, okay, Tony?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Okay, is that why Pat's only wearing Daisy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught a lawnmower, man.
Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man.
Where? It's like
hot out there,
64
man.
degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing, and man,
dude, I was shellacking stuff today. I'll tell you that much.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of painting on fences and stuff like that.
It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Oh my God, you guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead, and I love it a little more every week.
Oh, you should have seen last night. We did a set, and we had our set list written on like toilet paper, pretty much toilet paper, and we kept going around being like, "Hey, check out our set list," and then people be like, and then we'd be like, we wiped our butts with it.
Oh
Man, we really were pulling one over on people last night.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's Daughters. Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Somewhat patriotic, wearing a Ford hat, the truck company.
Yo, man, he's a Mexican who likes Donald Trump. He's one of the rare ones, man.
Yeah.
Real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it, just like every other comedian here, he's trying to get his name on the wall. And by being pro-Trump, he can actually do that. That's a pretty well-written comedy store Trump joke that just got nothing. Hey, he wants to build a wall. People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee at a picnic right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'll tell you that one.
That's my boy.
Son of a
my
bitch.
boy.
You son of
That is my
If
boy.
I was going to, sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was going to make fun of myself, how would I do it? And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today, so I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back.
You can't see my balls, can you?
Jeremiah, one of the funniest things in what I would say is this show's history was last week, Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing via the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding the playbook a little bit.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last letter in that word?
Dog. Dog.
Dog.
Let's say it together, Jeremiah. Dog.
There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
WG. Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit ears, Tony?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. You got honey in his ears.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, at some point, you can play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J.E. Belt, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast, so let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world that brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Three hands together for two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Two guys that have been on this show before, two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think of these hillbillies we have over here? Oh, hey. It seems like a little defense mechanism. He's trying to play a tune so you like him a little more. Well, if I play this harmonica, maybe he'll say something nice.
He's got hillbilly cursed. I don't know how to interact with characters. I really like,
me neither.
You're just like a stand-up, and it just feels like it's like after a Disney ice show, and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
You're doing good, but I'm uncomfortable. You know?
Hey, man.
That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances.
Open up
the playbook. You know what I mean?
I don't feel free to take chances around you.
make.
Oh man,
Be
don't
as
take shit.
conservative
What
as
is
you want.
life without taking chances, damn Saint Germain?
I don't know.
Where are these characters from that you're doing?
Indiana.
It's a little far north.
I've never heard an Indiana accent.
I was fucking born and raised.
All right, well, good. I'm wrong.
I was born in the Foot Locker, baby.
That's right.
See? He took a chance and paid off on that one.
Motherfucker looked like he was born in Boot Barn. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Boot Barn?
Boot Barn. All right.
Yo, nobody knows what that reference is.
Well, I know you're about to get married because I can see your guns right now, and when you know, like, this man is not single if he's wearing this. He is dedicated to his character right
Man,
now.
I'm going off the deep end. You know?
You guys get physicals lately?
Yeah.
No, do you get a physical?
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just curious. Have you ever see a doctor?
I'm rather unhealthy.
That doesn't really answer my question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts.
I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I like this character.
So
Despondent comedian.
here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. Do you guys have anything crazy coming up? Do you want to promote now? Okay, then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right.
Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town.
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. I have a bucket filled with names, a bunch of them. Everybody signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of you, you lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Extra angry. It's a sad day for animals. Did you guys see that gorilla get fucking blasted?
God damn.
You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
nah, I don't think so.
Did you see that video of the little kid getting dragged around? That'll be on Edited.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You see the director's cut of that, or what?
It was great. They figured it out at the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer. And, your first comedian doing a new minute tonight. Okay, Chill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. Ooh. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall, and we were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know? She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, I know why you tripping, Jill. You're not fat. You just got some big titties, right? And I was like, you know what? You're right. But then I thought about it. What do my titties got to do with these chins, though? Yeah. What is that? Not actually a little chin. That's an extra little titty underneath here. That's a titty. Really? All this around my waist. That's not fat. That's titty meat. Really? Come on. Why do friends tell you the truth? I don't give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat. So what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I'm done. I don't care. You know?
Boom. A minute from Jill Chrissy. She comes in, talks about her real life. A little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter cup, by the way. Peanut butter in the middle, chocolate on the outside. What's up?
I'm uncomfortable now.
No, don't be. Don't be. Me and Jill.
This is how blog starts.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on this show before, always funny. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Oh.
Denver, baby. Denver.
For those of you listening on the podcast, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
I don't know. I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with any guy that looks anything like that before?
What do you,
Any honest
what do you mean
answer?
been with? Like fucked?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you go. Wow. Pat, if you were gonna hook up with Jill, what would be the first move that you'd make? Where would you start?
I'd say, hey, Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have swooped her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, how would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like, you're just asking?
Why does everybody always break up my fun games with mental killing questions? When will you people learn? Just follow the fucking lead. I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show. Is this real?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. And you said that? Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it.
Yeah. God, she says, yeah, what's your next move?
I say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
And I would say I know.
Damn. You guys would make some.
Is this real?
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like you're so happy, and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up with the writing. You did really good today.
Jill, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I walked it.
What'd you lose?
I was an assistant at a chocolate factory.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming and taking our jobs.
Is this real?
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn.
I was.
So what was that like?
It was terrible. So, I got laid off.
Lost your job. You were getting high on your own supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, it was. I just did it.
Pat, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at a chocolate factory before?
I hooked up with a girl that worked at Ghirardelli to keep my car.
That's real.
That's definitely real. Oh, I love it when it's real. Jill, you have any fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Anything exciting about you? Into skydiving, yo-yoing, anything like that?
I like to write poetry and sing stuff. Sometimes.
Do us a poem. Just a romantic poem.
Yeah, do us a poem. That's what I never heard it put more poetically.
Brian's ready. My
could you do us a poem?
Do us a poem. Oh my God.
You know your 4 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, that's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
Hit us with a haiku.
I want to do us a poem. I don't even have a haiku. I've been doing just pure stand-up.
You want to sing it? You want to? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, that's what's weird. It's like the stereotyping's okay when it's.
I don't mean to stereotype you, but you sing Amazing Grace.
You've got to get rid of this fucking slave music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show. Son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, that show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a line real quick?
Oh my God, belt?
The Sister theme song?
Oh, come on.
Sister! Ooh.
Well, you actually can do it.
Stick with the comedy. Stick with the comedy.
Talk about a two-way twister. Sister, talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song.
Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. Always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think you put together altogether?
I probably have a good, a strong-ish 7 to 10 minutes now.
Wow, well, that's definitely a very funny
That's the
minute.
most realistic answer I've ever
Yeah.
heard someone.
Yeah.
Who's 3.5. I'm serious. That was like, I was like, please don't say an hour. Please don't say an hour.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And Jill put together a show this weekend for people with lymphoma and cancer. So big round of applause for her.
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in North Hollywood. Yeah.
You know, somebody did a.
This should be a benefit for people who live in North Hollywood. Am I right? Yikes! Place is trash.
Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was, self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You know, you just keep writing minutes like that, and it's gonna all keep happening for you. There she goes, Jill Chrissy, everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter, Jill_Chrissy. That's with one L. Yeah, you know, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It's really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out, and we made friends with him. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy. He's like the leader of all the cancer kids because he's had it the longest. He's 18 years old. And I'm like, what? An 18-year-old in the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on to the adult cancer hospital? Like, what is an 18-year-old? We would have thought that there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals.
Yeah. He's getting the young kids into like mud. He's like, yeah, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. It's like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with, all right, we're working it out, people.
Hey, you know the cool
minutes from your host.
Let's let that sink in, everybody.
You know the cool thing, because like people want a black friend, but it's cool to have a friend with cancer.
People want a pedophile friend.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my secrets.
I like how Pat was compared to having a black friend to a friend with cancer. Like, it's the same condition.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. All right. Guess you can't talk about the current police climate in this country. Wolf Blitzer's allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Put your hands together for Mario Ramon.
Right.
Yeah, I've done this so many times that I know a fake name. That's what happens when you miss your spot.
That guy sounded too tough anyway.
Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh?
Does his name start with?
It's a guy, yes. It's a guy who has done the show many a times, always performs a brand new minute. And he's working here right now.
David Letterman.
Yeah. Yeah. And he started here, and now he's working here. He has a job here, and he kills it every single week. One of the hottest young comics in the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talked like a loved one to sleep.
You guys are gonna love this next one here on AM 1390. It's a really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only Fang Chow. Everybody, here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Fang Chow.
Oh, looks like Fang Chow is caught in some rush hour.
Because he's Asian. Because he's Asian.
More like out of luck club. Not as good. Not as good as the Rush Hour reference.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Let's do this, guys. About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3 things with me. My half-white, half-Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just fact. My mom got pissed. My mom was so pissed, she wouldn't come to the airport to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked. I said, Mom, fuck you.
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
go on.
Of course, fuck up my setup for Red Band.
That was a minute.
Okay.
You've gotten so strong now, you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American term is about bacon cheeseburger and pink vagina all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you'll figure out why my father left.
Whoa.
That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody's going to be the victim.
Jesus Christ. All right, thanks, Chow. This is an all Pro Tony all-star episode so far. Fang Chow coming in strong. I love that. So, what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real life. That's what I want to know. What is this? Golden Retriever? Is that what you're saying?
It's like a half Shar-Pei and a half Husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny? Because you really didn't, your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, or half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like 2 of those things are dead now.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
It's something, yeah. You can do anything with it. You can say the dog is still like, and I slept with my dog last night, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it. But there's definitely something there to break that tension because you set it up and you can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say, sometimes I don't even think you know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it to. You said something. You just say shit wrong, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I can just say.
Do you do poetry?
I can just say Honey Nut Cheerio, the tropical banana.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Just the confidence. I mean, I wish I had your confidence on stage. I mean, even if you say it wrong, the way you just say it, you just fucking stick to it.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Like you said Honey Nut Cheerio. There was no plural on that whatsoever.
What was weird? And then he said that the crowd went banana singular.
How did he word the? How did he word the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when that's like a 1950s expression?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of rigmarole going on in the Comedy Store.
Hey, Fang, I got a question for you based off the classic fortune cookie joke. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good with that.
Yeah.
This is what happened the other day. On Monday, I did really good on potluck. There's this white girl came up to me after the show. She goes like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know. If you want to suck my dick, get back in line." That's how confident I am.
And there was already a line formed. Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, get back in line.
And then what did she say to that?
She said, I'll see you
return
later.
your job at the door.
Yeah, exactly. That's sort of my thing because, like, there is a line. She's like, oh my God, it's just a compliment. Why do you want to check my ID again? why? So are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're all distractions.
Whoa, jeez, man.
Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Fang is now
I'm wearing the fucking
comedian.
Shut the fuck up.
Fang is now repping the comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No chill.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't even. It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian Training Day or something, you know?
Thanks. Yeah, I would take that as a compliment. Thanks.
What else is going on in life, Fang Chow? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
What went down there? Some girl was like, you were so great. You were the best of the night. You're like,
No, I went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I happened to know this girl back in China, and yeah, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, boom happened. The rest was boom.
Yeah. Boom. That's it, huh?
Bacon cheeseburger and pink vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickled vaginas all day?
You have a thing for pink vaginas.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all pink?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like dry
Let's not go there. Take a wrong turn. Like,
I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
Wait. Oh, I bet, Redman, I bet.
Thanks. So this China, how did that go down? Anything?
Welcome. How are you? What up, Bubba King? Oh. Welcome. How are you? How are you, Bubba King? How's your day going? Well, how old are you? All right. How'd you find out about me? Oh, my bio. Okay. Were you in a different Discord? Okay. Well, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks.
Anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence.
Right. I just like, yeah, I'll compile your chicken when I get a time, and she's like, yeah, compile my chicken.
Son of a bitch. Compile your chicken.
She's like, I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
Like a cheeseburger, your hot dog in America. Stop it. That only works in an American comedy club.
Fang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah.
All the time.
The one he had a kid with, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Like, what
kind of disease?
Thank you. Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
I'm up here, you're down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt. I work right now, you piece of shit.
That's called Caucasian.
All right. Yeah. Right when you forget that's there you remind you.
Hey, I got one question for Fang. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's both Lieutenant Dan. All right.
I think we're all fucking our own way, but China's a little scary. Like it would just like make you vanish that you do the wrong thing.
Whoa.
What's the wrong thing? Well, that's why I'm here. So fuck all of them. So I'm here.
Have you been in prison before?
Yeah. I got arrested a couple times.
In China?
Yeah.
For what?
Arrested? For just fight, like bar fight.
Punchlines and shit.
Hello, how are you, Smokey? Yeah, long time no see. How are you, big dog? Yeah, how'd you lose your Discord account? No way. All right. Well, same here. I wondered what happened to you. I thought about you. In fact, I thought about you like just a couple days ago. Oh, is that why they're doing it? Dude, okay. Thank you for letting me know that because you're, thank you. I complained to a moderator just earlier today, like, "Hey, why do I keep getting kicked out?" And this was just like 50 minutes ago, so not just recently. Um, okay, so at least in Socialize, I mean, I was using my accounts for different platforms, so I hadn't been in there in a little while, but always feel that's good to just kind of give things a refresh. And so when I hop in there, I find that they like I don't know what they want me to do. So you're saying that they're saying that I need to talk, or what is it? I'm in agreement with you. Right. I agree with you. Um, okay, so I created a robot, actually three of them on Twitter, and they keep DMing people and getting people in here, which is good. More and more people are finding. Apologies, I just dropped for a second. What's going? Yeah, I. Yeah, no, I know. I'm like overwhelming it. Apologies. What'd you just say? Yeah, we're at 1600 or so. So that's good. So I noticed when I there were no people in that socialized VC1, and I hop in there, and then a bunch of people jump in. It's like, what am I doing that is upsetting people so much? I have no idea. I've undeafened myself, and um, they don't let me talk. They've got like I'm like server muted or something like that. So it's like I can't even talk if I wanted to. I just Oh, no way. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, I agree. Um, they don't they're just discriminatory. Okay, so on Twitter, I've got these bots going and they seem to be going pretty well. I've been getting random people who come in here who find out about me from my Twitter bots, which is cool. And people who are randomly tweeting about it, which is also very cool. And just doing what I can to push out world peace. You know how I do. How's the gaming world for you? All right. So it's just called DC. I gotcha. And how is bartending going? So you didn't go back to your job, you mean? Yeah. All right. So you've just been chilling. Oh, that's neat. So what does that consist of? Oh, very cool. So you're on the radio nowadays? Oh, very cool. Right. The radio is an amazing technology. I don't understand why it isn't used as much as it once was. Like, you mean like ham radio? Sure, you do you. Is she okay now? A water infection? Oh, well, I hope she's doing better. That sounds awful. All right, well, we're just watching Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world. I do love Kill Tony. Some good stuff. So feel free to enjoy, and I'll watch you simultaneously. Oh, I am. I'm watching. I'm watching you right now.
How'd you get into a fight? What happened there? Just, like ignorant foreigners come to my country. No, what?
I see him.
Wait, okay. You like? I got
Yeah, it's cool though.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Thanks. Amy, CHAO.
of the best rising comedians.
You know, maybe one shot is such an appropriate title. Right to the back of the fucking head. Better jokes have been written by chicks, while Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people, gay people, Tony's voice.
Oh shit!
And he did it for a reason. Because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he'd prefer anything to hearing Tony talk, even him sucking a dick. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson swiped right on your Tinder account? Hi, kid, Tony. I know you don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Cheney Alexis coming in strong. How are you, Cheney? How are you, buddy?
No,
have I been meeting you at your?
He still comes in. He's been doing his own thing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are finding out about me on Twitter, and they come in here and tell me how they found out about me. I Yeah, so I'm the number one streamer in both of their Discords all time. Yeah, pretty big deal. The people in iShow Speed, some of the moderators have been really nice to me. Others have not been, and they basically said to me, "Look, you're the number one streamer all time in here, but there are people who don't like it that you just leave your camera on." And while actually they can shut it off, I don't understand it. So, exactly, exactly. That could be. I think it's they get bored, and when they're bored, they just end up wanting to bully someone, and so they choose me. Thank you. Well, they don't have to watch me. No one's forcing them to.
Mouth kicks in when you get when you realize you've even lived before. Dude, I'm this guy David Jade. Wow. where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast bits before. I like Jeffrey Ross is the roast master, but I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? Stuck to your saying.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Tony.
what did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Yeah, man, I just had some chocolate and I had some coffee and I had some salsa and stuff. So, yeah, I'm pretty full. To just buy chocolate? Oh, no, I've never had it. Is it good? Yeah, I don't like things in my chocolate. I like just chocolate. If you're gonna put things in my chocolate, then I don't consider it chocolate. Then I consider it something else. Excellent. Sounds like a plan, Sam. Well, one day, well, you can get basically everything that I eat generally in a major store. I don't eat things that are really too specific generally because if they're like from a mom and pop shop, they're not kosher. Well, generally, there are. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's essentially just a lot of the same things that other people eat. It's just perhaps prepared differently. Um, yeah, I mean, there's similarities. Everything that is halal is not kosher, but everything that is kosher is halal except for alcohol.
That's awesome.
Boy divorces girl. Boy becomes homeless, writes Tony Hinchcliffe special jokes.
How do you make your money being homeless? Are you like an intersection guy?
No, I make combos.
How
And you call Tony a faggot?
Guys, I'm done getting my revenge up.
It's crazy. Both of you, and then you can't even get the jaw out there.
Bridges that he lives under. Vertibles, yeah, like Malibu or something like.
I found it right outside.
Pretty quick. Yeah. Weird. On this hat. The hat's out of the box, and I rub a TV in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it. Hey, where's my hat? What the?
That's cool.
Tell us something about you. You're home. On. You haven't gotten homeless, basically? Have you gotten homeless thing while being homeless?
I mean,
paper tender or something?
Yeah. I don't realize.
Old school. You're terrible. Everybody has it once. I'm like, wait, what? Old school tender. You tear a slip of paper off of the lamppost. I sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
You said you just said you made a lot of money selling strip.
And I have no fucking expenses. So
I love that. I'm just curious. Like,
yeah.
I've even asked the last two comedians if, like, last time you got laid, like, sort of how to.
I mean, it was in a hotel in Vegas, so I mean.
Oh shit! So what happens? Did you know the girl? Did you meet her at the hotel?
No, she's just on the strip.
She's on the strip.
Drunk tourist.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice. My feet are clean.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
But you were still homeless. You had clean feet.
Yep.
Because everybody knows you go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything's okay. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
I think at the beginning, it looked like the girl was like, oh my god, staying up. He's great cable package, what can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you, so they're like, here's your fucking $1,000 bill, dude.
I've gotten $200 chips. $100 chips.
Wow.
That's Vegas is crazy. Like you get drunk guys that don't care that are just super rich. Right. I've heard of a guy that got a $5,000 chip. I mean, they just flip it.
Scariest place you ever slept?
Riverside.
Such a fucking great answer. Like I was expecting like under a this or next to a that. Riverside. The whole city's just the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some comments. You came out blazing with I could completely tell were before roast jokes that you've obviously tried to. Am I right? You tried to work these out somewhere.
Yeah, Marty's.
Boom. See that? Fuck.
He came up here
You have a parachute.
I don't know.
One thing. Push. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your hours with me, but I'd love to see you back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hate. That heart.
Almost guy wants to become a comic that takes a pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah, just get sadder.
Yeah. Get
Oh,
sadder.
yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, no, he did! I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was a lot. Jamie, it was nice. Yeah. And Alexis jamming. Doesn't have a shitter, but gets a Twitter. Oh my God. Man, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murder. All right, I told them the name on it. If you've seen this guy before, we're going to Victor Martinez. Whoa, Martinez looking to show up to work. He's going to perform in Iran.
So, I used to not be very good at making friends. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, but then I realized that a lot of girls want to be my friend, and they ask me all the time. All I have to do is ask them out, you know? They'll let me down easy. Like, I just feel like we should just be friends. It's like, boom, that's exactly what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. I have so many fucking friends now. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls getting. It's kind of weird, you know. But like if I walk by a group of two girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, "Yeah, that's John. He's like really funny, and like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want him to focus on his career right now." That's so dope, ladies. Thank you. All right,
That's exactly a minute from John Horan. Hi, buddy. Very funny.
Thank you.
That's cool. Which ninja? Which ninja?
You have a home?
You're missing one.
Where at? There.
Well, which one? Been
in LA for a few months.
No, I've been almost 2 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Production coordinator for TV show.
Wow, what TV show?
Adam ruins everything. Maybe becomes really. Hey, those are great jokes. They look at. Standing over
It comes from an honest place, right? So that seems like
yeah, when that happened, that was the last watching for me. Yeah. Yeah, really indication of
up the ass.
Oh, okay, come on. Pat, you're really
we
reaching.
knew that. We didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Show us some moves. Wait a second. What kind of dancing are we talking about here, Jim?
I go to like hip hop dance classes.
Get the fuck.
Do you really?
Oh my God.
Every single day.
So you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution teaches dance classes?
It's the Edge Performing Arts Center in Hollywood.
You want to give us a little example of something maybe that you?
Sure. I mean,
some of that. Ryan's really big in the hip hop game.
You have a song you dance to?
Wow. Yeah, twerk, man.
I don't know about you, but my penis inverted inside my body.
Yeah. That's how they taught you to dance?
Oh, no, I don't listen.
You think of some kind? Would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like. Oh shit! Oh my god, this lady! A pussy bee.
You're good, Tim.
Hey!
Use that day, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax.
I'm streaming right now. Have I ever done it? Yeah, I've done it. I don't get a lot of people watching me. It's really difficult, so I don't.
I see the kids 2.5 men. Podcast like. Guys.
I've clicked auto on it,
The way his body was
but it's just you're just in an ocean of people when you do it.
Man, so you're in a hip hop dance. I'm killing the pussy. What is it?
I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much lately. You know?
Right. You think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like I said, you look like you look. Really? Some people from Philly are racist. They're not?
Well, no, my parents are still racist, but.
That's why you learned how to dance like that. Oh, yeah? Just get into it. You really. By doing the. Yeah.
Hey, but I swear to God, you ever do that? Look for that nay up in here again.
Why are we making the Philadelphia?
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm from Philadelphia. Absolutely. I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Indiana.
Philly in Indiana. Oh. John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you? All right, what's this? I think it's number one, obviously.
Dig for dig.
Is it like there's like levels of average?
Looks like dictionary. It's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly what you expect. Dictionaries.
They're literally actual dictionary.
Dad's like studied a dictionary.
Why does every ruler in this house smell like balls? I was doing a little dictionary work. What's your favorite category in porn? When you really need to get off quick.
I'm into amateur shit, you know?
What was the first thing that you did?
Yeah, we saw your comedy.
Yeah. Oh, Pat. Oh, my God. You're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in their fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when somebody realizes, oh no, the crowd like hit more than me.
Oh, Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got it, Pat. Whatever.
Experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, and my collapse. It's a rape. That's fucking hard because I just had a shitty bed frame, but you know.
That's perfect. That's what I want, baby.
So, like, what happened when it fell?
I get you lifted it, man. I think it was.
What? I understand. I'm a sexy beast. What do you want me to do?
Naked and everything.
Yeah,
So you're butt naked. You don't think so? So you had. You can't. Right. You tried to block out. Your bed on a new.
I got a new bed frame.
Wow. Have you fucked on the new bed frame yet? See, you jinxed yourself.
Ladies, if you want, don't listen to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if any of you ladies want to test out the new bed frame, that's actually going to work. You know what? It's weird, is I love breaking new bed frames. All right, well, John, there's a fun minute. You getting a lot of spots around? No. Really? Why is that?
I just look a lot.
Oh, yeah, you it's for Russia. Adam also.
Yeah.
Pat is on, I believe, a 5-second delay here. If we could up Pat's Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight. And hold on a second. He's about to enhance it.
Like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, good shit. It's funny.
He's on very cool. He plays very well. Let's get another motherfucker up here. How's the line? Now into it. Anything? Put your hands together for Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have this pimple on my. Alright, see, I got it because like I was fucking this girl when I was 13, and she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden, and so she came over, and then she came over, and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fucking pussy. I put it in my ass, and I was like, all right, so I put it in her ass, but see, the thing is, I didn't. So sure, I had this pimple on my ball sack, and then like a week later, blood on like my ball, and then I went to go get my pimple checked out.
No, I just did one though, or earlier this week, or yeah, with flat spike.
That was 9 years ago.
It was good. I'd spoken to him previously, but he's a really nice guy.
Still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, if you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian.
You got something else that's not a pimple, buddy.
Oh, it's called a link.
Yeah, I don't think so. Roger, have you?
That was true.
What did he say?
He said what? Like he's gonna check me for a Hep B, Hep C. I don't know. Like, I'm 22 then.
Like a little cyst.
No, it doesn't pop. I just popped the one time, like when I was 13. Later after I got it, but now it's up. But it's like a pearl.
Dude. This one.
Oh no, it's been a while.
How long has it been on you?
Well, 9 years now.
Dude. Roger.
We're disgusting.
Come on, guys. He's surprised like we're disgusted. He's still like come on, I gotta go digital. I mean, my disease, but
he never his grandma working or eating.
It's a special moment
when you're here.
They don't use that logo.
What's their saying now? On it. Really? That's it? No, that's pretty
low standards.
Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order it. Anybody. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know lead singer from Mars Volta, but
He's freshman.
Oh, nice.
Does that
really Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just one younger sister.
One younger sister.
He's 8 years older than dry cleaners. If you guys want $1.75 per piece. Work Tuesdays. It's around Venison.
Do not give a shout out to the dry cleaners.
It's not. I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed,
it's solid. Yeah.
You know, I fold it between my legs. You might get some purple juice. Roger, tell us something else. You work with dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls that's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. It's been 5 years.
This is not a compliment cry for help. He was trying to get that pimple pop.
So what happened?
And then like you guys know Robert's in the area. You guys can kind of pick.
You know, Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area of it. All right. Roger,
I am programming robots.
Oh, dude.
There you go, big dog. People tell me that. Yeah.
I didn't jack off today, but today, so that's good. I ate a lot of potential.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think it's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new character that he's working on. It's like, where do these guys fucking come from? It's just like, just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what headphones with laughter do you have on your head? We can see. Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Something about you.
The Beatles.
He's studying
English. I'm gonna get creative writing. Hopefully, I want to jump off.
How long is the school every day? Am I right? Greatest accomplishment.
It's like choosing children.
I think we finally figured it out.
No, that's not a song. It's like choosing between children. That it depends what I enjoy.
All right, let's go through our regulars, and then if you have time, we're gonna get one more. How about that? Regulars. And this way, not every talking is a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners tonight. Sometimes it's nervous. Greatness. Experience.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I apparently still have my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that I was by myself, of course. And I threw it and I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint store and they gave me. He said it was space rock black, and I just found that to be cowardly because it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is the problem with fear.
Yeah, they're good. I really like Message in a Bottle and Every Breath You Take. I believe so.
That's a minute. You got yourself through. You can always just. All right. That was really. You went.
I'm having trouble. I'm having anything. Every time I start to flush anything out, I feel like a fuck up.
Just take a week off. Don't you skip a few weeks? For a week. I'm serious.
Actually,
Yeah.
Yeah. Over the weekend, I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. Did 3 spots on Friday. What? What?
Well, then maybe that's it. I think you need to do something. Something's off. Because every week you were at least trying. To do punchline.
I'm less funny. I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. I did it to you.
Maybe think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're putting the gap. It's like, get up. And that's good if you have shit to talk about. Right. If you don't, maybe you need some time to or whatever.
Yeah, it seems like we've hit a rough patch here in the past week.
Yeah.
You're so angry you can get through your film. What's happening? Relationship stress?
Just
money stress?
money and
So
like
scare you.
no, not yet.
Does this scare you every week?
What's been
Stick with it. Just think.
it has been, and previously, like I just excited every morning I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now it's funny. Now it's I wake up
You
and,
live here now. Yeah,
and,
but
you know, like I walked past. This is what I should. I walked past. There was an at-home drug kit sitting outside. Like someone had already used a drug. Key had been in it. It's just right there. Like I had to. Like, I didn't look twice until I walked and saw it again. Like, nice. I mean, just little. I mean, that's just little.
Fuck, man.
That's fucking.
Nobody fucking likes that. I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them.
there you go.
Every time he gets mad, you know what? I write songs and play them. Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. But this shit sucks.
Yeah.
You fucking write it. You fucking write it. Yeah. Serious, man. Fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart, and I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs for my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of art.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry. Melissa.
Wow. Who would have thought?
I'm gonna stand up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck?
It seems that way.
Fucking, I don't give a fuck. You never.
Oh, maybe Buzz. Things he says.
Come. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, really? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the status quo in this bullshit society we live in of fucking robots? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. Trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes. I'm looking at you right now. I'm doing something fucking different now, but I don't give a fuck if these. All right. My fucking life. I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs all fucking day, and I fucking write my fucking pilot Brown Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm gonna write my fucking pilot. I was at USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I went to USC film school. Fuck all you.
Sunday. See your favorite comedian.
Fucking home. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a fucking.
Yeah, we don't have the balls to dig a hole.
Oh, it's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. All right, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own? Are you having writer's block? Are you think, like maybe you're a little bit confused right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? And, I just double down, focus on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that, because whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or I'm worried about this or that or everything, this is my sanctuary away from all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere.
I think you said, like, you saw something funny in the way here, right?
Yeah.
And you were just so worked up probably about getting up again
Yeah.
that you're not even, like, noticing what's going on around you. And you're doing, like, 3 spots on a Friday, you're doing all that stuff. And that's great, but, you gotta, like, or else you gotta have something to write about. Right now, you just care about comedy, which is cool, but That'll
And if you're going to talk about something to break your phone, the payoff can't be space rock's flat.
Yeah.
And that's not even immediately. Why'd she break her phone? How'd she break her phone? When did she break her phone? How long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your phone broke? And that you could break that down and write something about it, but instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience that's sort of maybe simple instead of really digging in and getting it. So yeah, there you go,
Melissa. You gotta, because like as soon as you start, I like to zone out. I have an auditory processing disorder. But
I can tell you listened to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me. I take a chance, you piece of shit! I take a chance for you guys, and you leave me hanging. Really? Real pieces of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Every day I wake up suicidal when it's off the Pasadena Bridge.
Why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge? I wake up. You dig a hole in it? Okay.
No, I think Melissa. I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple weeks.
Pat's about to fire you from the show right now. It's gonna really suck. I don't know. I gave him the power the first time, and I feel
Come
like
on, man.
No, Melissa, keep going, but you gotta come. You have the power of your mental state. You can pick. You can choose to be happy. You can choose to be excited. You can choose to come out here and like base and puff your fucking chest out and hold your head high and see all the.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character, and you're not writing. So you know what I mean. There's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without it. What's great is that when the nervous character is delivering effective jokes, but to come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it.
I'm not fooling myself.
Right.
That's why this.
Sure. But I'm just saying, like, we all know what's happening. So the most important thing is writing. But if you have to, whatever you have to do.
If anyone here thinks you're fucking happy.
Esslinger. There she goes, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. It's a pretty tough fucking position. 2 rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Reagan. But, are you okay? What's wrong? What happened tonight that bothered you? He is, right?
That's the real show. It's fucking real. That's what I think. It's like a show that's real. I break down the fucking show because that's how I feel. And fucking home. Fuck, I actually fuck that shit.
Yeah. Well, how about this? What if I
Not you, Casey.
Oh, I love you, man.
Did you just flip me and Red Band off?
No.
Oh, who'd you flip off?
Only Dan Saint Germain. Yeah, because I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna enjoy my shit. And I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
Well,
all right.
You guys are having.
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. We're like trying to have fun up here. Like, just have fun. If you fucking promise, I've bombed here before. Fucking.
Speaking of
I understand. I've gone in front of people out of respect. Fucking, the only thing for me to disrespect you is like turning it into a real fucking thing. But it's just like, take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here.
By the way, Pat and I are wearing.
Agreed.
Yeah. You're right. You're peace, love, and harmony.
The podcast is going to be vital. Was that just a bit?
By the way, for the listener,
Wait, this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man. No, you listen.
All right, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for like unbelievable risky style. He just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends in the history of the show. And in the same way, one of us loved to be on the history of the show. Put your hands together for Comedy Store legend, GT.
I'll be right back for this question.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. Are you guys bringing up new people or what? You got some hot baby. Oh. Maxie, where you from? So what's up, man?
Are you know how the show works? You remember?
The show is like,
yeah, dude. You still got, is that it? Just
I didn't know my minute started.
Yeah, it starts when your name's called GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times. In the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking floor job. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you get more into it?
I've been doing my asshole licking bit. I love
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not even kidding. GT music. GT, there we go, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. Yeah, Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Yeah. Reagan and Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's going to be around after I fucking kill myself.
We love fucking music. Yeah, we love you. All right. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. On Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything?
Bridgestown right here.
Special Kill Tony episode. It's calling hours I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, can't make a joke about it, but I can't.
Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale.
Thank you so much for coming out. Good times.
Replace the battery, I would not spend more than $150 on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking fire hazard. Hi, everyone. Yeah, it's exciting. Fucking half-pack painter. Here we are. This is how we like it. Holy shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast, Simple World. It's Tony. Delicious man. Delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi. Oh, good Lord. What another beautiful day at the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali, everybody. We lost this week. A lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah. Welcome back. Hello, new people. We're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up over Data Bus Message. Go to our website. Stick 'em. Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Magnolia. You haven't noticed. Magnolia. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver a couple days from now. So should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You live audience already got to see some of them here tonight. And what? Ryan J. Ebelt's back. I just noticed that. Oh yes, without his spotlight, I missed him in this room. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them. You love them. You've already seen them tonight. They do this thing where I have to bring them back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world and the Kill Tony band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's, they handed Turtles, buddy. Throwback to the Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead.
Hey, where's that new movie come out this weekend?
I love that. No, I didn't even know. I didn't know they talk like that. I didn't watch enough of that.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3. Proceed.
I am. Yeah, go for
Joel
it.
Jimenez, Reagan, I guess, is number one rap by.
Yeah, I've had a Coke quote.
I got
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right. So that's Coke, cherry Coke, basically, and rum.
Double J, Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins.
No, I'm just guessing that's what it is.
Hey, Tony. Oh, yeah. Nice. On the jump for me. Sure. It was a surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Before playing sax is
Oh my God! One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming "yeah" as loudly as he could. He said, "It really tested our friendship. I'm just gonna break the fourth wall for you."
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I tour the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Melvin Home. You know them. You love them. They are here. Eric, how's it going? Good.
Good. Good to see you.
Good to see you. As always, welcome back to the show. Yeah, I love the shots the same.
The belly room is off the charts tonight. There's a band. There's a big belly.
Belly room.
That's hey, oh shit. That's what happened in real life.
Wait, guess who I saw today? Everyone looked at.
Oh, whoa. Show's out of control.
Why is there a little Caesar's pizza on stage? Is this
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but Ed and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
We had a movie come out this weekend.
How did it do? I love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come on sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him off, Jeremy. Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire over here.
Oh, you like that?
It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
Yep. I think our master Splinter would use that say Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just threw me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right? Splinter jokes? Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters.
That's a commitment.
After the first comedian, we will return to the shadows.
Oh, man.
God.
Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're going to do every week. And then sometimes I'm like,
It was borderline rage tonight. You were pretty upset when I told you we had pizza and I was yelling at you.
well, I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys. Everybody's here.
Is there a sax?
Well, because asking you shall receive.
Aren't there other horned instruments like that? Like, what's the? I know what the clarinet is. Isn't there like a alto sax and a?
This would be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See,
PBS show. Oh, God.
There you go. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to. Happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. We have a comedy on stage tonight. And then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Little thing. Can we hear one more? Oh, there it is. I mean, wrap it up then, or else you're gonna. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where'd you get the audio from Cincinnati?
This is the West Hollywood gorilla. I think now I'm gonna bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man.
Real quick, I just noticed he's in the crowd to one of my favorite human beings in the world, the great Rick Cosby. Movie. Yeah, the bad motherfucker. Right? My neighbor. Yeah.
It's cool as fuck too.
Your neighbor?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're doing bad or you're doing well.
We're both doing fuck. Mangria.
We live underneath
That's
the
where
sewers.
That's where I drink delicious mangria is a 30 Fairbanks. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. I just put a random name out of the bucket. I'll drink it. Put your hands in. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first, you could be fucking anything. up. It could be a homeless person that was signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be. Bring hands together for Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. All right. Is this Jonathan Gregory?
Are you?
Heartbreak hit Shawn Michaels? That's him? Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen. Right there, Jonathan Gregory.
I saved your man's life today. He was by his throat. I told him.
You're good.
I like to stand in the middle. And if someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey man, you bumped into me. Sometimes people keep bumping into me until they die. I'm right a little bit. What do you say?
There you go. 60 seconds for Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous. Jonathan, yours. I love your style.
3 years!
What about his real voice?
You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
I think it's.
Why?
Thank
you, Sensei.
Solid reference.
Jonathan. Is that your name? Jonathan? Is it what?
Jonathan's my name.
Okay. Yeah. Jonathan. Whoa. You gotta be careful. Don't touch Eric. Don't touch Eric.
Space.
Is Eric Paisley?
I thought it was fun. Okay, here we go. I don't think it's going to scare us right now. Personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast? Even doing stand-up comedy.
Jonathan, yours?
Sort of gets used there at the end. I thought he was going to say Dave. All right.
Comedy clubs?
Yeah.
Lots of basements.
What cities are those comedy clubs in?
I live in Scottsdale.
Oh. What do you do for work, Jonathan?
This and Foxton.
Oh, yeah. Right when I clicked
The old boxing job. You hear that one all the time. I'm going to move to LA. I'm going to be a star. And to pay rent, I'm going to box. That's almost as intelligent as being a professional tennis player.
But is it bum fight?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, bum fights is very lucrative.
Really? And by the way, we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slicing
Lots of that. You having pizza left? Wow. It's epic. Jonathan, can you just wait until okay? Whoa. That really doesn't as if you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but with a mouthful of pizza.
So have you ever like played like flappers and done that character or in the local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here? I've done flappers. Wow.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Flappers, that character Flappers. Your combo. Because he can't get to Burbank, or like, well, I mean, that's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse at, you know. Yeah. So it's. I got a tip online on Friday.
Scott, where's that at? That's how far do you have to drive your hearse? How long of a drive is that to Scott?
I got the.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. You yell just as loud in that room. That's a tiny room. It seats like 40 people. I'm scared the shit out of everybody. I use the microphone. You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. Oh, no. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Back up the road, didn't I? I didn't eat the mic. Back up to my waist. Yeah. What? Look for something positive.
I'm glad you're getting some food in your.
I'm watching.
Comedy class in Scottsdale.
No, you're good. What's up? I'm watching.
Yes, yeah.
That's good.
How do you make? So you just box people and then take their walk.
People want to work out, you know.
Oh, you work mitts with people. Shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your main. Sir. You know what I mean? Yeah. Next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone.
Well, thank you.
So it's going to smell like this.
How long have you been doing life?
Nice. I'm married. Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Where's the ring at? Buried with her?
That's with the bowels. Israel. I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love him.
Well, no, when you sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The mosh pit one holding the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young The Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
I'm just glad you grabbed this fucking sword right here. I was pointing it out. What's going with you? I mean, that's the sword. Jesus, you got the pizza.
Man, I'm really surprised you didn't use this gun, right? Here I have,
These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here,
No. Well, listen. He practically spit a loogie on that one, so it's a lot of spit. Yeah, so he should keep that one. A lot of spit.
Jonathan, yeah. Jonathan. The fuck was I just saying? Oh, Twitter handle's really creepy comedy. You got that?
Really? I can't see that at all. Why would you put that? Well, you guys can follow me at creepy comedy. Or you'll follow what? God, that's so memorable.
Jeremiah Watkins from Stephon Curry.
It's almost like when you said you could follow us, it's like almost like you didn't know how to talk normal first.
Welcome, D. How are you? Hello. How are you? No, that person found out about me from Twitter. I was just typing to them. Yeah, it's no big deal.
All he just had to do is be scary. You have any other gigs coming up? Where else?
You can go to my website at kidcomedy.com. I'm in Tucson at the end of this month. I'm in
jail. 2 months. It would be a good jail entertainment. Did you not eat today? I mean, you are eating this pizza. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So you don't even know what this pizza's from today. It's from today. I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino. 3 weeks. All right. Creepy comedy just redirects to Jeff Johns. So that's weird. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic?
Oh, wow, that was just so wow.
What is this creepiest?
That was meta. What is this?
And you ever go to Louis Anderson's website? They pay for the after hours, like $4.99 and extra for. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, that's way worse than just on the website.
How does that work? That's what we're watching now.
Sure. Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson?
Scottsdale.
What does she do for work?
She's a manager.
Of a what?
She manages boxers.
I mean, you can't have a ring on with this persona. It would just ruin it.
Oh, okay.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
You're
a little...
not married. This is your fucking therapist.
Very close relationship. My counselor in my next appointment.
She deals with social, and she helps all of them. Those kids that don't have a home to go to. My wife is there for them.
Great. And when they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sits at the table outside of his shows. That's my merch table.
Quick,
this guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that? How much?
Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So 4.5 minutes. How long do you say?
Middle is 8 deadlines in like 2 rooms.
Nice. Well, there you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. You're very... Go to creepycomedy.com. No touching, no touching. Michael, what did you fuck? Mike's throwing us all under the buses tonight. Puts his arms around me for a hug.
I shouldn't have brought up.
What are you saying? Oh, yeah, that's what comes up with it. Look him in the eye once, he didn't even touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why you didn't have a ring on. You can't have a ring with that. You know, he's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on. It's like,
there you go.
Who are the turtles again?
It could be the next Desire. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians. Well, put your hands together. The Tam Fam, everybody. Hey.
You might be watching the kid Sam. His middle name is Sam. His full name is Sam. Sam is the rest he actually named himself when he first time he got it.
wonder if you need such a strange name, right? If you screw up and you do something for yourself, you're gonna screw up when you do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna teaching a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with man, even though he loves movies like one.
Is that the move?
As Van Damme, the Van Damme fan. Yeah.
What is brown sauce? Like gravy? Is it gravy? Is it gravy? Is it gravy?
All he had to do was bow. That's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. Yeah. How old is he?
I'll look it up.
What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bat.
Oh, it's like karaoke? Any English, but they can sing the song.
Oh, yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. You know, I want to give him some donuts at the same time. Anyway.
Is Van Damme fan William? He's a machinist. He's like,
What kind of machines?
We don't really have that in the
really? No.
Really? Wow. What a
We don't really have that in the United States.
Is he proud that you're a comedian?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Know anything about each other. I mean,
You can talk to the therapist. Did you guys
call back? Get him.
Makes sense.
Trying to put him out of our head. The Van Damme fan. Thank you, man.
really?
What is it? For what does HP sauce stand?
I like your hipster thought.
I know, but what does HP stand? What? Oh, okay.
So, you know, I think you're doing all right.
Just because I feel like it's a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke 5 minutes ago. I'll keep that in mind. But
the hacky president over here. I'm not only a client.
how much material do you have on just your name? Or the name? Sorry, you know what I mean. On names and fam.
Let's just say he has a lot of. Yeah, that's a skill.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many like Tam jokes do you have?
Tam through like 3 notes.
I know over here.
Okay,
you're supposed to do that Ninja Turtle, fucking, you know, character. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually need to do this.
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
Yeah, like a ventriloquist.
Yeah, let's do
that.
Tam, you face forward and answer the next question. You ready?
Should you throw a ninja star at the same time?
Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
You should have this for work, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam fan is.
Vietnamese
Turtles versus Squirtle. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying, guys?
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle.
My boy, I stick with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
You want a piece of two men up here?
Oh.
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you going to keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah. I'm going to. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had company.
Oh my God! This is the greatest show on earth.
I shouldn't he do them now?
Yeah, I used to do them.
He should do them. You be a dumb white guy. Go.
Yeah, exactly. You guys knew,
it's like two brains, two heads, one brain. It's fine over there. You can do it.
Jeremiah and Matt, what would you think?
I can't sing the notes. I play instruments.
All right, now switch it back to us one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Sam, what do you do for work? How do you survive up here?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. Let's go back to people who don't actually watch this podcast. And the camera's so far away tonight, too. The Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling this. Do you, like, lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I'll be right back to the restroom.
I can't even do this right now.
Where do you enough? Where do you work?
Oh no, he did! Holy shit!
Well, it's the last time he's on.
Yeah.
I'm an extra.
Oh wow! Extra.
And you literally are Asian guy number 3. Like literally.
Well, what have you seen you on? Teletubbies or
Teletubbies? Nickelodeon, Disney, the Home and Garden Network.
Sam, what if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right. Yes, just. It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy, and we'll just do all the things.
Are your nipples dark or pink?
Now you want to back up my I don't talk about Asian nipples.
That's the answer.
People call me Purple Knuckle.
Are they purple or pink? Stop. Get them. Answer the questions.
I never know when it's going to be.
It's okay. Just start with it. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, always shocked that there's always the weird answer that I don't think it's going to be. I know. I think dark nipples, and it's not fair when guys have dark nipples and I don't. I've never really seen it.
You're very attracted to him now all of a sudden.
Tony, would you like to see my dog nipple?
No, Sam. Thanks for asking. But I'm okay on that. So extra works than paying the bills?
No, it just makes it a little easier to.
I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Sam, you're so funny. You always do good. Anything else you came to?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed, but I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. You're really funny. Keep it up.
There you go, Tam Fam. The great Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory and then
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Kaiser
Guarantee you this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K.
I did see Joe.
Oh, there he is. He just heard it for the first time. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good.
Did he not
Ron K.
hear himself?
Use the disabled entrance. Keep it going for Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch us. Don't touch us.
I'm not prepared too well. I never did this before. Raise your hand if you're out there. I got to see how many people are out there. Okay. Okay. Wow. You know, I'm from Vegas, you know, and I'm a crack dealer in Vegas. Crack dealer. Craps and blackjack and roulette. Who gambles? You can't win. You know you can't win. They don't build the tall buildings. They have so many slot machines in Vegas. You go on this airport, 20 slot machines. You go in the 7-Eleven, 30 slot machines. I went in the bathroom the other day. I took a piss and flushed the toilet. I was just playing the poker machines. I got a royal flush. Unbelievable.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable.
That's a minute from Ron K. Wow. Stay up here, Ron. Please. You say you can't believe it, but you remember, did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? Talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right?
Oh, we know you had a drink.
Yeah, a couple of drinks.
Ron.
A couple of drinks.
We drove all the way here from Vegas through the night. Man, Craig was on that.
Ichabod.
How old are your friends?
Well, Ichabod and Flapper Lewis. Yeah, like, are you the ghost of Comedy Pass?
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking this guy on the road with me.
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy?
Ever.
Wow. Have you ever done the act? Come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you raise your hand? Got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable.
I had planned for about a year.
Oh, you wrote this about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's about when he walked here. He wrote 5 seconds a month for the past.
Well, I did. It was a little NASCAR-y right now because we were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people and
It was an incredible 60 seconds. I'm just talking about your walk up to the stage.
Hello. You gotta be ready, man.
Ron, you're really a dealer in Vegas? That's what you do for work? Wow, you must see so much crazy shit.
Dealer 10 years in Vegas, and I see a lot of shit. I see people throw down 10,000 in the crap stable, losing like an hour, and they throw it down.
Does that make you upset?
10,000.
Does that make you upset when you see how much people just give money away?
Not really, no. It's all about the tips in Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, with this figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips, maybe.
You know, I just know that Ron's house, he's in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs that's in like the blue liquid.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He does, right?
Yeah, that's
by the way, I like that.
That's a sweet come over. I like it a lot.
Barbicide.
Thank you for saying that, because I went in your bathroom here and said employees must wash hands.
Yeah.
So got the rest of that.
I waited.
This was good. We're all waiting for you on that one.
Employees must wash hands.
You didn't get the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup. Solid sign. Employees must wash hands.
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong. We were all like,
Okay, it said employees
Some comedians are good at punchlines. Some comedians are good at setups. And Ron Gay is really good at setups.
yeah, you want to let him get to it. Go. Ron, start again, bro. You went into the
bathroom here. I can't believe it.
We could believe it.
The sign said employees must. I took this sign said employees must wash hands. I waited in there 1 hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
It was worth it.
It was worth it.
Jesus. Yeah.
It was worth
But you have to say after that, but seriously, folks, you have to say that after that.
Seriously, folks. Didn't happen. Wow, I can't believe it. You have blue eyes. I saw you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yes, every week.
Just when you think it wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory, guys telling me he loves your blue eyes. It's true. A lot of people, okay, there. Okay, Ron.
You want beer in the 20.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Ron? This is like the grandpa that runs out of the nursing home.
Ron, over here.
Ron, you're still in the show. Don't walk away with the microphone. We need that. Ron, are you married?
Twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 kids. Diligent.
And one clearly.
And there they are, right here. Gentlemen!
Hi, Dad.
That explains everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. And the best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. That you're baking yourself here.
Wow.
I actually had an operation. I could show you.
Well, you definitely, it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here.
Show us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that 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 scar.
All right, do it. Fuck it. Show the power.
Show or not show?
Yeah, show it. Show it.
Show it. One of the podcast listeners, he just whipped out his dick. No, this is like.
in the hospital 3 months.
Ron, settle down. There's a whole show going on over here. Just give it his monologue.
You know that scene in Alien right before it busts out? It's like, right? We love you, Ron. You do it a good
Ron,
job.
tell us like a hobby or something. What do you do for fun out there in Vegas? We're not working.
Play horses and
Play horses.
well, play with horses. Play the horses.
Of course, your band's always there. 3 seconds.
With a gambling problem, would you say?
But not, I don't gamble.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Ron?
You can't win.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball?
Handball. No, racquetball.
Racquetball.
And
Well, you convinced me.
wait, can I think of a golf joke? I play
A what?
A golf joke.
Now,
He said, can I think of it?
You're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. Something a bad influence. You know, obviously, Ron pays easily. You know.
Wait, I shoot in the low 70s in golf. I really do.
You shoot in the low 70s. Huh? That's crazy for a guy in the high 80s.
No, that's
Ron, how old are you?
Gotta hit that. Put on pow.
now that's
Symbols.
Ron, keep the focus, Ron. How old are you?
65.
65. Yeah, you don't look a day over 92. That's incredible.
Looking good.
You're a testament to being a dealer and how it doesn't affect you physically or emotionally.
Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health.
It looks like it's been a really long time since you've taken a craps.
Jesus.
Again, thank you, podcast listeners. You're missing a really big potbelly if you haven't caught on to it.
Is this cell phone going off? I can relate.
Tony, it's the operation. I believe it.
Yeah, it's the operation.
Yeah.
It's a hernia.
Oh, that's a hernia?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's like a India. It's a big one.
Yeah.
Do you have health care?
Oh, yeah, it's amazing. The bill for the hospital, 3 weeks in the hospital, from the bill was $1.8 million. When you turn 65, get Medicare, but get a supplement.
The Kill Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65. So, Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen.
$3.
He still has a chance. He's not out of the race. This has been hashtag Bernie up. Thank you. Come on. You gotta be Ron, do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Did you figure out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? Jerk off. Do you have the internet? You have what? No. Got the question messed up, Ron. I didn't get that. You jerked off on the internet. Like he has a web show. So like he thinks the internet is like an actual solid thing. He's got his own show where he jerks off. Nah, I'm on. I'm gonna jerk off on my hernia. You have the internet where you live?
Yeah.
No, I just got a cordless phone.
Oh, we're doing that again.
When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and just start jacking it. Ron, over here, buddy. So with this internet that you have at home, do you ever look at porn on the internet? Sometimes.
No. You still look at the magazines.
No, every time I try to do that, I like lots of it.
What's your favorite kind of woman? Like,
it just goes down and it just.
So what do you when you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it? With a magazine, a book? Do you draw it? Every Sunday morning, you do it with the telephone.
You got porno on the telephone.
You have phone sex.
Yes.
Okay. Well, can we do something fun? Can we? You just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex thing. And how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right answer for that, Brian. All right. So you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep. Hello. Hey, Brian. Look at me! So what would you say to that if you were having phone sex right now?
Wait a second, that's an old joke. I had great sex last night. Just last night.
These are
Tremendous sex. Problem is, I was all alone. It was terrible.
Oh my God, Ron!
I can't imagine why he would be confused.
Yeah, I'm alone.
Oh my God!
My memories.
They were great and grumpy old men.
So, yeah. If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. Ron, where's your life alert badge?
I fall and I can't get up. I'm in the Kill Tony stage.
Tommy Lee Jones? No, we have to map that way.
Yeah, I can see
Is he alive? I hope. Yeah.
What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alive. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that.
I was a dog trainer. We had 200 or 300 dogs when we was kids. We raised. My parents raised some red dogs. We're living on a farm in New Jersey.
So something interesting, Ron. Who the fuck saw that coming, huh?
I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question. Who let the dogs out?
Ron, if I want to get a dog, what is Irish setter? Why? Why Irish setter? You know what I was going to say. If I want to get a dog and I want to fuck it to death. Great question. Now, why Irish setters? Why you think they're the best breed?
Irish setter would be the best breed because they're well temperamental kids.
He's not bringing kids. You just said you were the kid thing, Casa.
Yeah, that's children.
Yeah, they're very well tempered with kids. They're very.
Wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Or am I a kid to you?
No, if you have kids, then you have an Irish setter.
What if you
They
live-
never bite. They're very smart, extremely smart.
Okay.
I got it.
That's good to know. Irish setter, everybody.
Ron, what's the best possible name? I like a very spinner. What's the best dog name?
Well, our dog, we named our first dog Maury. And
You do your taxes also.
we have a
Jewish dog.
Big Shari. I came over here.
Maureen.
Oh, Maureen.
And Mike Clancy.
Mike? We named the dog Mike?
And yes, our second dog was Tim. Mike, so we called our kennel. What do you think the kennel was called? First dog Maury, second dog Mike.
M&M.
Maury Mike Kennel.
More, oh god, it was even fucking more diabolical than I ever could have thought. You know, my dad got a dog, and it was half cockapoo and half cockapoo, and he used to call it a cockapoo. Wow.
That joke was just for him. What's the worst breed of the dog?
We're just being bullies.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Right. They'll nip and bite and they're just.
And those lousy Mexicans are attached to them.
Yeah. It sounds like Ron wants to build a wall against these Chihuahuas and have them build it themselves. There you go. Do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race. Answer the question, Ron, before I have to repeat it again. Least favorite race. Go ahead.
Human race.
Least favorite race would be.
Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
The least favorite race. Polish. I love Polish.
I love the Polish. He really loves them.
But they do.
He loves them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like he wants to gather them all on trains.
How about his Polish, right? Okay.
How many take a rifle about?
They lost the formula. They don't have ice. You know why? They lost the formula.
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. It was so nice to meet you. Anything else for Ron? Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time.
Sorry about your.
There he goes. Louis DC, everybody. Louis DC.
Thank you, Ron. Good luck with your healthcare, man.
But yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Fuck yeah.
Dude.
What a high fives and everything.
This is like in Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's going to die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest thing of his night of his life.
No one in this room saw Caddyshack. That's all.
That's funny.
Just so you know, Ron K, you're a good dude.
There he goes.
You can sit down. You don't have to.
He's the only guy to be both on the Crotoni list and Schindler's list.
He's a good dude, man.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Red Band, Red Band.
What an interesting group of guests. We've got three comics have all been.
That's what I love about the show.
different.
That absolutely anything can happen. This bucket is crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking comedian?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Looks like another new name. Good handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
Want to get something out of the way? I'm not Native American. I'm not Hawaiian. I will realize I have very small eyes. It's just because it's very bright. I'm really high. That's all it is.
I'll let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I know I don't really come off it. I really like skin, which is a big issue when I was a kid. I remember my brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it worked. I believe them 100%. And I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying. Just, Mom, am I adopted? I'll never forget this. Mom looked at me in the eye. She started tearing up herself. She said, Julian, believe me when I tell you,
I would never adopt you. Fucked up, but I believe you. I'm kind of a weird Mexican. I hate tamales, which is a big sin if you're Mexican. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person hates rice, or a black person hates chicken, or a white person hates privilege. It sounds weird. My name's Julian. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Julian Hernandez. How's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yourself?
You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, I have.
Once before?
Yeah, with Jamar Neighbors and Mike Lawrence.
How did it go that time?
It was fun. I did some questions for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yeah, we all remember that clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like guess
what? I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's going to actually tell jokes and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So
yeah,
it's
very hard to do.
You know, it's hard to do that.
It's very, very hard to follow Ron K.
Yeah.
By the way, especially while you're trying to drive to a destination.
Yeah. Sorry, no, I cut you off. And I was just going to say, by the way, Ron K sound asleep right now.
Yeah, exhausted. Out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to wash his hands. Julian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
You did it from 1940s almost.
Yeah.
Say we gotta wash your hands.
I think it's been Ron K ever since the best women started.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on the dog's walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
He didn't have a walker, though.
Now back to the Mexican. That's which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
You like doing racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
You think you have to?
no. But when it comes to just talking about myself, I think
You go with that first.
yeah. Because it's usually people's first guesses.
But you got a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Sure do.
So what does the cop do when they pull you over? They're just like, what the fuck are you, dude? Just tell me the truth, bro. Because the most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That slick back.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe that's not even really.
so, no, he's got the wet top to go with the.
I think he was Samoan with that haircut.
Right?
With the wet top, should I check his back?
Who are you?
Look what you've done to me!
You ever blow a cop to get out of a speeding ticket?
Never what? Don't bring your personal shit into this.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at Universal Studios as a tour guide.
Yeah, that's a voice.
Yeah, you got a very...
We have jobs. You're right.
Yeah. What part are you like? You send part of the tour or the whole thing? Is it just like, how does that work?
You on the train?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
You make a train?
I try my best, yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the train?
Okay, we should have winner. What's your
Yeah.
I know you got one you can't wait. All right, here it comes. Here it comes.
We're on the train. If you don't do one set, we're going to have Tam Sam come up here and
Wait, Jeremiah's going to do it.
I think we're called.
John's, the mechanical structure John's, his name is actually Bruce. It's named after Stephen Spielberg's lawyer. There you go.
That's all you get, you non-paying pieces of garbage.
That's usually the reaction he gets. I think it's funny. I don't know.
Is that your closer?
You have such a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah.
Maradia, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You created a monster. This is your fault. Jeremiah is a fucking monster all of a sudden.
Yeah. He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy since we've all joined.
And Red Band's got better at turning up the volume.
We've given Red Band more buttons to press.
Every little Tommy has got a button.
You know, and I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean?
Is that an app that's like 99 cents, or what is that like?
No, it's totally free.
It's free? Is that free?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny. That last sound, surprisingly, was called Boing.
Yeah. Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself, other than stand-up comedy and stuff like that. You really do have like shockingly tiny eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Are you high? Are you high right now?
No. Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Open your eyes.
Yeah, your eyes.
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead, is what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
He only likes young white boys.
Tony, your eyes are much bluer than I thought they'd be. God, that's a lot of fodder for my nightmares tonight.
Yeah, I love how he moves you over to you. I'm gonna fuck him tonight. Here I am,
we need to get Eric Griffin to a karaoke party.
Yeah, I love karaoke.
You guys got
Do you get a lot of stage time around town, or what?
I try to do as much as I can.
Yeah, be more specific.
I try to get up every day, at least in mics, and then I try to at least come to the show at least a week.
Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now?
I don't live out here in LA. I live out in Inland Empire.
Inland Empire's got a great
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open eyes scene out there? Oh, you wouldn't know. How's the open mic scene in the Inland Empire?
There's a few here and there, but there's nothing really going on. I try to see it here more often.
Listen to your voice.
Right.
You ever do a podcast or anything like that? What's your podcast
I've
about?
been on Guinness Fun Podcast.
Is it called Tram Talk?
What about this? Tram radio.
Welcome to about everybody that comes on the tram. That'd be great. Welcome to the tram.
I don't think I can call them trams anymore.
Yeah. Trammies. Do you get tips?
I don't want those trammies in my bathroom.
Do they tip you?
Yeah, do you get tips?
No.
Like,
really?
What?
Can you ask for tips?
No. Well, probably not a lot.
Yeah, but maybe.
do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up?
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me.
Well, because you're rapey. Right before you leave your house, you go and you run out of there.
Like when you laugh, they go like all the way shut. You can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Like right now.
I can see pretty well. Like it looks like I can't see any mics here. Pretty very.
That's probably stuff to the DMV.
Yeah.
Can you see that baseball? Let's go.
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You're one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's drives for UPS. My mom works at the law firm.
You're like the Mexican Cosby over here.
UPS. Andy's Mexican, so what can Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
Give it to me! Thank you!
Double Brown.
Yeah.
Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ron K. Craziest thing that you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
Craziest thing that I jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask her on that. We ended up finding out that he just has phone sex. So.
Ron K checks the porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself with the phone. You know what I mean? That'd be a great app.
The yellow pages is the internet. That's what he thinks it is.
I like to put it on vibrate and set it on the bench and sit in my bathtub. I should have said shower, and I fucked that one up. Shower would have gotten 30% more of a laugh, strangely enough. Good point. Anyway, yeah, it's a different picture. You know, bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? And shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? There you go. There you go.
By the way, you get it.
Hold on, great. Put up the number 2, said the number 3, and probably took a number 1, all at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great times. Anything else for Julian, guys?
Oh, man. You're doing good. Good job. You're feeling it, man.
There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than Tam Fam Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
God, it was weird to talk to somebody who I felt like their brain functioned normally. You know what I mean? It's like,
I don't know. We were like, what's weird about this guy? We'll find something.
You know it's weird when you see a guy that can't open his eyes and you're like, finally a normal one.
I like, you know what I love about this is that the handwriting is very interesting. It really tells a lot.
It does. It really does. And this is, by the way, you are at episode 160 of this live show.
Yeah.
See, I've been in, sort of like a crazy control move, and you're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. We're gonna see. This looks like a new name now. Anything can happen, guys. Put your hands together for Jamie Alexis. Jamie Skirt.
Excuse me.
Put your hands together for Anthony Desamito. Cool.
Thank you, right there.
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody on your bus stop. Just a bunch of philosophers in front of that Safeway. So I think the ambulances are the drag queens of the road. Because you can hear them coming down the street, and everybody gets out of their way. And there's usually somebody dead inside. It's weird because for a gay guy, I'm like morbidly obese. But for a lesbian, I'm right on point.
Wow! Holy shit! Yeah. Holy shit! This is one of those moments. That's what makes the show fun. You're killing me, Anthony Desamito. Everybody, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Wow!
And I thought that was like I said, same with the last guy, but you did it even more so. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You laugh, genuinely laugh.
Eric doesn't laugh.
I don't laugh.
Eric doesn't laugh.
No.
What's your story? You've been on this 7 years. You're from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years, and I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
I was going to be my first fucking guess, but I didn't guess it because the other guy was from fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you, for real? Really? Holy shit! I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah.
Fuck it,
He has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony still rode on the back.
It's an empty sidecar.
Where was all his clothes?
Clothes and snacks. You know what I mean? Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
And by the way, oh, sorry.
No, I mean, go ahead.
I was going to say, I was wondering if you were going to say that you were gay or not, It's in the 60 seconds. Because we're all like, is he gay?
Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Yeah. Nicolas Cage, ironically, is always the indicator.
They immediately start dancing to that song. It's the final test. I don't know if you guys saw him just start to fucking do the robot.
Put that on.
You can't even help it.
Is that something you like? Go like? I mean, when you do a longer set, or do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because there's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah,
No
I
offense.
address it right away. Yes.
What was that?
The big gay elephant in the room. Yeah, I address it right away. I usually start off by saying "Homo estas."
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Love it. Well, you holding it? It's like I'm just curious.
That's not actual real Spanish.
No, Jeremiah's man didn't use that in high school. He would have been his one. So moving.
Sorry. How old is that ambulance joke?
This is the second time I do it.
So, it's the second time you ever told that joke.
Yes.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yeah.
That is a killer joke. One thing I really liked about your comedy was how in the first joke you told, talking to yourself, I thought it was really good as you tagged it up after with the Safeway. I think a lot of people, including myself, I'm getting real for it.
That's why we're here.
We always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something on the end of it. And you did a great job of that.
How long have you been doing it?
5 years.
5 years. 5 years. All right. You're almost. You get comfortable with yourself now, and you're like, what subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot. Well, I grew up in Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that.
Sorry.
I know. It sucks.
Well, it's very funny that the two Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means.
They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work?
I'm a freelance video editor, but we got one of them.
We got a big video editor crew over here.
Yo, any advertisers in the house? Any Final Cut Pro heads? What's going on, dudes? What's up?
Any Premiere?
Is it mostly like solo scenes or like in the back of a car or freelance video editor?
Car of a motorcycle.
Sidecar of a motorcycle.
That's how you make your money?
No. Yes, that, but no, I've never been on a motorcycle, actually.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much going on.
He was tagging the joke, man. Like he was listening to him. So how do you make your money?
I'm right now kind of unemployed. I just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
I think it's funny. He moved to LA 3 days ago. He wrote a joke about being dead inside 2 days ago.
Welcome to LA.
My soul is dead.
You're in the right place.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. So
Is
it
that
seems like
sangria, like man's sangria for men?
it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong. Probably a little different than the mangria that you down every night.
Yeah. It's not a bottle of cum.
Even though it probably is about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory's Steamer.
It's just blood.
Oh. I'll count your tits. I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on that one, Anthony.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? Because it seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah. So they hate your guts.
Yeah, Arizona.
we're dying to face
being gay there, it was just like I could get shot just like going to McDonald's.
Yeah. They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
Like a double wall.
I'll break through it like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah!
Well, we know exactly what kind of guy he likes.
Oh, yeah.
So you would say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah.
Oh, yeah. I think you guys just had
that was deep eye contact where he said, oh yeah.
You guys just. Oh.
Thanks, big.
Yeah, that's so.
I think here in Sunset.
Alright. Living.
Where are you living? Living in a living finger on the side.
Oh, you couch surfing now?
Yeah. Anybody has a room? His couch.
Yes, sir.
She's letting me and Jonathan.
Where's Jonathan?
And it's really good night, Jonathan.
I love you too, big dog.
Wait, that John?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I did not sleep at all.
That's like a great detective show on Fox.
That is a fucking TV show. Fucking TV show. Getting creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where John got lost at.
And I poop it out later.
The horse now? Yeah. Anthony, I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Red Panther. Animals.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is sonar?
It's like if there was like something in the room, like a sonar.
Right, that's the word.
No, that's Anthony trolling for dick.
That's my
bonar.
radar. Bonar. It's going here.
Anthony, ready? Have you hooked up anybody seeing it?
No, I haven't. Wow. I haven't had time, except for Jonathan and Gregory.
Oh, I see what you did there.
That doesn't count.
If you say that too loud, he's probably start yelling from whatever part of the city he's in right now.
He's sharpening his machete. You guys, please save me. This is his opportunity to give me a place to live.
Fuck yeah. You just need to start dating a guy real quick, and just cash on his dick.
You can always sleep inside of Ron K's stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
you're funny, dude. You know me.
Anthony?
Yeah, dog.
That's like that Star Wars joke, just slip right back.
2:05 p.m.
Again, it's Leonardo.
Yes, sir.
Kelly in the reference. So it's better is even when we knew. Is that?
He's bisexual.
Whoa, I did not know.
Please do.
I think he's open about it.
Do you know he's
Excellent.
While the rest of trying to make jokes. Hey, you don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Red Band hasn't put a sound effect.
Yeah.
Caprio.
So true, they tell me Leo's car. Do your parents know?
What do you want me to do?
When did you come out to them? When did you come out of the? Closet.
Yes. At 16.
It's a bit. What'd you say? Sure. You're welcome. I'm in agreement. Okay, so is it better or worse? Okay, cool. You're welcome, big dog.
Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies.
No, once a week.
Yeah. You can't get up at. Why do you?
Natural. Incredible stuff.
Very funny, good stuff.
There he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
You gotta spell that.
It's like a burrito. Louis C.K. Sevilla? Anybody? Guys, I'm a fucking machine. Any Desamito on Twitter. Vito, all one word, DESAMITO. All right.
What can we go? I'm tired.
Why don't we put the regulars up, and then we'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so that not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know, for always nervous stylings are something to watch. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, you know, we're working here with one of the newest comedians in the world. A new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Because anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's going to fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. This is one of those times for my helmet. Sorry, guys.
There you go, 55 seconds of thunder and lightning from Melissa Esslinger. Working it out. That's fun. That sounds true and real. And you worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great. Yeah. It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand for Melissa Esslinger? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. Seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber when you were a kid, huh?
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries. We've never had batteries.
Batteries.
Yeah.
You do seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. It's got fish on it.
That's fun. Is this the first time you've seen Melissa?
This is the first time I've seen her perform, and I love how honest that seemed. You know, I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, if it felt like it was real, that's the point. But a lot of comics just tell jokes sometimes, and you don't really feel like a personal connection. But generic batteries is a great topic. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about who you and your world is to all of us. I thought that was really good. Really fun.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Yeah.
My body is.
Yeah. Just something. I'm like a rapist call. That's not
Yeah.
Well, my body is nervous. Okay, but
you're very nervous right now.
But I want to say this, like, you know, one, I appreciate that, like, since you've done this a few times, then you prepared for it. So you're like, okay, I have a minute, and you went through this. This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act. So that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell that you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just like sold it, did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness because some people just can't do that. You know what I mean? So that's a real, for auditioning, for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous where we're like, oh shit, is he going to fall? Or, I mean, but even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with it, and you know, great job, especially after all of this, and you know, Jeremiah's going to talk, and you know what I mean.
What did you do different? What did you do different than last week? What was something different you did than last week? Because last week, you know, was really hard. But what last week was so terrible. Brian's still ragging on you about it right now. No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused. You wrote material. Absolutely. What was the difference? Just the writing, or did you go up more? Or?
There you
go. That. Got your mind off everything.
Can I ask you? So last week she came up and it wasn't very good. No, and then you came back this week with this. Oh, even I commend you even more.
Yeah.
Well, even more.
This is.
I wouldn't have done that when I first started. I had horrible experience.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of
100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loudly. And if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous, as long as she doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it, and I think that's perfect for the special Muhammad Ali episode.
Well, maybe that's what she was doing.
No respect.
Why did something happen?
Yeah, bad guy died.
The Paul Simon thing? Nobody heard that?
Wow.
The Paul Simon thing? You know what's going wrong when you kind of announce what it is.
The Paul Simon thing? Melissa, that was great. Writing a new marriage and performing it's one of the hardest things in the world for a new comic. You
That's a
got
follow-up. That would a follow-up.
Keep adding on with the generic battery shit. That was funny, dude.
Yeah, you're good.
Maybe you have a generic battery dildo. It only gets you halfway there. Any other? You guys want to give me other ones?
Oh God.
Huh?
Take your mind off
Thank you,
stuff more.
Patterson.
If going camping for a day or two was good for you, then go. You don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a fucking hilltop or something and just think for a few hours. It seems like it's going to help you. You're very high strung.
You're already less nervous too. Look at you.
Getting out of the city. Yeah.
Well, don't be comfortable.
It's true. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which, by the way, I think it's perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode of. It's actually funnier that time, but it won't get.
She wasn't shaking, but then I am just a boxer. You guys know the Paul Simon thing, guys?
There she goes, Melissa Esslinger with a brand new
Groundhog Day.
There you go. Somebody's going to be on a meet-me-up for the rest of the night.
Just stay away from Jonathan Gregory and everything will be fine.
Nice job. Don't be scared.
We have one other regular. She has been doing the show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys going to go? If it doesn't work the first 2 times, let's double down on the third. It's a little bigger next regular, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit.
Ooh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Our coffee maker's really complicated." Because it's like so crazy to me. Because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States. You know, but like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the arc light to pay it off. Seems hard.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Fuck yeah. It's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people.
Maybe you should try this though. Maybe she does this.
No, I don't think tagging it's going to help that one.
No, it's weird because originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute. It was a minute 30. I didn't know until I was going over stuff.
Right, like so, a Down syndrome, like the joke itself. You know, you have to use a chromosome or two. You know, you have to
No, yeah, I mean, it sounds mean, but like.
This clip was on fire today, everybody.
Today. Hey, Red Band, play that Down syndrome track.
Okay.
Hoppity, 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 hoppity.
You don't have a Down syndrome queued up already?
He actually does. That's crazy.
All right, now that's pretty talented right there.
But seriously, I mean, that's what you think of when you hear those like sea lions and you're at a hotel near the beach and you just hear
right.
Don't do that. Don't rationalize the Down syndrome sound effects.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's going to be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's going to be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to. They need to like you first.
No, I know, 100%.
Yeah.
The problem was, like, the original bit was longer, so, like, the middle of it was making fun of the colleges, because colleges now offer degrees for people with special needs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey, like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, like,
this fucking guy, dude, I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner. Oh shit! You're saying that now, an hour and a half after the start of the show. It's called a call track. Dude, come on, man! Don't be a cowabunga over here, dude. Wow. Wow, you're really eating a desert cowabunga over there.
Well, I mean, I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now.
Okay.
Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that funny is not, you know what I mean? It's like,
Totally.
whatever. Yeah. So I just think it's like one of those you go, oh, this didn't work. I mean, you're always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You're coming out here and you're like, Down syndrome, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on, and then you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the copy thing?
no, it didn't.
You didn't get it. They really wanted.
They got a Keurig and she didn't get the job.
You know what?
I am in love with you tonight.
You know, it's funny. It's funny that he says that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying that stuff, I mean, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like, now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like trying not to look at your booty. You know what I mean? Whoa! It just becomes that, you know. So but I'm saying, like, you got to own whatever. You have to own these things, you know. It's just okay. Like, I always find that it's hard for attractive girls to talk about, whatever they're going to talk about. Like, if this was a guy up here, we wouldn't care if a guy was up here talking about Down syndrome people. It wouldn't be a fucking issue. We would just be like, oh, it's funny or not. So immediately, because it's, pretty girl, we got to be like, well, hey, we can only talk about certain things, but that's just the reality of it. So I'm just saying, like, you just got to own this more. Everything.
It hangs clicks. It's true. Like Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. It is the same. It's
Not to me.
Anyway,
Fuck Rob Lowe.
Is that true? Is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome?
Yeah,
Okay,
dude.
so look. You just told that to me, not during the joke.
I know.
And I think that is a hilarious, fascinating topic. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that.
Yeah.
But
I didn't realize you could get a bachelor's in finger painting.
yeah.
Exactly, I saw like that. Like, they were like alternative textbooks. It was like, what? That's like Dr. Seuss, like,
Yeah.
We're talking like $40,000. Fuck you, Reddit. Okay, bye.
I think we just, it's a tough subject. I think we just got to skip Arthur was cat, right? It's a tough subject, and every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the back burner. You just didn't do it.
I totally agree with that, but this is totally, you're in one of those situations where interest like the moment in it, everybody. With that said, I've always looked at like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights, so that other things are going to be better by you taking those. And who knows? Remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I would say this again. If you go up here and do this, it doesn't work, just go, oh, that one didn't work. You don't got to explain or you rationalize why it wasn't funny. You know what I mean? Because we all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
So just go,
all the time. Like you've seen Eric on the show.
Yeah. See, that didn't work. You know what I mean?
It doesn't work.
Yeah, but he's not going, a minute ago I was going to say like this, and then I was going to like, you don't have to do that. It's just, it didn't work, we move on. You know what I mean?
Also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend Running Canyon. There's a lot of other people who use ankle weights up there as well.
See, once again, jokes don't always work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, thank you. And if you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he'd love to strap onto you, take you on a little boat trip.
Well, you know who does actually use ankle weights? Those fucking Down syndrome kids.
Yeah.
It's raining there. Hallelujah.
Anywho, Vanessa Johnston. There we go. Everybody in a brand new minute for Vanessa Johnston. There she goes. What goes up?
We did it.
Let's come down.
Do we get paid for this?
Yeah. Let me put one more. Let's start. I'm gonna pull one more name out of the bucket. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
It's Ron K. There's a whole Asian table over there. I didn't notice that.
I think it's I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, "Sit the fuck down."
You will never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this bucket.
Shit.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Everybody, the seed was planted on the show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod.
Yeah!
My name's Ichabod. I like hookers. I like hookers because a hooker will never walk up to me with the clipboard and ask me if I'm registered to vote. Can I talk about GMOs, genetically modified food? They make giant red tomatoes as big as my hand, giant watermelons with no seeds. They have cattle with the beef and the fat perfectly balanced for the superior deliciousness. But I think they've gone too far with these boneless chickens. That's fucked up.
Wow. Ichabod. How excited am I right now?
Hey, Red Band.
Hey, what's up? Now, Ichabod,
you know it's Red Band.
Kid Rock is really let himself go, no?
Can I say my favorite part about this whole thing? He has those jokes were written down.
If you're going to write it down, you got to deliver it perfectly because you got the words right fucking there.
Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yes,
Is your mother's maiden name Golem?
Super fat habit sauce. Super. They were going to set up to this one. Oh, wow. Okay, let's Okay, very good. There you go. That was the Bob with the Bat 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your story?
My name is Regal.
Super fat habit sauce. Oh my God.
No, put him back on. Put him back on. Put him back on. Put him back on.
Wow. He looks like a white vampire slayer switchblade.
I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kerry.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work? You definitely don't whistle for work, right?
Okay, let's discuss the teeth and get it out of the way.
Right.
I'm on disability for post-traumatic stress disorder.
Post-traumatic stress. Fuck yeah, you killed some of Tam Fam's relatives at some point in your life, I'm guessing. Right? Nothing? Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I'm from Las Vegas.
Okay.
He's the same. Yeah.
He's Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
He serves Applebee's. Very nice. Wow.
Those customers.
Imperial Palace.
Well, you always wanted to do comedy? Is that what's your situation
I've
with
been
comedy?
wanting to do for over 2 years now.
Oh, right. Ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod?
Well, I was at the bar and, people give nicknames, and I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed, and I said, stop laughing. I'll actually change my name to Ichabod. And they laughed harder.
You showed them! So not even on a dare, you just said to them,
Ichabod, after a while, it just kind of stuck, so.
What form of transportation did you guys in Vegas? Did you guys what is this? Some kind of fucking leopard ride or something like that?
Yeah,
it's for sure great now.
My Uncle Ronnie K.
So I called all the Ravens.
Ron is your uncle?
Yeah.
Wow, so this was a family trip.
Right, yeah. All in the family.
Yeah.
That's cool. You guys came here for this Kill Tony podcast.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to kill Tony. And they think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
I love you. Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie how you guys listen to podcasts?
I didn't know podcasts came over
AM radio.
He goes online, he tries to, but he's like, what he's trying to explain every time he tries, the screen comes up, you downloaded viruses, like, fuck, I gotta get a new computer.
No, that viruses, that was your doctor's report, Ichabod.
So you're clearly on Windows 98 still.
You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer?
Yeah.
Yours. What do you have, a gateway?
Yeah, he's the only guy that listens to it on a police scanner. Ichabod, how do you, okay, so...
Why was Boing funny for that?
Can you look at I need something. I need something.
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have?
Hobbies?
Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club.
Is the hair attached to the hat?
If it was, that would be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or?
Yeah, I got like 2 hours.
You got 2 hours?
Half of those, like.
Well, how did you narrow all that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And that's, as we can see, not very much.
Nothing like that. You perform in Las Vegas? You perform in Las Vegas? Stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been there for 20 years. This is my first time, though.
No, I know.
First time to LA? Or first time on stage, everything?
First time doing comedy, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing, Ichabod. I love it. Do you play any instruments or do any other types?
I should. I don't.
You should. Oh wow. You answered like you never play instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or
no?
What's the interesting fact about Ichabod other than Ichibod?
He's got an itchy bod.
I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
You say that again?
I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
Like the Bellagio fountain? Or?
I had this neighbor when I was a kid.
peeing in like my bathtub, but it had no sides or bottom. I just water everywhere, and it was kind of dark. And this was like I was 3 or 4.
Think about it, you were in the bathtub.
Yeah, no, but there was no bottom sides. I was done. My mom freaks out, so then she goes, "Tell me if you have that nightmares keep coming." So they kept coming, and then I would like keep having the nightmares, but I didn't want to tell her because I'd freak her out.
Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly?
Yeah.
Every day?
No, that's fine. I feel like I'm gonna drown, or that's like, one of those dreams where it's forecasting or
What's that called? What's that called? Being afraid of water for real?
Hydrophobia.
Hydrophobia. Thanks, Jim. That's the only serious thing he said all day. Apparently, he suffered from hydrophobia as well.
Yeah. Well, he knows because he lives in a sewer. Where he's,
Whoa, what's up, dude?
Oh, God.
Oh, Sensei Tony.
Did you know we have a sword here?
Come on. Did you take your sunglasses off? Did you laser shoot out of your eyes?
What is that? Is that an X-ray?
Ichabod, is it true what you said? You really love hookers? Is that true? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? Or you like try to pay them extra, so if they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy? Or
and how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
Yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend? How much does
if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them, guys.
I used to be in the.
You learned that from Jonathan.
Used to be what? So I used to be an assistant.
Oh.
So you got a hold on. Did you get demoted from pimp? Wait, you were a hooker's assistant.
You went to Starbucks and got your lattes because you sucked.
That's like you're the pimp, and then the hooker has an assistant.
Oh, yeah. All right,
He's saying you get slapped around.
It looks like Ichabod took the majority of the slaps in this one.
Yeah.
I'm typing out. Can you finish our English dates?
When was the last time you were with a hooker?
10 years.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you knew it fast?
What? You like feet? Are you a feet guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the...
I think his battery just ran out.
I'm dying to get an answer to that. Something in my gut's telling me it's going to be so good when he finally says it. What's your favorite, what's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Good conversation.
So basically the throat. You know what I mean?
Good concentration, conversation. What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you.
I was thinking about a time that.
Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
This hooker cannot figure out how her phone works.
It's an old school hooker, too.
Yeah.
Now she's in school?
This hooker is in a firehouse.
Is this first period of hooker school? Las Vegas hooker school.
I think Julian just rode his bike home.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you, Ichabod. Go ahead, hooker, anytime now.
I have to answer it. I got food in the oven. I'm hungry.
You're hungry now? I love it. Before you eat us, it was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations for your first time on stage. Fucking Ichabod! Wow. I feel like this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show talking about being fans. Like, we come on, they're like, oh, what's fan? And the fans are going to be like, what kind of show did I get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point?
Happy that they drove in from Vegas and they both.
Yeah, that's unfucking believable. One more time for Ron K and Ichabod. beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm going to show you right now the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Ebel drew that shit right there. There you go. That's it. That's the sound in the middle of the crowd. Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. I don't know how you do that.
I don't appreciate that double chin, but you mother.
So realistic, Ryan. So realistic.
Just drawing what he sees.
Guys, we did it. Where do we begin? Reagan and Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joe Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez, double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Fuck yeah. Yes, yes. Patty Reagan.
Hit us up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him, tell your friends. Pat Reagan sounds like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music.
Other
Online.
music.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, Regan, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season.
Thank you.
You're on Twitter at Eric Griffin, ERIKGRIFFIN.
Yes, sir.
And there's the great Mike Hostel, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
Come
you
on.
very much. I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thank you for having me as a guest.
Yes. Visit his website. He's touring everywhere. We're touring everywhere. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv. Brian Redband, bring us home. Josh Martin Comic, run around producer.
Denver this week, New York City next week.
Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Rothschild Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give us a Tony exclusive.
Hi, everyone. Oh, my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget the #1 ranked live podcast in the world. And you are here at its home in the belly room. Every other week we're in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you can get close to the action. Put your hands together for my co-pilot and all this fun. The one, the only Brian Redband. Everybody here. As you can tell, he's on sound effect duty tonight. We have Jamie Vernon, young Jamie, on the great HD camera, and the one and the only Ryan J. Ebel, house artist, drawing tonight's episode. You're not going to believe it. At the end of the episode, we're going to show you an unbelievable piece of art that was drawn right now while you people are all sitting there watching a show being lazy fucks. Ryan's drawing the entire episode. And if you couldn't tell, live audience, because you were here when they were playing, we have a band that I have to bring back out each time when the show starts for some reason. It's always fun to watch their intros. Always something original and different. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. It's Reagan and Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. But yeah. Woo! They always wait until the applause die all the way out. Here they are, Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, hey, pals.
So this is like some kind of anti-war stance you guys are taking tonight, right?
Yeah, we're getting pretty political on Kill Tony tonight.
Now, what are those helmets you guys are wearing? Because they look like coffee filters, camouflage coffee filters.
You got official World War I sanctioned
trench helmet. And then Joel is just wearing a bunch of seaweed.
It's a ghillie suit. It's a camouflage suit for jungle territories.
Love you
Tactical
guys.
attacks.
All right. Well, hopefully we see some of that tonight. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This one is what I would call super duper special. Put your hands together for two of the best in the world. The one, the only, Big J. Okerson and Joe DeRosa. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Here they are. Joe DeRosa, you've done this show before. Welcome.
I have.
Big J, I have wanted you to do this show for 3 years, and now New York comic and super duper friend Big J Okerson is live on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
I only did it because Jeremiah playing saxophone is my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the fact that he doesn't play saxophone. Makes me smile.
Mine too.
I do like that. It's bothering me how much better your intro was than mine. Jesus Christ, Tony. I mean, I know I've been here before, but you can act a little happy.
Joe, I'm excited that you're back.
Thanks.
I've been
Also, Joe's here.
Joe, you've done this before, but this other motherfucker right here, if I could suck his dick, I would.
Well, the undisputed master of disaster.
King of disputed comedy king.
Joe, I'm happy that you're here too.
Thank you, buddy. It's always good to see you.
Always good to see you. Very excited. You guys worked together on the crowd work show.
We did, yes. Yeah, well, that's today's show.
Yeah.
We should talk about it today. Fuck it. What's your fucking deal? It's on CISO.com. All crowd work. I've read my favorite comics. Joe DeRosa being one of those. One of my favorite comics in the whole world. Does it feel better? I'm trying to make you feel better.
It does.
It's handsome. Guy knows how to rock a sweater.
Can I have another whiskey on ice?
Whiskey on ice.
Tony said to just order through the mic if I wanted one. I already want one.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I need one.
I guess if you're going to go grab it, yeah, another one of these things.
All right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, what do you want? Some Kool-Aid or something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Jeremiah, you don't ever drink, right?
Nope. Clean as a whistle. Why don't you
cheers? Like, yeah, great.
Why don't you drink? Never have. Never have? Yeah. I don't trust people like you. All right. I don't trust anybody that's like, I don't need the stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, really, you look at this world and you go, don't need to knock that up at all. Looks good to me. No, I don't trust you. Something's wrong, you're lying.
Joe, he finds happiness in the alto sax.
Well,
plants are my drinks.
Well, my drug's right here.
The only cocktail I need is a nice melody.
Joe, I'm so excited you're back.
Thank you, buddy.
So we have a bucket here filled with a shit ton of comedians, guys. They all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds and then talk to us live on the podcast afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there you go. A little something extra for you podcast fans that are just listening to the show that love that part. So let's get this fucking thing started. You guys ready? This is Kill Tony, episode 161.
It's a lot of episodes.
It is a lot of episodes. Anything can happen, as we found out last week, which was a fucking freak show. So let's see how tonight goes. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michelle Westford.
Hey everybody. Oh, is this on? So you guys got engaged. Yes, that was 6 years ago yesterday. And personally want to thank Facebook Memories for reminding me about that solid in my life. So I'm single. I should have known things weren't going to work out. Just started buying me passive aggressive presents, like a 6-month subscription to Match.com. And I've got 800 emails in the last 24 hours on Match.com because I put my profession in there. And aside from being comedy, guys, I'm a professional auctioneer. Like, hey, get me $100 bid, now two, what do you get back? But I wrote it wrong in there, and the A and the S key are dangerously close. So apparently there's like about 800 people in the greater LA area that want to go out with a suctioneer. So thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Michelle Westford. You seem like an interesting spirit. You're wearing a Monster Energy t-shirt with a biker jacket. You have a motorcycle?
I do. I have a Harley 883.
Oh my god, an 883. Wow, you just made your boner go away.
It's got a 1200 kit on it.
It does.
It does?
Serious.
Wow, what is that? Yeah, really, I have no idea any of those things. She's twice the man I'll ever be.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle, so you said that there's the force of truth coming in really late on that one. I mean, just 7 seconds after the fact. Michelle, tell us what's so extreme about you. What else? I mean, you're wearing a Monster Energy shirt. I get the feeling that a motorcycle is like the 7th most exciting thing about you.
All right. So yeah, I ride motorcycles. Like I said, I'm an auctioneer, which people usually don't guess because they expect someone like looks like I don't know, Colonel Sanders or something, you know. So like she's like, oh, you're an auctioneer.
Like, how long have you been doing that?
5 years.
How does that start? Did you have to take a class for that?
I apprenticed under a gal who's been doing auctions.
Use of the word apprentice ever.
I thought you were going to say gal at the end of that.
I learned from the best auctioneer.
Yes, there's a gal from Charity Auction World, and I apprenticed under her for 2 years. Kind of went to auction school in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow, that's probably the only place that has an auction school. So,
is there a reason why everyone sticks with the same voice? You kind of like a strip club DJ always
So it's what's called a chant, and so it's kind of the same as someone singing to you. It's a serenade, and so there's like a skill to it. The first one. All right, now.
How cool is it though? How cool is it that chicks have finally broken into the auctioneer world?
I love it.
I mean, that's progressive.
Can you say it less misogynistic?
She's like the Hillary Clinton.
Yeah. Oh, you think you belong to different auctioning now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I sell it.
That's pretty cool, Mama.
I'll sell it to you.
I'm surprised you gals can remember all the info with those tiny brains.
No, don't say that.
Where do you find time to not vote?
Oh, that's how. Yeah, that's amazing. It's great that you've broken ground in that world. You're like the Hillary Clinton of auctioneering, except with a lot less fluidity.
Yeah. Except your pantsuit is a tiny jacket and Monster Energy shirt.
Yeah.
Here's my question. This is a real question. Are you truly engaged for 6 months?
I was engaged. But I've been single for about a year now.
Okay. This is comedy advice. As soon as you said I got engaged, I started looking for the ring.
I know. That's why I had my hand a little bit so people don't
keep it in the pocket.
Yeah.
But you should also say once you take the hand up, be like, it's over. Like it's fucking done.
It is over.
Yeah. You should go a little farther into that.
It's totally over.
You did pitch it though, like I thought you were still engaged. It was just taking a long time. And that's a boner kill for the room.
What was this guy's story? Did you like some kind of like super tough guy, beard, tattoos, right? Yeah. Bodybuilder? Firefighter. Fuck yeah. See, there's only certain types of guys that would include a woman wearing a Monster Energy shirt. You understand?
You didn't present that like they were the same sort of close.
Right, yeah. So,
bodybuilders, just firefighter.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't work out. You guys are doing opposite attraction. Call that goal once said, you gotta start fucking a cat, a cartoon cat.
Yeah.
And then it'll work out.
Get a little sidecar for
Who
your
also raps. You gotta rap.
Yeah.
Get a little sidecar for your kitty.
That's like Joe DeRosa. He's very opposite.
What am I, a piece of meat?
You should fuck Joe.
You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
Is that possible for you to go from a firefighter to a postman? Oh shit, he's loading up over here.
Because your face has been annoying me since I sat down here. You look like Liberace right at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you got the AIDS face I've ever seen
you
in my
son
life.
of a bitch.
No, fucking blow me. You actually don't, because you look AIDS.
You can't get AIDS from getting a blowjob, Joe.
I heard that Joe
Those
just
really
switched
blow.
back to Sprint. Did you guys know that? Oh,
Thanks,
man.
Jeremiah, for coming to my defense there.
Don't you mess with Tony!
Did you just go back to Sprint?
I think he's making a
Verizon
The Verizon guy.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Do we have to spell out the G list? Sorry, I was going to ask Joe if he needed some help. You need some help?
I'm AT&T all the way.
Hey, AT&T, but he still does eat Subway constantly.
Fuck it. Tony, you could get a blowjob from, or you get AIDS from a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can. If you get a bloody dick and a bloody mouth, what's going to happen?
Oh, okay. Who's the girl who's going around being like, "Oh, bloody dick, love to suck that thing"?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I
It
can
just so
open
happens I have a bloody mouth. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Oh no, don't do this, Michelle. You are not young enough. You are not young enough to be.
Why are the sound effects so horribly loud? Lower them a little bit. Those sound effects hurt.
Well, I think you're lovely. I hope you meet another guy that you get engaged to. I really do, and I'm just trying to wrap it up because clearly Tony doesn't know how to host his own podcast.
Right. What makes you say that?
Haven't we spent too much time? Don't we need to move on to the next?
No.
7 comics.
No, we don't go through the whole bucket. That's not how it works, Joe. I mean, I'm about to get rid of her, but
I'm not trying to get rid of her. I'm just saying.
kind of let Big J get one more thing in, and then
Okay, all right.
so.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Joe, you questioned Tony again. We're stepping out to the parking lot, bro.
Oh, you want to fight a sax player? He's got 6 spittle energy.
You don't want to fuck with guys wearing camouflage yarmulkes.
With chin straps? I dare you, Joe. Today's the day? Today's the day you're going to test that out?
Today's the day, dude. I'm feeling it today.
So let me ask you one last thing, Michelle. Now that you're looking for like a new love, like are you on any of these dating sites or anything like that?
I tried one out, but I just try to meet people like organically.
Well, where do you go to meet people organically when you're not?
You just, I don't know, you just live your life and go out and do stuff that you enjoy doing.
Do you go to biker bars?
No. No, I did. No.
What were you going to say? Something weird happened.
I did meet a guy while I was on a motorcycle ride that asked me out, but I didn't want to go out.
Wow. He's just yelling over the motorcycles.
Hey, you want to go out sometime? Well, no, we like stopped at this place and they were all there. It was like a restaurant and stuff. Like it was a bike. Okay, it's a biker bar.
Jesus.
But I didn't go there for that. Huh?
You told me you have a 1200 pack on your bike or whatever.
No.
1200 kit.
1200 kit?
But, okay. It just means it's a really fast bike.
I figured that's what it meant.
Nobody's talking about their slow bike. Nobody's like, that's got a 400 torque.
I'll fuck you if you give me a sidecar. If you give me a sidecar, I'll fuck you.
Yeah. Now I gotta negotiate?
I just want to cruise around in a sidecar.
All right. Can we start a fund for that? Can I raise some money for that?
Yeah, no, go.
It's okay.
Michelle.
What is this guy throwing over here?
Joe, welcome back to the show, Joe. I think now everybody's realizing why you got that shitty intro when I first brought you up.
What's he drawing?
He draws every episode.
He draws every episode.
Hey, Joe, let's break down all the barriers of this show.
What's this
here with the bucket?
Jeremiah, keep it up. I'm going to cut your throat with this fucking sword. You'll never play that little fucking flute of yours again.
Michelle, I'm going to keep you out of harm's way. Michelle Westford, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy.
Yeah,
Getting tonight kick-started.
Great job.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Michelle Westford.
This is fun, man. It's like a soul dance for me.
It's crazy, right?
Michelle, it's over.
Michelle coming back for a glass of red
Fuck
wine.
out of here, you attention hog.
asshole.
You say shit for 60 seconds. She's drinking red wine too. I don't trust her on the motorcycle after drinking.
I like it.
Crazy stuff. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Handwriting, not that great. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
Hey, what's up? So a lot of women don't want to fuck me. Probably because I do a really good impersonation of Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings in the bedroom while having sex. I'll be in there like, Ross, my process will come you. It gives me the blues, so I'll do this bit for y'all called the Schmeagol Blues. Oh, Ross, I want the process. Oh, how I want it back. Oh, yes, I want the process like it's a fat walking crack. And if I don't get that precious time to break them habits this night. Oh, the rock and roll. That's nice of you. Juice is sweet. I only wish to catch us a fish. So I really can't eat. Oh, my precious. It's so good to me. And if I don't get my precious, I'll smoke some pussy.
Fuck yeah, Phil Kemp, everybody. Phil Kemp. Woo! Fuck yeah. I think we know who Michelle Westport's fucking tonight. Wow, the Smeagol horse you did was awesome. What did you learn how to do? Oh,
Smeagol
battle! Everybody's doing the one voice that they know.
This is we're on 8 Mile Road in the fucking Shire, y'all.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby came and talked to Joe. Hey, Joe, Bill Cosby was and then Jack Nicholson showed up, right, folks? Hold on, let me turn around and turn back as Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the Smeagol.
Overall, I'd say that's a pretty good performance, Phil.
Sucker for a pun.
I love it. What's your story? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
24 hours. He went from the Orlando club shooting.
Whoa. Hell yeah. We get over things real quick here. All right.
What's that buzz?
No. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, Phil single-handedly wrecked the audio of the show.
All right. Well, I've been in Los Angeles for about a month now, and so
where are you from?
I'm from
the Mississippi River, where you sailed down with Huckleberry Finn.
I love that Chad normally is pretty reserved, but if somebody pulls out a harmonica in this show.
Don't you compare yourself to Pat Reagan. Shut up. Don't you tell me to shut up. Joe DeRosa and I will murder you.
Phil, stick with me over here. Phil, everything's okay. You're on a big, crazy live show right now. I know we don't have podcasts from wherever you're from, but just say, where is it that you're from?
I am from Bakersfield, California.
Ah, yes. Yes. That's why. Now it all makes sense. You just got Lord of the Rings up there. You want some of those topical DVD Lord of the Rings jokes.
No one's cracking that shit.
What's the DVD, dude?
Do you know what Bakersfield is? Have you been made aware as a New York guy through and through what Bakersfield is?
I want to grow up with corn. That's their big thing.
Outdated band drop.
Phil looks like he opens for corn.
Yes, recently.
Phil Kemp opens for corn, the vegetable.
Maize. Now, folks, I'll never forget when I was on the road with Winger. Those were good times. God damn, I got it. Nobody got it. It was too old of a reference. Third eye blind. Women are waiting for out there.
Phil, you're an interesting guy. What do you do for work?
I actually play my guitar and banjo. I stream online on the site called soundclouds.com.
And you live at the house next to Tom Hanks and the Burbs?
No, dude. I'm lucky to find a couch.
Thank you, 6 people that saw the Burbs. So do people like pay you to play? Is that like so you're like a webcam
Actually,
play?
they're paying me like $15 an hour to play. Yeah, I know, right?
Well, why did you bring this but you didn't play it?
Oh, because you guys give me 1 minute.
Don't you snap it, Phil, over here. Whoa, are you serious? Are you seriously mad, Phil? No. Or are you playing a character?
Dude, yeah, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
What's the stress? Let's talk about
Can I
it.
say something? I don't mean to come in here. I don't want to come in here and slap my East Coast dick down on the table. But I don't think you guys out here have a good read on shit.
I don't think you would even slap on the table.
Buddy, I'm with you. I'm on your team. See? That's what you do. I could tell by the handwriting here that Phil wrote his name with a pistol in a fist.
That's the best my handwriting gets.
He came here with a fucking banjo and abandoned the pit. Gotta carry it all night. I see the signs that let's just tell this guy great job and let him get the fuck on with it. No! You killed it. Couldn't have went better. Tony, moving on. Me and you are good, Phil. We're good peeps.
Yeah, okay, cool. Jay said it best. There's nothing to say after that.
Phil, how often do you do stand-up?
Like, almost every night.
I love that. So you make money online during the day.
And then I go do stand-up at night. I basically perform for 8 hours in the day, and then I'll, like, go do it 5, whatever, just get at it at night, you know. And then, you know, I on Saturday, I'm having my live album release party in Ventura, California.
Can we hear something about Taco? And
you want to hear one?
Yeah, I would love to hear like a quick little ditty.
A little ditty?
Yeah, a little ditty. I think it's an AK-47 in these bags.
You fuckers better clap at this.
Please.
Just trust me. If you trust nothing else, I'm only here for 2 more days. Just go and clap. Phil, rock it out, bro.
This is my mom's favorite song. It's called I Want to Move Down South and Put My Dick in Your Mouth. I didn't know she was my sister till the day that I kissed her. Now she's gone and run away. Now there's a tear in my beer, and I wish she was still here, so I could stand right up and say, hey, I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. 'Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. 'Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, 'cause fucking your sister's okay. It seems that every girl I dated has been somehow related, and all of my uncles hate me. I do some scrooging and some screwing at the family reunion, 'cause that's how love should be. I wouldn't call it incest if it's a double D breast, 'cause it feels lucky to score. But out here it's regulated, so our kids won't be mutated, and I just can't take it no more. I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm going to do. Everybody! Here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. 'Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, 'cause fucking your sister's okay. I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. 'Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. Woo!
That's how the magic happens. ladies and gentlemen. Phil Kemp, everybody. There he goes. Phil Kemp.
Phil, go home and kill yourself because that is the peak of your life.
Yeah, definitely.
That moment was it.
That was it. We all survived. He's on Twitter at Filthy Phil Kemp, everybody. One more time for Phil, everybody. Come on. Joe Clapp. That's pretty cool. Sorry. That was a cool moment. Had to be the most exciting thing.
All gonna be go downstairs, put my dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna happen for the next
That
3
song
days.
that song was a little petty for my taste.
Oh! I don't like a song with a message. I just want to dance.
I don't want to think when I'm listening to my comedy songs, damn it. I just want jokes. What was that song about?
Oh wait, me and Joe both need to do drinks again.
Yeah. Wow, you guys are
have one also.
Yeah, I'll have one as well. Let's just do it. Let's
Dude,
just
all right.
wrap this guy out.
Hey, Josh, can I get a drink too?
Oh shit, here we go. Jeremiah!
Shit.
Jeremiah, what's it do? You piece of shit.
The winds I blow wonderfully.
Jeremiah plays the saxophone like he's drunk.
Totally.
He just plays one note over and
It
over.
really is. I've been friends with Jeremiah for like 7 or 8 years, and always I forget that he doesn't drink. It's weird.
Why don't you drink? Joe, you're back in the red zone. It's back on! Oh, yeah!
Don't you dance without Jeremiah. Wow, that silky fucking sax he plays just makes me so happy. Give me a little Baker Street. Just do it. Do it.
It's amazing. You could just.
There you go. Those are the 2 songs Jeremiah knows.
It's fucking bonkers. You could just throw out one of the 2 saxophone songs I know, and he plays both.
Yeah.
We're friends for life.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Isaac Allen.
Here he comes.
Oh shit. All right. So I'm getting rid of friends. A lot of them, especially superstitious friends. I can't do it. I can't talk to them anymore. I was talking to 2 of them when I was walking the other day, and I got a little shiver in my spine. Just wasn't cold, just a little ooh. One of those. My buddy stops me. He goes, "Bro, someone just stepped on your future grave." Fucking no. My other buddy was like, "No, a ghost just passed through you." I was like, "You guys are both stupid." So I just came up with one back at them. I was like, "Well, if someone thinks about you while they're masturbating, that's when you get that little shiver." I said it, so it's true. And I want to know that there's a porn star somewhere who just can't stop. But she's like, "Will you 13-year-olds just shut the fucking laptops already? This is ridiculous." You all right? Yeah, someone's just watching Thundercocks 9 again. This happens all the time. I don't even think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's. I think there's just a bunch of women like beating off the Back to the Future. It's like, "Oh, McFly! Oh, call me Big Baby, light my clock tower, I swear to God. What are you looking at, butthead?" So if you didn't laugh at that, that means you'd rather him have Parkinson's, and that's fucked up. What's wrong with you guys? I don't understand that. All right, that's it.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Allen. You work here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
About a month and a half or so. 2
Where are you
months.
from? I don't really know you.
Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah! Well, you know what I mean. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me put it this way. I am from Indianapolis.
I want to know where them eyes come from, boy.
You know what the fuck we're saying. I am from Charles, I have a brother.
Where are you from? Being one or something like that?
Yeah. That's 3 songs, General.
Yeah!
Jeremiah!
What is your nationality? Because you're either Asian or you're like Mexican or Avatar or something
Native.
like that.
All the above.
Native, baby. You look like a chili Avatar.
I'm
Eskimo.
half Chinese, half white stuff. Bunch of white shit.
What's Mom's Chinese? Is your mom Chinese?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it's always that.
Yeah.
It is always that.
White side is German, Polish, I think Irish. It's a bunch of other
Hey,
shit.
this guy's half German, half something else. He's not welcome at his own dinner table, folks.
Oh, wow. There you go, Joel.
Says how?
Can't keep up with the DeRosa. Can't keep up.
Hey,
Is that German?
Oh
What do you do? What do you do here at the comedy store?
Door guys, the next meeting.
All right.
You don't do that with Funk Chow's up here. I'm only half.
No. Just relax. Half is enough to be 100% well.
Yeah. Yeah. Part of the half that you are is your eyes. So, like, that's an important half.
If you have a nice white sheet and there's a shit stain on the sheet, those sheets ruin. That's the point.
Yeah.
He makes. Oh Lord! He makes a strong point. He's right, you know.
This thing.
I'm not right.
From Asian eyes to shit on the planet.
I'm not right. I'm allowed to say it.
You crazy Asian eyes like blanket shit. Joe, you know what I'm saying? You know what you're saying, right?
Oh, I understand completely. I talk to my mom about it every day.
Hey, what, laundry? Hey, horse. Hey, Jared.
Hey, Joel. We are forming a team of racist Avengers, and we would like you to join.
I'm Middle Eastern Arab, but I still have to be on the team.
Yeah! Let's keep that up to my time.
Joe DeRosa's alter ego is Captain Get Out of America. Nice. Written on the fly. This is how. This kid is fast.
Isaac. Yeah. Now you've worked here for a month and a half. So how do you make your money? How do you survive?
I work during the day with adults with mental and physical disabilities.
Do you call it the dojo?
Yeah. Just a bunch of retarded people teaching karate.
Hey, Tarts, come to the dojo. I'll get you walking again.
Walking and chopping, that's how much.
What do? You just like rub your hands together like Miyagi and then the screen goes blank and then you just assume you just the magic on them?
That's
Also, are you in the
They all have slanted eyes too,
Are you
but not for the
part-time
same
in the
reason.
Secret Service? What is this? Get up with the earpiece and everything.
He's literally on the clock right now, right?
Yeah, which makes this all the better.
Why do they need the earpiece? Eddie Griffin is in the building. Eddie Griffin has arrived.
That's literally the picture.
10-4! Somebody get a pair of Air Force Ones for him before he goes on stage. Facts! These are facts! Behind the music, comedy.
How long have you been working with special people?
On and off for like the last 2.5 years.
Is it weird for you to see them as the band here tonight?
Yeah, I recognize them. I was actually with them during the day today.
Isaac,
why is his lip twisting?
Isaac, are you single?
No.
No? How long what's your situation?
Live with my girlfriend. She moved up here with me from San Diego. We've been together about 9 months. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You were very funny. I'm serious. You did a really good job. You think you're
I'm a fan of yours too, man.
Thanks, man. But
I didn't even listen to the Uninformed podcast back in the fucking day.
Oh, you're very good, man. That's an old one.
I did, but I really want to say that. Like you guys, like we're bringing balls, but you did a good job. Seriously.
Thank you. Can we watch each other's balls a little more, please?
No, I'm not watching your balls. I'm saying you did a good job. You're funny.
Isaac, I think you're great too. You're really great.
I gotta do it now. I gotta do it.
Okay, Isaac, you did it. Go back to work. Make sure nobody shoots the place up. Isaac Allen. He's on Twitter at Isaac Allen, spelled I-S-A-K.
Isaac, not your fault. You had to follow the fucking Grim Reaper at the Comedy Store.
I love it in here right now.
I'm having a great time. I really am. I truly am. I'm having a really fun time. It could be the 4 whiskeys. I don't know.
Might be the comedian that I just pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Pat Gesson.
Yay! I know Cat. Already.
One more time for Cat Gesson, everybody.
Hi, I'm Kat. I've been in LA for 7 years. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Hasn't really gone as planned. Okay, so I'm not successful. Even if I don't have a lot of money, even if I'm single, the important thing is I'm not happy.
So my name's Kat. What do you need to know about me? I have 2 cats. I live alone. I read tarot. I don't read my cat's tarot. That would be weird. My cats are both Pisces, so Pisces are too sensitive for tarot. I have not seen coke with my own eyes since like 2009. Does that make me a loser? Because I'm the kind of girl I don't do coke, but I just offer to hold your baby so you can go to the bathroom and do coke.
Cat?
Yeah.
Yes.
1 minute. Nice.
All right.
Whoa.
Jeremiah's going.
He's got an audience here, but I'll listen to him for an hour. Just wail.
Why are you hard at me? I wasn't the one that said you only need 2 stones. Jay said that. His was in the form of a compliment.
It's all about the wording, Joe.
All right. I'm
Kat,
sorry.
welcome to the show.
You're
You were on,
wording workshop.
you were on a few weeks ago. What do you do for work again?
Special needs nanny.
Oh.
And
It's fucking Special Olympics.
Isn't it weird that comedians always work with special needs people? I think it tells something about comedians.
They know how to connect with tards.
I have never heard it put so eloquently.
Someone said I was a 20th century Mark Twain.
I think I saw that on a quilt somewhere.
On a quilt? Now, Kat, last time you were on, we talked about we talked about your list. I told you that this was the best performance since I saw you in Pulp Fiction, and now you're back. What else about you, Kat? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. Where at?
3 mics. The mics I play are the Hollywood Hotel and the Palace on Hillhurst and Elson and Show and Elson. And, when I first started, I did a ton of Martin. What's his name? Martin.
You're really name dropping everything.
Martin.
I was more. Martin.
No. The guy that
books
all the bringers here. When I first started, and I took a stand-up class.
Yeah, it's Martin Scorsese. That was right.
Yeah, so I didn't really take a class.
Hey, are you single?
Oh, shit.
No,
wow.
I'm not.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
You're not single? I was going to say such nice shit about you.
How long have you been in a relationship?
Since last August.
Where'd you meet him at?
At a party.
Useless.
Yeah. Do you know he physically looks a lot like you? I have a type.
Wait,
Whoa.
he looks like.
I think she's hot, yeah.
Like
I was all
Tony or
about
Jay?
it.
Bears. Yeah.
Yeah, like a gay guy with a beard. Thanks for the late day compliment.
No,
I need that before going
it's
into
like
the
the
show.
olive oil body types always like the Pluto.
Right?
Yeah.
Bluto. You just got
Damn,
Bluto.
son, she just called you fat, son. Twice. 2 different artistic ways.
No, don't say that. Don't say fat. Say formal.
Right?
Say
Say it with a.
This girl's a freak, I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy before?
You need to cut Jeremiah off. I think he's had too much water.
He's fucking high on Baker Street. That's not Baker Street. That's
Have you ever been with a smaller guy, Kat?
Yeah.
What's that been like? What don't you like about that?
What did she do?
I just look kind of just not. I don't feel feminine with a smaller guy. I feel like kind of just large and just no fun.
Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah, volleyball.
Play any sports now? Do you stay in state?
Bar method. Thank you. It's like it's kind of like ballet.
It's like a lawyer thing with no anything right now.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, come on!
Kat, do you ever talk about the stuff that you see as a special needs nanny on stage?
No, just because.
What exactly does that mean, special needs nanny? That means you go to the house of rich people that have fucked up kids.
Yeah. Yeah, and their jobs are to high stress and
Right.
and they can't do it themselves.
Any celebrities? You don't have to name it, but
Yeah, one big, yeah.
And what you just gotta make sure those goofballs don't bring all the expensive shit.
But I
in their
mean,
house.
or like eat poison or get a gun.
You guys are, they don't eat poison. She just said.
But I can't talk about it because they're
Well,
famous.
you don't need to give us any names. But can you give us like some close calls, some shit where you're like, whoa, that was
Jimmy William Aguilera. Stop eating paint chips. Put the knife down.
There was a little guy that was 5 years old, and his habit was putting his face in women's,
Wow.
That's not retarded. Again, that's my habit too. You know what I'm saying? You call that retarded?
That kid's progressive.
That kid just crushing it.
I was just trying to headbutt that poo-poo. Now.
Is that the only thing special about this kid? He pulls his head out of your vagina and he's just like a straight A student other than that?
He said headbutt pussies. They're like, oh, our kid's sick.
He had Down syndrome, but the thing is, they're really not that much different from 5-year-olds that.
Oh, he's got Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's down to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
What up, son? That's a too high five, bro.
We like to call it up syndrome.
Oh, I bet you do. With that horny 5-year-old, he definitely has some up syndrome.
It was just what
and they all look alike, so if you fuck all of them, it's like you're only banging one dude.
Jesus.
They've had it too good for too long, if you ask me.
Right now, there's some Down syndrome podcast fan listening to this like, what does he mean we all look alike?
Well, because he said that is how we all look.
And I nailed the impression. Oh!
Holy shit! Oh my God, you just did a Down syndrome impression. Oh my God!
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so you're with the 5-year-old. They had to warn you before. They're like, so my son, he's fine.
No, that developed when I came along.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for sure. It was a phase that he got into, and then it just, every woman.
Phase I'm
like adults.
Hey, we're about to head to dinner. Listen, about the hour and 10 mark, my son will start headbutting in the cunt. But besides that, smooth sailing.
All right, listen, he likes to go outside to play a lot. You should feed him at 3 o'clock. He loves sandwiches. Oh, yeah, shit, I was right. He'll stick his head in your pussy. We got to go. We got a ball to go to.
I like the Down syndrome kids get the same fucking instructions as gremlins. He is going to be fucking ape shit.
Kat, let me ask you this. So, like, was there ever a time when you were hanging out with this kid, like the parents were gone and you're hanging out?
No,
and you're
don't
just
be gross. That's so, no, 100% no.
Oh, dude,
But the
keep
thing
telling
is,
ghosts,
is that when it happens, it's usually because Joe's gone, but it's because he's tired or hungry or, you know what I mean?
Right, so then in that case, you just put a little peanut butter on your pussy and, one stone.
Well, the thing is, you have to tell them, you have to be very firm, but you can't shame them.
Right.
Which is really hard. You can't say, because that's inappropriate, because of vagina.
So how would you say it?
How would a 5-year-old get out of here? That's a pretty solid trick for a kid.
Few people know this. You don't have to say anything because all retarded kids have The Shining, so they just tell you in your head.
So
how did that not get a laugh? How did that not get a laugh?
Dude, are you really asking? It was probably because of the delivery and the.
How did that not get a laugh? You want some ice cream, Doc? How did that not get a laugh?
I want to know how you would tell a 5-year-old if this happens. So, Jeremiah, if you don't mind playing the 5-year-old that puts your head in her pussy, without shaming him, how would you say
Or
it?
shining. Can you just keep yelling over and over, Jeremiah? Box butt, box butt, box butt.
Hey, look, it's 5-year-old.
Oh no, honey. That's my private area. That's my private area. That's terrific, honey. That's just my private area.
Okay.
So you can touch
All right,
your
I
private
think we get
area
it. I
in
think we get
private,
it.
but don't touch my private area.
Oh, I see. It's mostly about private area.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
If I was Jeremiah's dad, I would be like, just let him about your pussy. He'll get it. It'll stop. You have to let him do
But it would happen to strangers. Like it would happen to strangers at museums, like at Disneyland, at the stores. You do to
Or
strangers.
at the Overlook Hotel. There you go. People are catching on to my shining bit.
Scatman Brothers was hanging out.
Hey, Doc. Kat, what's one of the weirdest things about you? If you had to confess something weird about you, what would it be?
I love that.
Jesus, you're acting like a 5-year-old who stuck his head in your pussy.
Is that your fetish, you piece of shit? Are you using these little fucking tards for your own sexual enjoyment, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
These kids have dreams of math Olympics.
How did you? I fear death all the time.
Oh, it's such a boring answer.
But like, what did you say? Weirdest? Like that? Like, I think of it.
Yeah, we've had people on that are like, yeah, I'm really into yo-yoing. And I'm like, do you have one in your pocket? And they're like, fuck yeah, I do. And it got like crazy one time. Is that you?
What's Kat's yo-yo?
Yeah. We're here together. From the yo-yo guy from that one episode.
What's it funny? Don't refer to the mentally disabled as yo-yo. That's really What's a yo-yo? That's inappropriate. Headbutt box.
What's your favorite porn category?
Just be honest.
Girls together. Yeah.
Wow, girls together.
What do you make that figure thing? What does that mean?
It's like, I mean, just where they're together and you can tell that they actually really like each other and they've met before and there's trust and respect.
You did this like crippled girls together. You care about the mental solidarity of the relationship.
Yeah, I do. And sometimes, like, when I'm looking for that, I'll see, like, little clips come up of things that are not like that, and then I'll just feel really
So
bad.
you like women that, like, get together and just, like, bond
Like,
a lot.
like, you can tell they really like each
Wow,
other.
I've never met anybody that fingered themselves to Golden Girls before. But,
Thank you for being a fucking friend, huh? You fucking cunt! Tony, I'm ashamed of it. I know 5 girls who have checked off the boat just before.
Well, with that said, Kat, it was nice to have you on again.
Nice
Fun
to meet
times.
you.
There she goes.
Oh!
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Richard Dawson over here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I'll see you in the green room, man.
No, Kat's an old friend of mine.
Right. No, I know. We know. You're clearly half Down syndrome. We know, Joe.
She was my nanny. She was my fucking nanny. Oh! My nanny with the fanny! Oh, I put that gun right in the truck. Oh!
Oh, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it says Michael Regilio.
Hey guys, start off with a little good news. Murder rate in Los Angeles going down. It's $300 now, so not bad. It's going to sound a little strange, but as of late, I have gotten really into leaf blowers, by which I mean Canadian prostitutes. I'm having fun. You guys, I'm loving comedy. In fact, the other night I had my best show to date. I haven't heard You Killed It and You Crushed It so many times since that dog sitting misunderstanding. Guys, I like to say I'm married to the sea. I'm referring to my wife. I don't want to say the whole word because, some people find it offensive. Is that a minute? I think that's it. Oh, okay. This girl came to me recently and said, I want to have your baby. I said, I don't know. I just found that thing. Give me a month. Maybe I'll give it to you. That's it. All right.
Fuck yeah. Michael Regilio. Very funny.
Good work, Michael.
Yes, Michael. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm Joe. Good to meet you, man. It was very funny, too.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh.
Yeah, Michael, very funny, and you'll be a hot chick at a laundromat.
Hey! That thing!
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
What a fucking fantastic description.
It really is. It's unbelievable.
Thank you.
That's sort of what they look like. It is just like hair half done because they know when they get the laundromat, they just get to, sort of look like that.
All right, I'll take it.
You always rock this look? This is sort of you.
I was wearing this exact outfit last time I came on.
Right.
Yeah, screw it.
What's your last name?
Virgilio.
You're an Italian.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What, 100%?
No, Irish, German, Jewish, Italian.
Did someone say German?
Das ist richtig, meine Freundinnen, ja.
How much Italian?
50%.
50, okay. You don't look Italian at all. You look,
Yeah, well.
Michael, I remember you've been on the show before.
Yes.
You did really good then. You did really good tonight.
You did really well, Tom. For Christ's sake.
Sure.
Really
Thanks.
well.
Thanks, Joe.
Professor DeRosa.
Thank you.
Cat, can you come take care of Tony? Because he's mentally deficient.
Jody's,
Oh, wait a second.
Jody's another whiskey, and while you're there,
Yeah, I'll take a tequila.
You know what? I don't need another whiskey. Let's be honest. Something like a whiskey and club soda would be better.
Perfect.
Whiskey club soda. I can't do another whiskey in the garage because it's getting real heavy.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
Michael.
Go ahead, Tony. It's your show.
Thanks,
Let's go.
Joe. We know it's my show. Thank you, Joe. For
Well, let's
listening.
go. Come on, put that track jacket to use. Let's
Thank
get
you.
into the race here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Are you afraid you were going to get chased later on today?
Right? This is
What are you dressed for?
I know this is all different for you, Joe. I know you're used to doing podcasts inside of telephone booths before turning into Superman, but
no, it's nice having 26 people here.
no, I love it. No, it's more than 26. But I know you're used to performing 20 minutes behind a dumpster in Stanford University, so. Sal! What are you going to do, the shining joke again right now?
That shining joke was funny. That shining joke was funny, and I don't like how you're wearing a collared shirt with a track jacket like you're the boss that lets loose on the weekend.
What are you talking about?
Hey, gang, let's have some fun. I'm cool. We're all going to Six Flags. Happy hour's on me. All right, kids. All right, go ahead. Talk to the comedian.
Have you hung out with a lot of guys buying kids happy hour drinks? That was an interesting reference.
Okay,
I'm going to go back
to your bum covered my bums. And then my bum covered your bum.
Michael, what do you do for work? How do you make it work?
I manage a cafe in Los Feliz.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is as hip as it gets.
Yeah. Check it out.
I mean, that's what's really the center of it.
Yeah. And you're welcome to come in anytime, Tony. I'll hook you up.
Thank you.
Notice how he didn't say that to Joe DeRosa.
I know, right?
Just a little
Oh,
drunk.
Christ.
I'm a little drunk. Is that obvious?
We need another whiskey soda, and then I need another one of those Bugs things.
I'll take a tequila on the rocks. I'm on the stage.
Jay's a little drunk, too.
Do you have a drinking problem, Michael?
No. Oh, well, I don't drink enough, so a little goes a long way. Yeah.
How long have you been managing that cafe?
I don't want to talk about it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When you do stand-up, what's the rest of Sonic Youth doing?
Yeah!
Fuck yeah.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
All right, I'm liking Joe DeRosa again. I don't know what's going on.
It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. Michael, what's the most hip thing you've seen while managing a cafe in the middle of Los Feliz? Like, what's this crazy?
Well, jeez.
So somebody
I had Courtney Love in a week ago, and plastic surgery nightmare. I hate to say it. Didn't recognize her. Had to be told it was her. I thought she was a burn victim. I'm being totally honest.
Really?
Just don't do it. If you obviously she's got all the money in the world, and plastic surgery doesn't work for her, it don't work for nobody. Don't do it.
It worked for a month.
I did see. You guys seen Mickey Rourke recently?
Yeah. I just saw him in a new movie, and it's distracting.
Yeah. I don't know what he looks like in the movie, but in
He's
real
so
life,
handsome, though.
in real life, it's
This is
bright.
my impression of every time I watch a Mickey Rourke movie. Wait, is this man? Oh, wait, no.
It's scary.
She ain't coming back, by the way. Not after this, no.
Well, she's not listening to this podcast.
Not after her cafe appearance? That should be all right.
With a guy that looks like you, I'm surprised she didn't try to get you to shoot yourself in the head.
Whoa.
Whoa! Right there.
Every
Come
once in a while,
on, it's right there all along.
every once in a while, Pat Reagan comes in, gets the pancakes, I make him an extra special mocha. It happens. It happens, folks.
What does Pat have to do to get the pancake for free?
He's doing it, baby. Being Pat. We love him.
Right. Wow, there you go.
Take that, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, sounds like somebody's getting free pancakes next time he goes in. Michael, anything else interesting by any
Very little, very little, no.
Anything weird? What's your What's your least favorite race?
My least favorite race, I don't know, Daytona 500.
There you go. Very good answer.
Hey!
That was good. Very good
This
answer.
kid is good. This kid is good.
We're gonna hustle somebody else up.
Okay,
here. Michael
pleasure.
Rothschild.
Thank you, everybody.
There he goes.
Good job, brother.
He's on Twitter at Rothschild Michael. He went last name first. First name last.
Rothschild Michael.
I like how
It's fucking funny, man. I like that guy.
Yeah, I like how
Everybody.
he left the part of
the video perfectly.
He's cool like that.
It's just so fair to make
Yeah, it's fun, right? This looks interesting. This looks like a new name. Crack them up. Okay, wait. That might be something. That might be something else. I'm just gonna read this name that's underneath whatever that is above it.
Look at this guy. This is him. He's getting ready. He's on deck. He's in the first.
Titus Jones.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Yeah, well, I'm economically stressed. In other words, I'm broke than a motherfucker. But when you broke, you appreciate the little things, though. You appreciate the little things. Like earlier today, I went to In-N-Out. I had a burger. About an hour later, I burped and tasted it. I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus, I appreciate that burp. It was like I ate there twice. It was like 2 meals in one for me. But when you broke, you can do all the things that people with money do. Like, I don't bring females to my house because I don't got all the up-to-date equipment that you would normally have. Like, you liable to come to my house and see it be scarf in that motherfucker. I brought this one girl over. She started tripping. She was like, hell nah, Titus. Is that the TV with the knob still on it? I was like, yeah, bitch, it still work. And I had lost the value knob to it, right? So I replaced it with the stove knob that got low, medium, high on it. She was like, turn it up. I was like, bitch, it's already on medium. What are you trying to have me to do? Yeah, my speaker. She just kept complaining though, right? She just kept complaining. She was like, I can't believe you brought me this raggedy ass shack that you claim to be a house. A bitch can't look at a flat screen. I can't look at TV at HD or nothing. I said, well, hit this weed. Now you're looking at that shit in high definition.
Wow. Titus Jones. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Very funny, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Riverside.
Riverside. How
Very
long have you been up?
On and off for about 8 9 years.
Yeah, it shows. Very funny, man.
How much material do you have? Like an hour and a half?
Okay. It's cool that you're performing. We all know that, this week your father, Kimbo Slice, passed away.
Rest in peace, Kimbo.
It's good that you're still out here trying to make people laugh, using it for recovery.
Yeah, I think I speak for me and Joe. Both started the same, all-black comedy club in Philadelphia, the Laugh House. Yeah, as we became friends, and I gotta say, I'm taken back. And I get smile every time somebody says, "Is there anything in a month that makes me laugh every time?"
Yeah.
Broke to the motherfucker, tired to the motherfucker. That takes me back. That takes me back, and also just some bullshit.
With some
That
bullshit.
takes me back every time. I'm a grown-ass man, and all hell no.
That's
I'm a grown-ass man. This some bullshit.
I want to. Funny
funny shit, Titus.
I want to give my support to you. I have to pee so bad.
Go pee.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go pee.
I'm not support. I'm not ditching you because I don't care. I think you're great, and it was very funny. I just
Just go pee and come back, Joe. Nobody will even know you're gone. No, just go. Put the microphone down.
Why are you so mean? We come down here for free to do this.
For free, you're damn right.
This is going to be the longest chant that ever started. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a woman.
That's the first guest that had to do that. Yeah.
Oh, Jeremiah Walker.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's easy feeling.
It's good to be back doing a quick pee with this artist. Very quick pee.
Oh, Joe, you're better comedic timing than you had before. This is impressive. It's like the same voice, but just a better, crisper delivery.
I don't know.
Joe, you ever give Dan Summers one-word impression of Joe the Rose?
No.
He just goes,
Shampoo, 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 shampoo.
That's so good.
Everyone can do a Joe the Rose impression of just the word shampoo.
Shampoo, shampoo.
Titus, you look like a bad motherfucker. What do you do for a living?
I do Uber and comedy.
Wow.
Fuck
you
yeah.
have the beard that says that you could really like. You have a beard that says that you have bigger shoulders than what you have. Does that make sense?
You have a beard that says you gave the Emancipation Proclamation.
You have a beard that says you did a razor fight at a barber shop.
That has happened.
Oh, look at that. Big shave. Nailing it. Titus, so what do you do for? Uber. Any crazy shit other than Uber?
Yeah, a lot of females jumped in the vehicle one time and they all started like, trying to get me.
Oh shit! What kind of Uber are you driving?
I have a Rogue, a Nissan Rogue.
Yeah.
So they went Rogue. Yeah, they went Rogue on you.
What'd you do when they were trying to get you?
I can't let them get me because I'm in a relationship.
Oh. Yeah. How long you been?
Why do you guys be like that, Big J? What do you? It's true. Sorry, Vanilla Joe. My apologies.
Hey, Joe, do you know any songs on saxophone?
Yeah, I know a few. Yeah.
Wow. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Think I can't hear what the fuck you guys are saying? Get enough of that fucking bathroom. First of all, Jeremiah looks like Anne Heche. First of all, you had 5 minutes to think of that. No, I didn't. I did not have 5 minutes to think of it. I was peeing the whole time.
Oh shit! What'd you write for me?
You're fucking. Oh my god.
Your haunted creature face fucking annoys the shit out of me. Oh my god. Jane looks like one of the Rugrats, let's be honest right now. It's funny because it's true.
Joe, sit down.
No, I'm not going to sit down. No, 60 seconds. Dude, 60 seconds.
That's how you get somebody to sit down and go quick.
I love starting chants.
Oh, fuck.
You guys are fucking assholes, man. I just went to the bathroom. I'm sorry to pee real quick.
It's all good.
No problem with it.
It's all good. Trust me, the listeners loved it.
Sorry. I got a teeny tiny brother.
Titus, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She just started working. I don't really actually know what she does.
Oh,
how many tokens does she cost? You're not banging other chicks because of her, but you don't know what she does?
All right.
What?
Now we're all just concerned.
Is her hours? Yeah. How do you not know? Like, is her hours like 11 p.m. to like 6 a.m. or like?
What, as far as Uber?
No, like how do you not know her hours?
Oh, no. She got regular hours. She goes from the morning till whatever time she get off. I don't know. What time.
Morning. Yeah, so
the regular 8 hours.
You live with her?
What does she do? Yeah, we stay. I don't know what she does.
Is her homepage Craigslist?
Wait, you don't know what her job is?
No, I don't know what
you live with her.
I know, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You don't know what her job is?
I don't know what her job is. Like, I don't know her title, you know.
But where does she work?
I don't know.
What the? Is this a confused white girl?
Nah, she's not white.
Black chick?
No. Latin.
I can't believe you don't know.
She got many jobs.
Spicy.
I can't believe you don't know how she makes her money. I mean, I've been wondering that for years about Joe DeRosa, but
right.
I mean, you live with.
Congrats, Tony.
Does she dress different when she comes home than when she left?
Oh,
Brian, you're getting naughty over there.
What kind of Latina?
She's from El Salvador.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what she does.
Speaking of taste.
Oh.
Speaking of taste, Tony, what does Rogan's dick taste like?
It's not that one. I would say who does I'd ask you the same question. I'd ask you the same question, but nobody that's that big works with you at all. So I can't even. I can't set you up with that.
It's just like headline on my own.
No, and I do that too.
It's not. I saw the special. Not quite.
Well, that's funny, Joe, because I did not see your special.
You will in October, and it'll be in a venue bigger than the Ice House.
Well, you might need a bigger venue because I don't need to pad my room with laughs. So, but have fun in your
Tony headlined an open mic in Pasadena.
No.
Why are Mommy and Daddy flitting? Is it my fault?
This show's sponsored by
If we break the steel of the sword, it must taste blood before it's reached. But back to you. Sorry.
This is way more interesting.
Booked all the way to October, by the way. You can get all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All the way to October. Think about that for a second.
Guys, go to Tony's show if you ever want to see a guy stretch 20 minutes into 45.
Right. That's a good one.
This was supposed to be your time.
I'll
apologize for these two. I apologize for these two dykes fighting it out in front of you. I want to bring you with my whole life, Jeremiah.
All right, Titus, we're going to get somebody else up here. It's nice to meet you.
Are we leaving Titus already?
What?
We're leaving Titus already?
You want to say anything else, you can.
It's funny. That's funny.
At the end of the day, and I mean this, I love you, and I know where you're at it.
That's Brett. Thank you.
No, I'm saying Titus and Nora's girl. I was saying like I love Tony.
Oh, right. There you go.
Who was that? Was that a girl choking on a dick?
That was one of Pat's, I guess, some nanny people. Nanny people, as I call them.
She was asking for water.
It's very rude.
All right, we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. If we get through them in time, we'll go back to the bucket for one last one. But let's get the two people to write and perform a brand new minute every single week up here before we close the show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Always sort of nervous, trying to get better at it. Very goofy, interesting style. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
This room felt remarkably like my family dinner table. I've done this before, but that's Donald Duck washing his face. That's the only impression I was able to do as a child, so that was my best friend. It couldn't say words, but it still made me laugh. I drive a stick shift because I'm a hard worker. I just replaced my clutch because I'm a shitty driver. I once was dropped.
Fuck yeah. Hey, that was a minute?
Yeah.
There's no way that was a full minute.
It happens
It was a
quick.
minute, Joe. There's no way that was a full
There's a minute and 5 seconds. Minute, 5 seconds.
Nervous
Yeah.
energy flows along. I felt like I thought you were just starting to settle in. I wanted to see more. I really did, honestly. Yeah, I agree. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. The delivery was good. You got through some stuff. There's a part where you almost tried to bail out, panic, and stall, wondering what we were talking about over here, but you went back in the pocket and saved it.
But unlike Tony's hour, I wanted to see more.
Again,
Joe, you're cruising for it.
Right.
I'm cruising for it.
Horrible. I would make fun of the things that you've done, but I literally have no idea. So I literally have no idea. You keep referencing my special and I keep thinking, what could I possibly fucking make fun of? Appearances on like radio stations?
I'm unfamiliar with your work. It's the worst, and so I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with your work.
I gotta tell you, come on,
I'm
man.
so uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, you.
Yeah,
Why are you
it's all about you, huh?
Well, no, but
Yeah.
right now, I mean, it's the time that
Don't be uncomfortable.
No, that's see. That's what happens. I shout and then I'm like, oh,
How many weeks have you done this in a row?
since August.
You should. I think you're funny. You shouldn't be so nervous. But is nervous part of your character you're doing? Like,
I mean, I'm trying to not let it be so real. You know, like
you're genuinely frazzled.
Yeah.
yeah.
You gotta get over that shit quick. But you're funny. I think you're pretty funny. I was good off the top for you.
Really great shit. Thank you.
Yeah, get your shit together. And then come back.
Hey, you're
and do it
nervous?
again. Stop that shit. Knock it off, asshole. Enough with the nervous.
I haven't been this nervous since I was on TV live for Byron Allen in 2007.
Is that me? Is that me? I turned down. No, is that me?
Yeah, it's you.
Jeremiah, listen. Look forward to the day that you get on TV with fucking Byron Allen. Okay? It'll be some time, but you'll get there. This is not a lie. My girlfriend says the hottest thing about me is that I have turned down Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen 17 times.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is very impressive.
Yes.
Why did they ask you after like time 11? I would
Couldn't even guess, but every time I go, no thanks. I only did it once, so that's pretty crazy with shark attacks. Hey Jay, you have a mother-in-law. Oh, I couldn't deal with it. I only did it one time. What the fuck is everybody piling the fuck up on me right now? I'm shitting on Byron Allen. I love you.
Yeah.
Why is everybody piling up on me? I'm not. Don't include me in that. I love you. No, I do love you. I'm not.
Nobody.
No, it's Tony.
No, I'm not.
Why?
I'm not. I am
Tony,
not.
it's not my fault. You have 3 months to live.
Oh.
Okay?
We're loyal to Tony. We're loyal to
Jeremiah,
Tony.
it's not my fault.
Pat Jeremiah.
Sure, you guys play half-ass infantry. Which stuff?
I said we're loyal to Tony. Private Pat Jeremiah. Kill Tony first class infantry.
That's good. Being loyal to Tony is sort of like being loyal to Red Band, which is kind of like being loyal to Joe Kroger. So it'll get you somewhere. All right. 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. We got enough of that. I don't care. We got enough of that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Now you.
Hey, what's up?
Melissa, very, very awesome. Very good stuff tonight. Another brand new minute. Watch her grow every single week on Kids.
Are you seeing progression?
Yeah.
Are you truly?
Yeah.
Wow, she was fucking hell as fast as pop.
I truly thought Melissa was just settling in. I wanted to see more. Yeah. She could.
Yeah.
Why is everybody mad at me?
Nobody's mad at you, Joe. Nobody's mad at you. Did you eat dinner tonight before you started drinking whiskey? Did you eat more than one meal tonight?
I did it, I'm sorry.
I had a feeling you didn't.
I didn't eat it, bro. I did. I'm sorry.
Drink with everybody.
Am I that bad right now?
No, I think you're doing great. No, but it seems like you missed dinner. And
Right
stuff
there,
to
my
drink
dad,
with.
my bad. No, you're not. You're doing fine. Everything's good.
Right there. Stop bringing up Joe.
You're doing great.
I went to the bathroom. Everybody started making fun of me.
We were making fun of you before that. Don't worry. All right.
Jeremiah did a small impression.
We moved on.
Why do birds?
You're one other regular that writes and performs a brand new minute documented in front of all the listeners every single week. Is a Kill Tony regular, really smart, interesting type of comedian that we're building. Put your hands together for the one, the only Vanessa Johnston.
There she is.
I saw in the news that some McDonald's locations now require that their cashiers have a college degree. Like, here's the thing. Most people go to McDonald's in the middle of the night and are drunk. I don't want to order from someone with an English major. Like, it's not, like, you're going to walk at the fucking counter and you're going to be like, so, me and my friend would like, I'm sorry, I think you mean my friend and I. Okay, Shakespeare. My friend and I would like the number 11. I'm sorry, I think you mean a number 11. What? Can I get a machine? I don't like this cash register person. I'm like, I'm not a cashier. I'm the vice president of cash register affairs. That's all.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston. With a new bit about college degrees and working the register at a McDonald's.
Once again, that was only a minute?
Yeah, no, it's 56 seconds. I thought you were going to go a different direction. I thought I didn't want to see you as a cashier because you have a college degree. You know, like that's depressing as fuck. But yeah, I mean, that was all right. I like it. Taking shots at the rich and powerful McDonald's employees. They could really use that. They could really use that.
Is that true? Is that true, though?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a weird comment? She is so hot, and she could be 19 or 51 years old. I have no idea. She's so hot. I have no idea.
Oh my god, you make observations that make me feel like I just had a stroke. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
How is McDonald's going to do that? Like Wendy's just announced they're taking all their cashiers and they're making like touch screens.
Right.
So is McDonald's? You think McDonald's is doing this just to like weed out all the cashiers, like they, instead of firing them all?
I don't know, dude. I tried so many different ways and they all failed. That was the best I've done. Like, I tried going like, it's not the corporate. Like, this is so retarded. And people were like, don't be mean to them. So that anyway. Sorry.
Red Van's just not into the inner workings of McDonald's.
Yeah, it's just weird. It doesn't seem real.
I know. Google it. It's on the internet.
Do you ever eat at McDonald's?
No.
Right.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, look at him.
Because she's 19 or 50 and keeping that in great shape.
You and Jeremiah look very similar right now.
I'll take it. I'm a hot bitch, Jodorosa. Why don't you eat at McDonald's ever?
Yeah, when I was like really little.
But now why don't you?
It makes me feel sick.
It's a shitty food. And I think that the reason why I asked is I think that that's what that joke's missing. I think you need to wire in you into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your actual fucking, your
giving comedy advice makes me sick.
Oh, Joe.
It's like,
you wonder why we were probably on! Yeah.
It's like Hitler giving tolerance advice.
Right, thank you.
Oh, fuck off, Tony.
Thank you, Joe.
You know what? You have to put a little more of you into that bit. Tony, shut the fuck up.
Okay. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. If you ever want to jumpstart your career, you can ask me for some of that advice.
So I just found out it's not true. It was a misprint.
Take it from an opener. Here's what you do.
Yeah. Take it from a guy having the meltdown right now on the live show. You just want to text me, I'm sorry now, or wait until tomorrow afternoon? You can text me right now, I'm sorry about last night, and we'll all be cool right now.
Oh, I'm having a great time. Stop it.
I know, I'm kidding. Me too, I love you, Joe.
Go ahead.
So thank you.
Some guys are going to have a weird Possible. It's possible. The tension is palpable.
you know what I mean. Your perspective on McDonald's is sort of what I was missing there. Anyway, you know, you're talking about. Anyway, there you go, Vanessa Johnson.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter, Vanessa Johnson too. Melissa Esslinger. That's the whole show. We did it.
Vanessa, you're super hot.
Look at that drawing. That was a blank sheet of paper when we started. That's a
awesome
Big Cheokerson.
Oh, he made me so thin. You did, bro. Oh, you skinny bitch. Skinny bitch.
Reagan and Watkins over there. Catch them at Patty Reagan, Jeremiah, Joel Jimenez.
So at Jeremiah's stand up, at Patty Reagan, and mostly sorry for Joel Jimenez on Twitter.
You whores. Very nice. Sweet Gilly suit though, huh? Am I right? Come on.
What do you guys want to promote? Big Che, you have a ton of shit coming up.
Let's just, I got a bonfire coming to the radio on Sirius XM, Legion of Skanks podcast. But what's your fucking deal? Crowdwork show on Season.com. Very important. Watch that show. It's so fucking funny. Please watch it. It's a super funny show.
Watch the show. It's
Season.com.
It's the next wave of TV with CISO. Like, watch this shit.
It's an ABC streaming service. It's all Crowdwork. I bring a bunch of comics up to all Crowdwork show. But my first ever Comedy Central Hour special comes out this Friday at midnight. So
What?
Very excited about it. Very nervous. I hope people like it. Please watch it. Thanks.
Joe, is there anything you want to plug about Big Che's?
I'm sorry, what?
Is there anything that you want to plug from someone who gets work? You know, like any gigs coming up with
I
any of
got
your
a ton of
favorite
shit coming up, but I don't need to plug any of it. I'm good,
Joe, seriously, plug something. We love you.
I have a podcast, I have a horror podcast with this guy right here, Pat Walsh, on Fangoria.com called We'll See You in Hell. My first 1 hour special comes out this fall. I'm on Better Call Saul. Watch that shit.
Yeah.
I'm recurring.
One of my favorite human beings, Joe DeRosa, Big Cheokerson. Thank you guys so much.
Sure.
Tony, good night. Thank you. Good night. Cheers. Bye.
Zelmans.com/fork. Be a free pack plus the free touchscreen from Zelmans.com/fork. That's Zelmans.com/fork. Sunlight weather from Anaheim. Let's drop it in around 50. Sunny going to be hot like today. Sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s at the beaches. And inland metro lower 20.
Hey, this is Rick. I'm supposed to live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Henson.
Hi, everybody. Wow, look at this. Live from the main room. 400 seat capacity. Capacity in this room. 400 seats. And we are live. See, what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi, everybody. I'm talking to the podcast people right now, and our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. This is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level 75 craziness.
Yeah.
We've been Ichabod and, anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody.
Hey,
Fresh back from New York City where he represented.
That's right. Hung out with the Skank
Fest out there. Big Cheokerson.
Did you see Big Cheokerson's new special?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it. Yeah. Go find it. DVR it. Find it on the internet and watch it again. Yeah. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I'm going to keep getting them to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show.
What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for your old Instagram?
Bunch of crazy stuff. But it's boring. What I can say is this. I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway. But now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The dates have already gone on sale, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist, Ryan J. Eva, has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper. And a ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Ryan? Every single week, we have a band here on Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony Band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Look, yeah, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party's about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now.
Yes, I do.
That has the upper half of the upper stick in his mouth.
Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. Yeah. Down for the night. Down to rest. That sounds like you really have a spin-off there, Jeremiah. That sounds like it. Jeremiah and the low-hanging nipples ride at the Dalgona room. Yes, it is. It's scolding outside. How hot is it? It's like a Google pool.
Guys, that's a good. Hey, what's the good one?
You're caught me off guard with that good joke disguised and delivered as a bad joke. That's the way Pat Reagan does it. Wow, Jeremiah, look how unhealthy you are. Really surprising. Look at that guy. It's turning you out to crawl over his groin. It's back up again. Look at that bounce. It has its own buzz. Not only is there a heat wave, there's obviously an earthquake. Oh my god. That belly button is off the charts. Damn. I don't think I've ever said the words that belly button is off the charts, but it's going down tonight.
I've never heard that as a description for my belly button.
It's just you don't wear you wear shirts more often than not. Tonight's a little fucking revelation for you. You know what I mean? This will give you some influence to get in the gym. And
You don't even drink though, so that's not a beer belly. What is that?
Dude, I like pizza, man.
yeah, you got it.
Pizza belly.
I love it. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around? Josh? That's how you respond? That's how you respond on a live podcast. Just comes down from a string in the ceiling. Yes, you rang? Sure. You can tell Brian's coming back from a 5-night hangover in New York City by his timing on the sound effects. Josh, our guest here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is fucking awesome. Shall we meet tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Believe it or not, it gets even better than this. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. Two of our finest guests ever in a special guest Hall of Fame episode. Put your hands together for the greats. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
The last year of my life is just gone, but I've heard the movie's amazing. Yeah, like so I'm gonna ask you, how does it feel like the movie's being impacted kind of by
looks like he's dressed as part
I
of
did
your
ayahuasca, and the last year of my life is just gone, but I've heard the movie's amazing.
Dom, are there any other questions? Hi, Dom. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
He's on. I was just running, and I stopped here. I've been running all day. It's really a good feeling. I try not to dehydrate, and I just keep running. Until I choke.
If you shot it using birdshot, some of the small pellets
I know, Jeremiah, keep on telling you as a piece of health advice. You know, start running now so that when you run later. What do you think about this band? What's going on here tonight?
It's terrible. It is terrible.
Why do I feel like you two brought those bathing suits together at the same time?
Because we did.
I love it.
Is that CVS? Where did you guys target? What are we looking at here?
That looks like a. I love the Jeremiah's shorts. If you look, they actually have strings around the thigh so that he can adjust the.
Remember my wooden swimsuit bottoms in the 50s.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of like green room wallpaper or something like that.
I feel bad for that saxophone. Take a picture of yourself.
All right.
I'll probably attack you all night. Don't worry.
This is gonna be fun.
Ian and I have great comedy chemistry.
I do. You don't.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, the outfit is doing a lot for your humor.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? I know I am, guys. We have a bucket that's filled with comedians. Over 50, 40, or whatever it was. Comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out and do 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You could barely hear that little kitty. Why don't we listen to it one more time? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Live from Orlando. Here we are. It's not that bad of a joke if you do it on the fly, guys. I love that the comedians are like, whoa, I don't know. Fuck you. It's like if I had like a week to write that. If Brian's like, hey, I'm going to do it. You're throwing all the good sound effects from the top of the show, by the way. Every one of them. I don't know if you realize this. It's all going to be callbacks now. So, yeah, they do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. We've met some of the most interesting people on the planet in this show. A lot of the comedians that have gotten pulled out ended up getting jobs here. 2 more Phil Tony people just got hired here. One of them being Jessica Wellington.
Yeah, the first female.
Yeah, the first ever female door guy. We live in a special time, ladies and gentlemen, where barriers are being broken one after the other. So Jessica Wellington, the first ever female door guy at the Comedy Store.
Is she here?
And well, no,
she's out front. Actually, she's working today.
Yeah, she is.
She's protecting us.
Yeah.
I feel safe. Let's do it.
Let's do it. So here we go. I'm gonna go to the fucking bucket. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, a lot of shows say anything can happen. This show, literally anybody who signed up gets pulled out of this fucking thing. So anything can seriously happen. Let's get into this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Platoni, live from the main room of the Comedy Store, episode 160 something. And your first comedian going up. Make a lot of noise, everybody. Wow, this is a guy that actually used to work here and doesn't work here anymore. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jamie Salita, everybody.
Hey, thank you. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Perfect. Moment of truth. I love pussy. Thank you. Thank you. I just wish I knew how to fit it in my ass. That's all. I watched this documentary about trans women in the Philippines, and basically I learned if you get the operation and you go from male to female, you have to insert a giant tampon regularly. Otherwise, it's just going to shrink up and close on you. I know, fuck that shit. I don't know. That's when I realized I'd be the worst tranny ever. Just the worst, because I don't even remember to take out my contacts when I go to bed. I don't even remember plugging my phone when I charge it at night. There's no way I'm going to remember plugging my pussy every fucking night. Because I guarantee I'm going to wake up each morning like, shit, my pussy's on 0%, y'all. She's on the right.
There you go, 60 seconds, Jamie Salita. There he is. Jamie, I love your style. Now, you worked here for how long? Do you still work here?
No, I worked here from like 2010 to 2013.
Where do you work here?
So I'm working with a friend as an assistant. So, yeah.
What's the most dicks you ever sucked on one day?
That was my next question.
Ballpark figure.
Just like 0.001. I have sex that irregularly. Doesn't happen as much.
It doesn't sound like it, Jamie. You have the voice of a guy. Now,
you have the voice of a guy that has a lot of sex.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Now, I remember.
It's too likable.
Yeah. Now, I remember you doing, back when I would see you a lot, because I would host the shows here, and you would go up as an employee in the other room. And, like, I remember you would always do, like, a lot of, like, really nerdy, like, a lot of jokes about, like, butt fucking and, like, penises and butts and
Hasn't changed.
And now you've moved on to full tranny holes. Like, you're really the first person to cover a tranny hole that I really heard, like, really describe it, because I had no idea about that tampon thing.
Yeah.
The first thing I thought was, like, you know, the whole reason why you put a tampon in is for something called a period. If that thing's forever, then it's not really. Thank you, Joe. Before I hit the punchline on that one, thanks for giving me a shot there. That was awesome. Don, this is your first time on the show since you got a drummer. What do you think about this?
I like it.
Cool, right?
I like the whole feel. I like the band.
I love Joel because he looks like the sunglasses emoticon. All right, party's out of control. So Jamie, is that true? Is that true about the plugging the vagina? What's the word for it?
They call it a neo-vagina.
Neo-vagina?
Neo-vagina.
Yeah! Welcome to the Matrix, huh? A neo-vagina. Ooh, take the red pill. All right.
I like that he's done his research on this. A
neo-vagina? It's called a neo-vagina. For like the first couple months, you have to just like stick it in regularly. And then like once like you pass a certain milestone, you could just like start having sex where it just kind of just like happens.
There you go. Snoop Dogg out of nowhere, a special guest. Long time listener, first time caller, Snoop Dogg on the podcast. So interesting, Jamie. So really, you don't have that active of a sex life, or you just try to talk about it?
So no, I talk about it. I have a joke about it, and like I'm just kind of like building on it. Do you have a joke? But yeah,
what were you saying?
No, but yeah, basically it was just like I don't have as much sex because I'm scared of getting AIDS. So I just started taking this medicine called Truvada, which is like PrEP. So basically it's a pre-exposure prophylactic. So it's just
gives you a little bit of AIDS. Is that what it does? Like
no,
dosing AIDS?
It builds up a barrier in your body so that way HIV can't attach itself to it.
So you can have sex without a condom with guys that have AIDS, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm scared to test it out though. It's kind of crazy.
You bet your asshole you're scared to test
that out.
Is there a lot of good catches that have AIDS? Is that the reasoning? Like, is there like this big like gold mine of good-looking AIDS guys? That
dude, there are.
Of course, I mean, it seems like in that game, like the AIDS guys would be like the fucking like players with championship rings and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around the block, motherfuckers. We did it.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's taking Gatorades. You know, because like.
Oh wow. Man, I think one of your nipples just fell off, Jeremiah. One of your nipples just jumped for its life.
The hair's for shading.
Oh, I love it.
I gotta say, you're very likable.
Yeah.
Very like that charm, you got likability.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you.
That charm, likability, probably HID. You have a lot going for you. No, that's
Season
interesting.
1 of Charmed on DVD.
So you really took the thing so that you can't get it?
Yeah, I just started.
Wow.
Like
How long do
2
you have to
weeks.
take it for? How long does that build up?
They say like the minimum is like a week for it to build up in your body.
Yeah. Minimum. I love that there's a minimum. It seems like it really just be like, why don't you just try 3 weeks? But it's like, for those of you jonesing for HIV, at least 7 days.
Wow. It doesn't seem tested either. That seems like one of those drugs that you're going to end up having like super AIDS from or something like that.
Brian,
Dr. Brian.
Our medical research expert, Brian Redbane. So, Jamie, that's interesting. Is there a guy that you know that has HIV or AIDS that you're like interested in particular?
No, it's just something that's going around for us right now where we're like,
Yeah, we know.
I think it's been going around a while.
Since the 80s. All right. Jamie. So what else is going on in life? So you quit working here. Do you still do a lot of stand-up?
you know, not as
When you're not doing doggy style, do you just stand up?
in between picks, maybe like here and there, like once a week. It's kind of like off and on.
How many open mics do you hit? You know what I'm saying, people? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the mic, the gym, all right, guys, it's all still gay jokes, everybody. Those are all men's names. All right.
I just got to say, you got to get on more.
Yeah.
On stage. Punch up your shit. Because you got some harsh like things that people cringe, so you got to punch that shit up.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
All right, cool.
Just real talk. You know?
Other than stand-up, do you have any like special talents or anything? Like, you know, like we once had like a grandmaster yo-yo guy on the show.
Yeah, KKK.
Do you have any hobbies?
Grand Wizard.
Do you have any hobbies or special fun facts about you that you want to give us one?
I can draw. Comic book characters. That's pretty much it.
Manga, anime, yeah.
Oh, more like
You draw a picture of you getting stabbed by Ryan J. Ebelt.
All right, everybody, and we're back. We stepped away for a commercial break there for a second, and we are back live. What's Tony? Our first ever mid-show commercial break. For those of you, I hope that edit went through properly. But anyway,
Welcome to Lukewarm Riffs with Reagan and Watkins.
welcome back. So, Jamie, so your special talent drawing that you're going with? Yeah. All right.
art, illustration. Illustration.
Now, how Asian? What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Filipino and Vietnamese.
Filipino and Vietnamese. Yes. Wow. Which one is Vietnamese? Your mom or your dad?
Mom. That's a crazy Asian.
Yeah. My God. Sometimes I really wish I could rewind the hands of time and just go, don't do that. So, do they know you do stand-up?
No, I don't think they do. Like, we don't really talk.
Oh, really? Is it because of the old, you know what I mean? That whole thing, the old bridge burner? There's no real prepping your parents for that, you know what I mean? There's no build-up about.
Oh no, they know about all of that. It's just more that we just don't talk about stuff. We're not that close. Not like that. It's making me fucking sad. I'm sorry, Mom.
Huh, interesting. Well, Jamie, it was nice to see you again. Nice to meet you. Fun times. There he is, Jamie Salid, everybody. He's on Twitter at JAISAL. JSAL. Oh, wow, he was blocking my view from Jeremiah's body. I almost forgot how hilarious that is over there. Oh, there's a new crease that wasn't there before, right underneath the nipples. Your posture as the show goes on gets a little bit worse, and there's new flaps that I didn't think were happening. Are you performing in Flappers this week, Jeremiah? Because it's going on. It looks like 3 rooms at Flappers right there, live all night. Jeremiah, you guys look like your hair is connected to your hats tonight. See, some are for the comedians, some are for the audience. I go back to the bucket. This looks like a new name. I always love that. And I always love it when next to their Twitter handle, they just put the word Facebook. Put your hands together for Josh Pumpkin, everybody. Here we go. I really don't blame Josh. I'd be scared too. Josh, that's in the spot. This looks like another new name, and I like this. I guarantee you this person's here because there's a peace sign and a star written next to his name. Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Johnny Gold, everybody. Here we go. This way. Yo.
From downtown.
Great, I made it to the stage. Thank you. Thanks, band. I appreciate it. I'd like to start off by doing an impersonation. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4. See ya. Dads in my neighborhood were like weapons of mass destruction. They were out there, we were looking for them, but nobody could find them. Anything, just gone. And when I was a kid, my mom got me a Big Brother of America, and he came to my door, he goes, "I'm your Big Brother of America." And like, after 3 weeks, that motherfucker left too. I was like, damn, I got dad with talent. I just couldn't believe it. But in my neighborhood, we had pimps in San Francisco, and I used to go down to the liquor store, and I used to, get like candy, whatever they had down there. And I saw these guys. I didn't know they were pimps, but I saw this money coming out of their pocket. And I'm like, if my mom could hook up with one of these guys, maybe we should get the fuck out of here. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Johnny Gold, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Now, have you been on the show before? It's a while ago, right? How long ago was that?
They answered the Jesuit?
Yeah, that was a while ago. Seems like a year. Where you been? Seen you in a long time. I thought you were disappeared like your dad.
I've been out.
Hell yeah.
Leave it up to a black man to tell me that. You're still in a lot of
Wow. Okay, Reagan Watkins.
This guy thought he signed up for a Trump rally or something like that.
Go Trump.
Johnny Gold. Interesting.
No, I mean, I can't get on his stuff.
You can't get on.
I mean, it's hard to get stage
at the comedy store.
Yeah, it's everyone every time Don gets up here all the time. Might have a little. Let me ask you something. Now, you still live with that vein, right? When you were 4. I used to have a joke about my father left home when I was in 2nd grade, never cheated on my mother, used to cheat on me, pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to play ball. But, there's really a lot more you can flush out because the fact that you brought up 2 rejections in less than a minute shows the incredible pain that caused you. And I think that is a way you can make it really fucking fun. Thanks. But you just left it there, you just left it hanging there. Right. Bye. And that was, I expected more from that. I expected more from my side. Actually.
Can we make this sadder, please?
This is a really interesting episode. I feel like maybe
first the gay guy wants a pussy, and then this white dude has no care.
Yeah.
Well, I think this show.
I come back when people have like parents and dicks.
Johnny, do you mind me asking how old you are? 52. Is your dad still?
Why is that funny?
What was the sound about? Oh my God! See, that's why people wonder why I let him just hit the button as often as I do. It's because when he gets it, he fucking gets it. It's like Steph Curry last night, just like 1 for 11 from 3-point line. But when he hits it, it makes a good noise. Johnny, what's your story, man? So your dad's still alive? Yeah. Where's he at? Santa Monica. Johnny, let's do this shit right now. We have a special treat for you.
He won't be able to hear the phone.
Here he is, Ron White, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Gould's dad. Johnny, how do you make your money?
I own a diesel truck shop. Yeah.
Somebody's got daddy issues. I mean, that sounds like exactly the right.
I'll show you, Dad. I'm the diesel company.
I'm more of a man than you'll ever be, dude. All right.
I don't think it's that.
Do you ever talk to him?
You get over that.
Oh yeah.
I talked to him.
Your parents?
Yeah. I poisoned him in my basement.
How long you been doing comedy?
Since 2002.
After 9/11.
Right. That was my inspiration.
Some people join the army, he joined comedy.
So, Johnny, you own a diesel company, and tell us something else about yourself. Like, are you married? Kids?
No, one kid.
One kid.
But you don't know him.
No, I love him. No. I play professional table tennis. That's about the.
Get the fuck out of here.
Next time, open with that.
Yes. Yes.
When you say professional, you get paid?
I guess I should have.
You play table tennis, and the last comedian's middle name is Ping Pong. What a coincidence!
I mean, I call it ping pong, but they get when you call it table tennis. You're a lead now, but it's really good. I love that game. It's a hard game. It is.
Yeah.
So you professional, you get paid to do it?
I did when I was younger. I was in the U.S. Open.
It's impressive.
God, you like it. Your dad would have been so proud of you.
Dom,
We're supposed to get better here, Dom.
My son is too much of a pussy to even just play tennis. He has to play table tennis. What's going on here?
It's so funny. Just still not proud. Dad, I won the gold medal in table tennis.
If you're not putting food on my table, I don't care about it.
Table tennis, it's a very weird sport. It's not like tennis. You can make a lot of money.
Yeah, we know. Believe it or not, curling does not make as much as the NFL. Breaking news.
The thing about table tennis is it's not as popular as regular. Little known fact.
Like, we're never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but, the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe.
It's a challenge.
So, what do you win if you win the championship at 14? Did you win at 14?
No,
Is that what you said?
I was in the U.S. Open. We played rounds. I got to the round of 16. And I lost.
Jesus.
You're kidding. No. There, the stereotypes really matter. No, there, the stereotypes are right on point.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You were a renegade. You were like the Jackie Robinson of.
Well, it's not like it's the U.S. Open. If you know anything about sports, U.S. Open, anybody can play if they qualify. So the first guy I played like 1-0. And he served it like, I swear. And when I was 14, I was like, I can't play this.
He served it off his shoulder?
Yeah. And when I first played him, I was 14, I was like, I can't. I looked at my coach, I can't play him. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
but then
if you can't lose to him, that doesn't seem
no,
right.
that's even worse. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, I was afraid of losing.
And how'd that end up going? You beat
I
us?
won.
You beat the one-armed
I
man?
did.
Are you proud of me? No, Dad. I'm the one-armed kid. Come on, Dad. Please love me.
Hey, come on, give me 10. Never mind, 5's horrible.
After that guy lost, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go put my one arm around my dad. At least I have that.
Stuff that the one-armed kid had a dad.
Do you know how that kid lost his arm?
No, he was like my age, time. It was the U.S. Open, so you play all different types.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't ask him. I just beat him, and then went on to the next guy.
Damn.
I was ruthless. 14. But that wasn't the worst thing that happened. My coach got arrested for child molestation. That was the fucked up part.
The sad thing, it was me who knew.
No, but I really feel I don't want to waste a lot of your
It's kind
time.
of fucked up. Like your dad leaves. He doesn't love kids. Your coach really loves kids. I was like, you got to find a middle somewhere.
No, the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with being molested. This guy comes to me and goes, he actually used to take me to an adult bookstore and he used to raise me up and have me look through a people.
While he ate your ass?
No, nothing. No, but Tony, listen. No.
What do you mean? Put your eye up to the peephole. Did a dick come out of the other side?
No, it was just a bookstore. It was the 70s, just bookstores, just people in there. But I noticed he picked me up by my fucking dick. And I was like, this is wrong. And then I quit. Right after I knew that was
God.
I know.
Andre Faggotsy over there, right? I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying this. Have you noticed this? He's been like, the whole story he's been sucked. Like, look, he's doing these pouty lip things. Look, he's doing. What do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick? No, it was like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here. But I'm trying
to,
Yeah, I like it compelling. Let's stick.
No, I mean, I didn't know any. You don't know when you're a kid. You don't know what it is to be molested.
Right. You have no idea your coach is going.
But you know when he grabs you. Yeah.
How did it feel?
Oh, Dr. Phil. I almost didn't recognize you. By your half.
Oh, it felt fantastic.
Now, when he raised you up while you're dead.
There it is.
What happened?
Let me ask you a non-molestation question. Like, how serious are you about comedy?
I think I'm fantastic. I do. I really do. I have a high feeling about myself. Plus, the thing is that I know my expectations. I have to keep working at it. I've been doing it a while. You know, I've had a lot of success and I've had a lot of failure, but I feel like I'm an artist. I feel like I just keep going out.
Well, you definitely have stage presence. You just need to be a lot funnier.
Right. Thanks, Tom. That's
maybe take some
going to help me
advice.
sleep tonight.
Maybe take some advice from your old table tennis coach. You know, go back to your roots. Why you got into it in the first place.
Well, that's why I like doing this show, and because you do a minute worth of comedy, and then I'm just trying to ask. It's a challenge. It's a challenge doing a minute and finishing, you know, being funny. And, I mean, it's okay.
It is, absolutely.
No.
Ever since he got grabbed by a dick, everything he's been good at has been something that you're holding in your hand, like a microphone or a ping pong ball.
Brian, you're almost on to something. I don't know how long you've been putting together this conspiracy. Did you notice that sometimes he holds things in his hands? Something's up here. Johnny, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Anything else for Johnny Gold, guys? Johnny Gold, there he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. Johnny Gold, fuck yeah, there he is. He's a good sport. Looks like the kind of guy that's about to star in a workout video or something like that. Looks like hard crash. Even though he has the body of Jeremiah Watkins. 52.
Hey, at least I have a dad bod.
You also have a dad body. It's perfect. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you said. All right. It's been a couple Wi-Fi problems here with my skull here tonight. Put your hands together for your next game. We've seen this guy before. Hilarious. Lots of energy. Can't wait to see a new minute from him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Hey, all right. I'm excited. I didn't get off work. I don't work here at all. I just laundry day. I used to work here. I'm trying to look for a job. I just got fired in 2007, and I feel like everywhere. No. I got a motorcycle. It's really annoying when I tell people I got a motorcycle because they always got to tell me a story about how the friends crashed on a motorcycle. Like, why do people got to be so negative? I don't go with the pregnant women telling them my dad left. You know, like, I let you live your life.
I know it's dangerous. Okay, I was walking down my apartment complex one time. My neighbor walked up to me. She was like, "Oh my God, you got a motorcycle? Are you serious? Are you serious? You better be careful. I got in a car wreck the other day. My car flipped 8 times. I'm living to be alive. Blessed." And she black, by the way. And I was like, "Your car flipped 8 times?" She's like, "It sure did. It flipped 8 times, and I'm living to be alive. Blessed." And I was like, "Who counted? Right? Like, who? Who is that call when the car's flipping? One! Who's doing that? I got it, man. You see these lips? All right, I'm done.
Boom, preach a lesson. Wow. Pretty sure if you listen closely during that set, you heard a 52-year-old man kill himself. Preach your motherfucking loss. And you've been on the show 3 or 4 times. 3 times. Every time you've killed. Always high energy. Always fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
I was from Orlando.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't like telling people that because it's like just messes up the mood. Yeah, I'm from Orlando. I moved from Orlando 4 months ago. So.
I think your mood could be affected for the victims that were shot in Orlando.
All right. Jeremiah is very for the LGBT community because he has the body of both a man and a woman and a grandmother. Preacher, you are a cold-blooded assassin. How much time do you think you have of that type of like joke and energy?
Well, I've been done hours.
That's what
I'm not
about
like a
last
whole, yeah. I'm not like, of course I got jokes, I have stories, in a minute. So, and I was really, so I can do better hours.
Of course. Oh yeah, you're saying it like we're gonna ask you to do an hour
No.
I
can do it out.
I think it's a strong performance. What was the lip joke on?
Because airbags. And I'm like, you see these lips? These are my airbags.
That's what I thought you was going.
I
would kill the lip joke.
You killed that joke?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I killed that joke. Yeah. I just want to laugh.
I mean, you got funny quality shit. You don't know the joke about being.
I got big lips though, man. Like I really do. I know I got big. It's not even like it's not a stereotype. Like I really got big lips. Like you know what I mean? Like I got a big. Like they can see it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they're like, what? I didn't even notice them big old lips. Like it's 70% of my face. You know what I mean? I got tooth, man.
They were about to ask you how your shrimp company is going.
I could that. It's not even. Sometimes I don't even get a laugh at bombs.
Since the last episode, did you do anything different from the last episode? I think it was something about your energy. If you could do it for like a whole hour set, we were talking about slowing it down.
Oh yeah. I mean, did I slow it down?
Or did you try that?
Oh man, when I do longer sets, I feel like this. I had to rush it, and yeah. So I mean, that's the only reason. I mean, when I'm doing longer sets, I definitely pace myself.
Sure. What do you do for work? How do you?
I work for LA Fitness. I lied. I didn't get fired. I just need a quick joke to get y'all on the side.
Personal trainer? Or?
I'm a fitness counselor, so I sign people up for training, and if they're like, I don't want to do it, and I'm like, listen, I'll train you for free every week, and they're like, oh, I'm stupid, and then they do it. So I do that.
You don't train them?
No, I do train every day.
I have a friend who recently I found out is one of the most unhealthy bodies I've ever seen. And if there's anything we could do, like some kind of like, I'll throw you some money once in a while, just like $20 or something, because I like feel really bad. Oh my God!
Well, I mean, is that not working out, or is that mostly diet? Would you say?
Dude, what kind of? It really is. Even Dom Iera is like, he had just saw him puke a little bit.
It's just like a weird pattern for your hair, like because he got a line up here that is like a blank my hair.
Okay. For those of you listening to the podcast, Preacher is now giving a TED Talk on Jeremiah's body. Pulled out a laser pointer and so Jeremiah's sitting out flat.
See right here.
Good stage work.
He laughs and bounces.
Preacher, anything crazy ever? How long have you been working at LA Fitness?
I've been working at LA Fitness for 4 months since I got it 2 weeks after I moved down here. And anything crazy happened?
Jeremiah, you should switch gyms, dude. You should get rid of your membership at LA Fatness and switch it over, dude. Preacher, what else is going on? How's the love life? You've been out here 4 months. How's that going? You slaying it at the LA Fitness?
It's all right. I kind of talking to somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? She ain't texted back in a few days, but just in case she texted back, I don't think that's a question y'all want to ask. You know what I mean?
She hasn't texted you back in a few days?
She hasn't texted back, but she don't love me. No, she really hasn't texted back. It's been like I'm trying to do the thing. Well, I'm not going to text you back either, and then I'm losing right now. Like she won't text me.
Keep checking your phone. Keep checking your phone.
I keep checking my phone. Like every time I bleep, it's my brother. I'm like, like it just makes me so mad. Like I don't want to talk to you, Mom.
What was the last conversation?
Our last conversation, I was just like, hey, good morning, beautiful. Hope you have a good day. She had a great life. Like, you know what I mean? She hasn't texted back. You know
Did you talk about this in the last few days since it happened?
It's only been like 3. This is the third day she hasn't texted back.
Dude, then take this, breakup and just do what you just did and do that run. That's a new whole chunk.
Yeah, at least you got that out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. But listen, man, let's not give up like she's not going to text me.
At least she's
there's a chance.
At least she's writing something for
Maybe
you.
her phone's there.
Preacher, it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Man to man.
She lost her charge.
How long?
Why y'all being naked?
In another new dude's bedroom.
I just start crying.
What is she doing in Texas?
What's she doing in Texas? She's not from Texas. She lives here.
Oh, that's right. It was
Yeah, she lives.
So, how long you been smashing?
Well, listen, man, making love. I've been.
What the? That's the last.
You gotta say that?
Making love. That's the problem. Listen, are you treating her different than the other women you fuck with?
First off, I only have one woman. All right.
You don't have a woman. You sound like a crazy man right now.
Listen, just because we haven't met yet doesn't mean no. Look, man, she cool.
Preacher, just be honest. What's happening here? You turned into the nutty professor on us for a second here.
You like her too much. You scared her off. I think you like her too much. You scared her off.
I do like her. I don't like her like. Look, man, if I liked her enough, go ahead. It's because listen, I like her, man, but I don't want to be in a relationship right now. So that's I think
you just said I have a woman.
Listen, I know. Listen, like when you ever talk to a girl and then you stop talking to her, you're like, no, I don't do it. You know what I mean? Like I'll agree with you and then you get with her. I don't know if I agree with you.
That's why she's not texting you back. You're in an auction right now.
That's racist. That's extremely racist.
Last date you went on with this girl, what was that? Well, tell us the truth. No, don't stop thinking of bits, you funny motherfucker. And just tell us what you really did.
I'm not gonna
What exactly did you do?
It was inside the Kill Tony. See, it's your fault. It was inside the Kill Tony room, up the belly room. I took it here.
You brought her here?
Yeah.
Dude, that's why shit went bad. I don't know if you've seen tonight's show.
What happened after?
What
happened after you left here?
I think she's not texting me back because
Special guest coming into the back of the room. She's in on it. She contacted us a few days ago. She brought her to the show. She said, all right, HGH. All right. Yeah. Wow. Preacher, what did you guys do?
I didn't get a laugh because that could actually happen because it's real.
Yeah,
Hot boy, Patty, Reagan,
She don't do drugs. That can't even happen. That's not possible.
Preacher, answer this question. After you brought her to the show, you probably didn't get up that night, right?
I didn't get up.
Random bucket selection. So, what did you guys do right after you left here? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You were gonna get up at the comedy store.
Well, baby. I like to take that one lit, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. That's what I was looking for. Something like that.
My lips, baby.
we what we do each other. Like
What do you mean what you do?
I mean, we look, man.
You put a finger in?
We didn't look.
Listen,
I don't want to be nasty, guys.
did you smash it?
Huh?
Did you smash
Like
it?
a bunch of times. Like
After Kill Tony that night.
Yeah, like a lot.
And then what happened?
So she's not into the sex.
No. Hold on, man.
There's some weird.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we smash, but like, don't call me cool. Like, I say nice y'all was scared because I got a big lip. You know what I'm saying? Like, scared. So listen, you got over me. I can't post this. She's killed on podcast.
You can't post it, preacher. That's what you're worried about. Trust me. We're gonna post the dog shit out of this.
This episode, like, so one dude doesn't talk to his parents. Another dude, his parents left, and then everything seems bright and happy with you, and then your girl.
I don't know what my dad looked like.
You don't know what he looks like?
Nah, I don't know what he looked like. I don't know his name, nothing. I know my mom. She's pretty cool.
I mean, I sort of have an idea. I mean, I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of have an idea of what your dad looks like. Hey, preacher, let's not bullshit ourselves, shall we?
Is that an Eddie Murphy joke? I didn't went through my head.
You don't know what your dad looks like?
I don't know.
Welcome to the NBA.
A lot of black people in the NBA.
You know, I agree with you about the stereotype thing. That's the big lips. Yeah, you should call them soup coolers.
That's not. I've heard that, man. I got big lips.
There he is, back again. Preacher, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about Preacher? Do you have any like special skills, table tennis or looting or anything like that?
Piano? I don't know. You said moving.
I said looting.
Looting.
But nobody heard it, and I was happy with that. And then you had to ask me what I said. Preacher, I would love to have you back on the Death Squad show July 1st if you're around.
Do it, man. I'm down.
That's how it happens. Preacher Lawson.
Bring it deep, man.
And I'm gonna put in a good word with you with whoever the fuck is hiring people here. I'm gonna say something for Preacher Lawson. He's just too much of a crazy energy. Probably not gonna do anything for you. They're sort of weird about me here because they probably heard it. Yeah.
You know what I liked about him? He was actually having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole thing. Everybody else came up here and tearjerkers. Tearjerkers. Preacher Lawson's on Twitter. Preacher Lawson. Exactly how it's spelled, all one word. All right. I feel like I've seen this name before, but I can't put a face to it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lonnell Price.
What's up? Hey, I'm mad at y'all, Chicago. California. I've only been out here for like 3 weeks. And why y'all tell me about these crazy ass homeless people? I swear to God, like, true story. I'm on the bus, man, in my bed. She picked up this goddamn crazy homeless dude. Hey, you. Me? Yeah, you. I was like, what's up? He's like, who's the hottest rapper in California? I was like, Snoop Dogg's like, no, me, MC Mucho. Yeah. Got a gun in my head, go bang. I got your girl on my dime car, right? She gonna let a nigga rock a train. Choo, 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 bang, bang. I got me a little ice cold train. I got me a little diamond, take it right. Then he stops at the performance fight. You got a dollar? I'm like, nope. He's like, well, fuck you then, nigga. And then what's messed up? 3 days later, I was in the shower singing that shit. She got good in my head, go fight. My girl like, what the hell song you sing? I say, MC Mucho. Yeah. She said, who the fuck you call that bitch? We got to fight, and I call it domestic. I went to jail, y'all.
Wow, Lonnell Price. Fuck yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Did I tell you I rode the subway in New York City? And I think were you on the subway? It sounded like you were on the subway in New York City.
No,
I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about that whole entire time.
No, Brian's one of the super awkward things that he does once an episode. Look out, everybody, just ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen.
No, I mean, seriously, if it wasn't wrapped up somewhere in there, you really confused me. I mean,
no, it's like longer, you know what I'm saying?
They laughed at the end.
Yeah.
They got it.
Yeah.
It takes like more than 60 seconds to say that.
You should probably use any shorter jokes there. Yeah.
I tried.
Well, now let's not even. I don't even want to get started with what you talked about up here tonight. How many different T-shirts do you have? Like, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. From Chicago, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm the guy who.
Am I right?
Yeah, remember last
when you came out, you said, I'm sick of all you Chicagoans live in Hollywood, California.
No. Yeah, I get confused sometimes. Like,
so you've been out here 3 weeks. How many shirts did you bring from Chicago with you, and why the fuck is that one of them?
No, this is.
Yeah, Brian, again, dropping the song before the beat comes in. I mean, you are just really, like, so close. I love it.
Well, I've been had this shirt like before I came out here, but everybody loves Tupac. So plus, he got the movie coming out.
He does. He has a movie coming out. On what? Instagram?
It's directed by Lee Daniels. It's gonna be the shit, man. We gotta see it.
I mean, if I didn't want to get shot, like, I wouldn't wear that shirt. I feel like you have doubled your chances of getting shot in a drive-by by wearing that shirt. I don't even think Tupac would wear that shirt if he was alive today. Yeah, for those of you listening, he's wearing a shirt with my Watkins body on it. Yeah, it's
Only when it's wrinkled.
Yeah. Lonell, tell us more. How are you making money? You just got here 3 weeks ago. You have a lot of it. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years? Really?
Yeah.
2 years.
What made you
think you was ready to come out here?
I think I was ready, man, because Chicago, they like, it's a lot of death out there, so I'm trying to stay alive.
Seems like that's good enough.
It's the purge.
It's the purge.
The purge, yeah, the commencement.
What part of Chicago was you from?
I thought he said like deaf people. Like, there's a lot of deaf people out there. You gotta watch your back out there. Don't come up on you.
Lonell, what the fuck? Did I get an answer out of what you're doing for work?
Yeah, I do Lyft and Uber. Remember, I'm the Lyft and Uber.
No, I don't remember. You were on the show before?
I was on like 3 weeks ago. Y'all asked me about my girl, and she left me for the guy in St. Louis. And I found out his name. His name is like Rahim.
Oh.
And y'all say he might have a big penis, but don't that sound like a guy with a big penis?
Rahim?
She left a guy named Lonell for a guy named Rahim. Sounds like a real winner to me.
Yeah.
How you just explained it, that little tidbit though, if you did your comedy that speed, it would be 100 times better because we understood it and it was funny and it felt pure and like it felt real. The other thing was like I couldn't follow you.
I was like I said, joking like pretty long, so I tried to cut.
Don't ever double time it. I've done that before where I've tried to fit in way more jokes than I could, and it just ruins your timing. It makes it feel uncomfortable. People are like trying to catch up. You're just flying over tags if there is any.
Lonell, what have you been doing the 3 weeks that you're here? Where are you living?
I'm living in a hospital about me and like 20 random Russians and shit. I like for real though, like.
Well, you don't have to worry about them stealing your clothes.
No, like for real, I'm staying with some creeps, man. I caught one of my roommates jagging off like 2 days ago, man. It was very awkward.
You didn't catch it. You walked in.
No, for real. Look, he forgot to lock the door. No, it's like 4 different rooms, and it's like bunk beds and stuff. And like he forgot to lock the room, the bathroom door. Like I just like opened the door and this motherfucker had a laptop.
You ruined the special moment.
No, like for real, y'all think I'm making this up.
No, we don't.
So wait, you said he's laying in bed?
No, he was laying, like, you know how you sitting on the toilet.
He had his legs on what? The shower?
No, he had his legs.
On what? Oh, like straight across?
Yeah.
Like he... What? What is going on? What are you trying to force into this dialogue that I'm having?
He called me masturbating.
Oh, it's...
So when you open the door, Lionel's roommates, everybody.
When you open the door, you didn't immediately go, "Oh, there's somebody in here," and shut it. You open and go, "What's going on here?"
He waited until I finished and he was ready.
Did you gobble it all up? Okay, Ryan, you are really active tonight. We have guests here and a bunch of other positive, crazy things going on.
Like the laptop failed, and I like got
Lionel,
to see
stick with me up here. I have a question for you. You're saying that he had his legs straight out. What did he have his feet on? Nothing?
nothing.
So he's...
It was a squatty potty.
Oh my God. Okay. So he has his butt on the toilet?
No, he got both his legs just up. I guess so.
What is he sitting on?
He's sitting on the toilet.
Right. Where are his hands? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
On the floor. Not around his ankles or anything like that. And he has a computer balancing on his legs behind his.
And when I opened the door, the laptop fell in the door, and I got to see what he was actually watching. Like that's what what he was watching would really creep me out. This motherfucker is watching latex fart videos.
Wait, so you came in, stood there, go, excuse me, what category of porn is this?
Yeah. I'm like Russian classics. At first I'm just like,
All right, I don't buy any of this anymore.
because I just kept hearing farts and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is you watching? Not only I found him, it was just like.
No, wait. He's working on his still gives you 1 minute, so during this conversation, he's working on another 5 minutes.
Especially.
Wait, so you heard fart noises coming from the bathroom, and you're like, I'm going to see what's going on in here. I'm going to get to the bottom of this, and then you're like, oh my God, it's something going on. What's the He's wearing latex. I can tell.
That motherfucker got weird fetish, man. Like people have a cookie ass fetish, man. That's one of them. They don't get fart around.
I don't believe any of the stories at all. Tom, any initial thoughts about Lionel? Any feelings about Lionel?
No.
Oh God,
Honestly, I couldn't understand it sometimes.
You gotta slow it down.
Yeah,
and sometimes speed it up at other times, and don't cackle at yourself. And that's the gist of it. But you seem to be having a lot of fun. Now that you're in LA, maybe you should try to do more spots and hustle around town.
I did flappers, man, but they did me wrong. They said,
"Oh, I do that." Really?
No, I didn't bring nobody, so they like, hey, we're not gonna book you no more. You don't know no more. I'm like, damn.
Well, you didn't count Tupac as one person?
I had this one girl supposed to come, but she didn't show up.
Oh, she didn't text out to do that. So you're good.
Well, sorry things didn't go better for you here tonight, and I'm really sorry that last night you lost Game 7 to LeBron James. It's really sad, but there you go. There he goes. Lionel Price, everybody. 3 weeks into Los Angeles. I can't tell whether he's 12 or 37. Pretty interesting guy. There he goes. He touched me.
Keep working on your
touched me. He touched me. He touched me. All right. I like this because I'm sure that this is a new name, or else I would have noticed this before because it's hard to pronounce. Put your hands together for Andre Loada. Wow.
So I'm originally from Peru. Your silence is welcoming. Thanks. Appreciate that. But nobody can tell where I'm from. I would like to think of it as my superpower. In Germany, they thought I was Turkish. In Spain, they thought I was a gypsy. In Thailand, they thought I was Indian. And in India, they thought I was Pakistani. My superpower allows me to go to any country in the world. And if it's saturated, a minority, they have to live there. As you may have noticed, I have an accent. You didn't notice that because your accent is thicker than mine. You know who you are. When you have an accent, people think you can't understand them, and they're very rude about it. And by they, I mean you. You come at me like, oh my God, I'm sorry, you're a foreigner, right? So, would you like me to speak slower then? Like, would you like me to speak slower? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't like you to speak slower. I would like you to speak more slowly. That's an adverb. You're welcome, motherfucker. Then your language, America. It's not that hard. All right.
There you go, Andre Tabalada. Andre, this is your first time on the show?
First time, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
How long have you been in America?
14 years.
Where are you in America? Are you from?
I'm from Peru originally,
Right.
but I started doing comedy in Miami. You're from
Miami? Oh, yeah, you keep on a raft. All right. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
8 months.
Prove it.
Patty Reagan, killing the game.
Yeah. So, Andre, you with your parents from Miami, or did you go solo?
So I came to California first, actually, with my parents, and moved to a bunch of places. So the place I was talking about, it's not. They're both still there. My dad moved back to Brazil, actually. So I guess it is sad. Fuck. I started in Miami, then I moved back here. So I'm getting a little nervous, and my accent's getting like thicker, which is.
I didn't realize I just crawled into an episode of Carmen San Diego for a second. We went all around the globe there for those of you paying attention to his answer. Where in America he's from? What do you do for work?
I teach.
What do you teach?
I teach English. Math and English.
Wow.
I prepare kids to go to college, so like the SATs, ACTs, and they look at me the same way you guys are looking at me right now. So yeah, that's kind of the way it works.
In all?
I'm sorry?
In all of you? We're looking at you. We're in all of you. We're in all of your incredible talent.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a gift, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Take that gift and share it with the world.
Thanks.
It's not comedy.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
You're a math teacher, I can tell.
Force of truth. Look out. Andre, tell us something else about yourself.
Let's see. Wow.
So, you know, like accent jokes, you know, like those are funny and shit, but we want to know about you.
Went to high school in Germany. That's yeah.
Did someone say German?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
You said one of the 3 ethnicities that they know how to do.
Oh, there's nothing I like more than a Peruvian man.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, your voice is haunting.
Yeah. I love it.
On about the Holocaust. Yeah, did you hear that? I heard it. I participated in it.
So you make good money from doing that? Math and English tutoring, basically?
Make enough when it's the business season.
How long have you been a tutor?
8 years. 8 years.
Right over the head. Just right over the head.
How did a Peruvian end up going to high school in Germany? Because I went to a German school in Peru. So they had this. Okay.
Inception. It's like Inception.
So, what the fuck?
I know.
This story's crazy, right? I started in California, went to Miami, born in Peru, went to a German school in Peru. There's only one German city in Peru. That's where I live.
You sound like you stole somebody's identity.
Yeah, I know. That's like how I feel like when I'm getting pulled over by a cop. Like, no, I'm not drinking. I was over at this bar. Yeah, what do you mean? I was born in Peru. You're German. So, what do your parents do? Your dad's Brazilian, your mom's Peru. Am I right? Is that what you said? Because at one point you said after they came from Peru, you said your dad went back to Brazil.
Yeah, he was born in Brazil, but then he moved to Peru.
Peru.
Yeah.
What's the difference between those two cultures?
The language.
What else? Anything else weird?
This guy's a straight shooter. You know?
Like
You asked.
The butts are different.
True.
Anything else like culturally different between Peru and
the food is completely different.
Brazilian's way better, right?
Yeah.
Steakhouse. Go to the gym.
No, I mean, yeah, they have the churrascarias and stuff like that. Yeah.
Is there a Peruvian box or is that just Brazilian?
What does your dad do for work?
My dad doesn't do much. He married a doctor, so he's all set.
That's not your mom.
Yeah, that's not my
Your parents got divorced. She's a doctor. What kind of doctor is she?
a dermatologist.
Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting.
He's good.
Yeah. Wow. Where is she a doctor at? That's the real question.
So yeah, in Sao Paulo. So she made
In Brazil.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
She made a new lady.
Oh my god, that's like a 2-week program there. Skin doctor in Brazil. You got running water, you're a doctor.
Hello, my name is Dr. Britta. Nice to meet you.
Do you think it's safe to go there for the Olympics?
Not necessarily.
It's really not.
Yeah, especially Rio can get weird. So yeah.
Yeah.
So it's fair.
Rogan said that it's the one place where like it's just horrendous. They have him travel in armored SUV. Like they'll just fucking kidnap someone, right?
Yeah,
Have you been there? When's the last time you were in Brazil?
Was there actually January for my dad's wedding to the doctor lady.
She seemed like a nice
You,
lady.
doctor lady, this man.
Finally.
What was the wedding like? Anything crazy happen there?
No, it was.
How many? Like, do you guys? Is the pinata one of your things at weddings too?
Not a wedding. No. Birthdays.
When they lit the veil, was there another veil underneath that she had to keep on?
No, there wasn't.
All right. Man. All right. Don't forget it. No, don't dig it deeper. Here we are. Back to Andre. Is it Andre or Andres?
Andres.
Andres. I had a feeling. Yeah. Something very fucking Pablo Escobar about you, and I don't have my finger quite on it yet. Does your dad know how to fly planes?
No. But
No, but what?
No, sorry, because you said Pablo Escobar. Actually, my first name is Pablo. My second last name is Escobar. Second last name?
Wait a second.
Like my full
name is Pablo Andres Escobar.
Tabora Escobar.
Your name is Pablo Escobar.
It is, yeah.
Oh. That's awesome. Andre, I'm about to give you easily the greatest advice I've ever given any comedian on 160 some hour and a half long episodes of this show. Change your name to your real name immediately.
Absolutely.
You are Pablo Escobar.
Sounds good. I don't know, man. I feel like it's a lot to live up to. So.
You're right. Pablo was very funny.
That's fucking crazy. So when you travel, your passport says the words
Pablo Escobar, which is one of my bits that I do.
One of my bits. Wow. Closest thing to what's the most illegal thing you've ever done? Because I mean, you're a math and English tutor for a Pablo Escobar. I mean, it's going to be funny to hear that jaywalking is your biggest.
The most illegal thing I've done was overstaying my visa, I guess.
Hopefully, it's not right now. This is a live podcast.
Pablo Escobar accidentally stayed a couple extra days.
Yeah. One time I checked out of my hotel late and it was a big misunderstanding.
Has the name Pablo Escobar, gotten you into shit like in real life? I know you said you have a bit about it, but they're just talking real shit.
Oh yeah. I've been in rooms with a bunch of people and going through all my stuff for like an hour or so. So yeah.
Dom, what do you think about this guy, Pablo Andre Taboada Escobar?
You sound Cuban to me. Anybody ever say that?
Well, I just moved here from Miami, so we go ahead and get rough up a bit.
Oh, where the heat is on. Like, I think that.
Dom?
No, never mind.
No, come on.
I'll wait till next show. I tell you did well. I tell you stage presence. Yeah. It took you so long to get to that punchline, but that's the chance to take with a minute. Instead of trying to punch him out, like the kid who was on before you was almost too much, and you were like a little too little. I don't mean it.
Hey, Holly, how are you? Can you hear me? Yes, I can. How are you? Hello? What you up to? Hey, how are you? Excellent. It deactivated your. Why? Oh, so they banned you? You mean? Do you have any? Oh, I know it too well. Certainly, that could be. I think they're using AI to be able to detect. That's what I say to myself too. I mean, no, you got deactivated long before you met me. You got deactivated long before you met me. Yeah, exactly. It's because you are. No, it's because you're using devices that. Can you hear me? Okay, it's because you're using devices that previously have created suspended accounts. And so Grok and its AI is detecting this and flagging your account. Yeah, it creates a digital. It creates a digital footprint on you. So that is one way to do it, but that's not a guaranteed way to avoid it. And also, there are ways to still just create another account. Yeah, no, I understand. You don't follow anybody though. You don't have to recreate that list. You just create an account and then don't follow anybody. They'll follow you back, but basically then you just go back and start doing your spaces. I mean, people know how to find you. If you become an in- no, if you become an yeah, yes it is. Essentially, you're violating terms of service by creating alternate accounts. That's known as ban evasion. And the idea is once you get to be a certain level of influencer, you can have a basically a concierge at these big platforms so that they won't ban you. No, I don't. No, you're okay. I'm doing well. I'm just working on my robots on Twitter, and they seem to be going really well. And I'm getting them to work very efficiently, which is important for me. And like if they ever ban me, I just create another account. Every day I create 12 accounts, and then um, if they ban them, they ban them. But then the next day I create another 12. I basically do 12 every day, and they can't keep up with me. So I have like so many accounts that I am just able to keep cranking them out. But in your case, I know it's kind of like you were at it's like you're climbing a mountain and they keep knocking you back down. You just create another account. I mean, you were talking to somebody who was you were talking to someone who is important to you. So another good thing to do is create. Okay, well that's good. And that's absolutely that's the key. Right. And that's the key is that you're able to connect with them on another platform. What you can do is also when you create an account, create two, and then basically you have a backup. And then anybody who follows you or whatever, you follow them with your backup. And then if they ban your primary, then you just come back with your backup and then you create another one after that. A lot of people do that. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, create a you could create a Discord. They're free, and then you can always connect with these people. I mean, you already have a Discord account. You just have to create your Discord and then send them. And then you can video chat with them. You can voice chat with them. You can send them messages. It actually has more features than X does. Yeah. Okay, so the way around that. Okay, so there's a way around that. What you want to do is just load Discord from a browser. Don't use the app. Oh, okay. Exactly. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big Okay, so there's that. So yeah, that's not the big one that you want to do is go to your settings if you can right now. I'll do it as well. And what you want to do is it's called hardware acceleration. That's the one that slows everything down. I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Okay, yeah, you can still hear me. Uh, Let me see if I can find it on mine. Okay, so you go to okay, so am I. So well, I'm on a Chromebook, so I'm using the same. Yep, this right here. Yeah, exactly. And there is a hardware acceleration. Let me see if I can find it. Hardware. Okay, voice and video, maybe. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's under voice and video. No, voice and video. Do you see where it says voice and video? That's okay. You can also there's a search button and just type in hardware. Okay, I understand. Do you see voice and video? Yeah. No, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. That's not, that's not what you want. Okay, so I think you're looking at Chrome settings. No, you want to look at your Discord settings. So in this call, in the bottom left corner, you're going to see a gear next to your username. Do you see that? Okay, so do you see the gear? That's okay. Okay, under voice and video, you want to find hardware acceleration. Yeah, so you want to turn that off. And that'll make it makes it like 10 times better. Yeah, so like I mean, put the settings on any way that you want. But okay, so do make sure hardware acceleration is off and then refresh the page. So you may leave and then come back and your computer should run much smoother or much more smoothly. Actually, you sound clearer. Yeah, I could tell whenever I could tell whenever I would talk to you on here. Whenever I would talk to you on here, it would end up um like getting delayed, and then you would just I wouldn't be able to talk to you anymore. So I think that's you use the function that you turned off the function that I think will prevent that. So it should be better. Do some talking. That's it. Yeah, that'll do it too. Certainly. Oh yeah, people are coming in. I had a friend of mine who was in here all afternoon. Um, we are, I believe, taking tonight off with trivia, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow night. Um, and I, yeah, I'm pretty certain of that. Um, But yeah, yesterday was very fun, and we did, and you did answer a question correctly. I heard you, so that was wonderful. And oh yeah, that's right. So it's actually oxygen followed by silicon followed by yeah. It's element. It's an element. Yeah, exactly. Um, so it went oxygen and silicon. Yeah, well, but in the air though, it's nitrogen. So like in the ground, it's oxygen. Yeah, Pisces. That's right. Exactly. Um, yeah. So, actually, one of the guys who I managed the trivia with, he's in our Telegram. That's another thing you could use is Telegram if you wanted to communicate with these people. I mean, probably the best thing is just emailing them and then using like some type of video, like FaceTime, probably is the easiest. But I understand if you don't have access to that, you could use Google Meet. That I mean, that's everything, but it's huge. It's used by like everyone in the crypto world. There's also Signal that you could use as well. Both of those basically, all you need is a telephone number, and once you have that, you can just create an account. You can also text them and call them. I'm sure you're aware of those things. But yeah, if you want to do video chat with them, the big ones are Telegram, Signal, and Discord. Okay, so the way that you do that, yeah. So the best way to do that, and if you're like, I just think Discord is confusing. When you first use it, it is. Okay, so what you want to find is in the very top of all of your um Discord, you're gonna see like it says direct messages in the very top left corner. You click direct messages, and then it says friends, message request. Exactly. And so you just add a friend that way. Okay, so what's the username of the friend you want? Oh, okay. So you that's yeah, so yours is um just one moment. Yeah, I think it is. I just want to confirm that. Just one moment. Yeah, just one moment. It is, yeah, Holly A. Sims. So you just, yeah. So if you make a server, the way that you do that is in the very bottom left corner. You'll see like a plus button, and it says add a server. Yeah, and then you just send it to your friends, whoever you want to be a member of it, and then they join, and um, then they're connected with you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that. I'm, I'm with you on that. I've had that issue with devices where I've just been like, my big thing sometimes it'll have this thing that just spins and it'll have to like reload. And I'm like, oh, this is so painful to use. I don't know how people use it. So when you turn those things off, it runs much more smoothly. I mean, I'm running it on a Chromebook right now, and I'm also running like a bunch of multi-streaming software on the Chromebook, and it's a powerful Chromebook, but it's still a Chromebook. It's not a computer, and it runs fine. I mean, fine enough for me to be able to run, be able to talk with you. You're able to see me. I'm able to multi-stream um, different accounts, so it works well enough. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, when you're talking with someone on here, it's probably best if you're talking to someone on here, it's probably best you want to close all of your other tabs and just have Discord's tab open, and then it should be pretty smooth for you. Right. I mean, do you have a phone? Yeah, I mean, I have a wireless one that basically connects across the room, and I can basically control it with my hands, or I even use my feet to control it. Like I'm pressing the space bar with my big toe, just to get the what's playing on there, and I can shut it off. I mean, I basically almost use it like a television remote. I completely understand that, and yeah, I mean, what we have, what we have is separate. I'm in agreement with you on that. Um, yeah, so basically, I think if I were doing it, I would say that I would have the people from the different platforms that I use. And then if I like them, I'll say, hey, I'm going to send you a Discord link and we can connect there. And we can always talk in a voice call or in a video call, however you're comfortable. And if you want to send me anything, send me a message on there. Because, really for uh, as much as I spam and stuff, I mean, Discord's never banned me. So I think that they're a little more lenient in what they do as opposed to like Twitter, which will just get rid of your account randomly. And I've created like 25 different Discord accounts. Excellent. And you can make it as yeah. Well, and you can make it as complicated, as simplified as you want. Um, but like basically, you can create a voice channel. All you really need is a voice channel. And then whenever you want to talk with someone, you just say, let's go in there and talk. I mean, you're not going to be really public with like a biography and all the other. Yeah, you're not gonna want that. So you just basically need a where you have a consistent way to be able to have a voice call or a video call, and that's a perfect spot to do it. And then you can always say to them like, "Hey, if you need to get a hold of me, and any of my Twitter goes down or Facebook or something, then just send me a message in Discord." Right. Yeah, no, it definitely is. I mean, basically, you're choosing suitors using social media, and so in your case, I wouldn't want people to know how many people were. Um, I don't think it's that. I think it's a smart strategy, to be honest with you. So you shouldn't see it that way. A whore would be someone who just goes to a local bar and gets knocked up for sperm, and that isn't what you're doing. You're actually thinking this through in the best way possible, and I think it's admirable that you want to bring a child into this world and as mature way as possible, and make sure that the baby's healthy and smart and intelligent and all those other things. So, but one thing that I would do if I were you is some of the settings that you have in Discord. Like Discord's very customizable, as you can see, all the stuff that I have going on in here. I wouldn't want other people to know how many Discord members there were. Because if I join, I'm some guy who joins and it's like, oh, you've got 55 dudes in here. That's going to be like a turnoff. I want it to be like, oh, I want to feel special about it. But then again, if you make them aware that hey, this is my personal server, it's not just for finding a suitor, well then, I'd feel better about it. Like it's just so it's basically oh yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly. You can do it. Yeah, you can do individual calls as well. So like you can just right. 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 Yeah, I mean, right, right. There's also there's also a the ability, so like I don't know if you're, I mean, I'm sure you're aware. Do you see like where you sent me a message, you sent me your Discord? Um, if you look in the message you sent me in the upper right corner, you'll see call and video call. So you can just do that and they don't even necessarily even need to, exactly. They don't even need to join the server. So you know what? That might be the best way to do it. That might be the best way to do it because here's why. When you sent me the Holly A Sim server, it says one online, one member. If I'm a guy, it's going to tell me how many members are in there, and you don't want that known. That's something you want to keep private. So what you do is just say, "Hey, I'm Holly A Sims on Discord. Send me a message, and then if we want to talk, we can do a private call between our two accounts, not necessarily take it into a server." Does that make sense? Yeah, you can do that too, but it's just yeah, nobody's going to do that if you don't send them an invitation. It's not public. It's not publicly yeah, right. Right. I mean, here, I will send you a right. I mean, I'll show you. I'm going to call you right now with my other account. Accept the call so you can see what a private call is like. Okay? Hey, Holly, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. So this is the way that I would do it if I were you, and it would be like, okay, we talk about whatever, all our likes, dislikes, what we want for our children, and everything, and then when we're done, it's kept between us in this direct message. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It does. They can't really see anybody on my server.
Well,
On your server.
well, when you send the invite, it tells me how many people are in there.
Okay. What you're trying to suggest is so they don't see you because now you're in there.
Well, I
I
haven't.
understand.
Yeah, and if you
Change that setting.
you can't change that setting. I think that's public. I think once you're in there, you can change how many people can see it. But if I were you, I would just say, if with all these guys, hey, send me a message on Discord. I'm at Holly A Sims, and then you just keep all of them in private messages, and then they never know about each other.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, I might not even use it, but at the same time, it's there if I need to.
Yeah, I mean, I just would say that there's a far less chance of you getting banned on Discord than on Twitter. And you can still use Twitter. You just create another account. But basically, any guy that you like or whatever you want to just feel out, just say, send me a message on Discord and we can have a private conversation. And then on top of that, let's say you did have people who were in your Discord server, they could see that you were having a call with somebody. So it'd be like, oh, she's feeling out some other guy or whatever. This way, nobody knows. It's basically like a direct message or a private message between two people.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I would too.
This is just something temporary. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like after St. Patty's Day, I'm giving up.
Don't do that.
Like I'm talking like no, I'm gonna just do the IVF stuff. Like I made the thing of like Valentine's Day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I make deadlines for things because I don't want to put more time into it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So basically,
I think IVF.
By the end of March, if I don't find somebody, I'm done.
I understand. I think that's your best bet, and it's probably the safest way and the least dramatic way. That way, you get control over everything. I know unless you've got some guy who's really like special to you, and you're like, hey, maybe I can make this work, but nobody wants to be put in a timetable, and it'll just it gets very messy, with chances are it's not going to work out if you pick a real guy. So you have to look at it that way. There's only like maybe a 5% or 10% chance that it would work out beautifully without any fights or anything like that. With IVF, you get to choose everything the way that you want, and that it's just a lot less hectic. And then, like all of the decisions are up to you. You don't have to worry about perhaps different people's religions or different people's you don't have to worry about in-laws. There's none of that. Now I understand, like you had said, I want exactly, and I understand what you were saying. Like, hey, there's like something positive about the idea of a traditional family. But you can
two-parent home, having someone there during your pregnancy, someone there to help you deliver, someone there so you can sleep. You know what I mean? But you can also hire help if I have enough money. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's just like, do you trust that help? Like the hand that rocks the cradle situation, where the nanny takes over the baby.
Absolutely.
Just like goes out there.
And you never know, in 2, 3, 4 years, find the man of your dreams or whatever. And if you can still have children, then perhaps, or he just might be a really great stepfather to this child.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that.
I know, but
I probably wouldn't do that. It just feels perfect.
You never know that there may be someone who catches your eye. I mean, you don't know what the future holds.
Yeah, that's true. There's only like so many exceptions to your own rules you can make before you don't have any rules at all. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Okay. You sound a lot clearer on here than you do in your server.
Yeah.
There's no glitches on here, but in your server it glitches. Is that because there's too many videos being played at once?
Yeah, actually.
Would that be the issue for me?
No, I think it's because I don't have hardware acceleration off, so I'm gonna do that right now, and I want you to retest it. I hear it myself.
I'm gonna go back to your server.
Excellent. We'll do that. I'll see you there. Okay, excellent. Just one moment. I'm going to restart. Okay, can you hear me? Okay. And you should be able to see me in a second. Exactly. Okay, so and I mean, you don't have to, answer as openly as you want, but like let's say you did find or one of these guys, the guy who you were messaging, let's say he's the right guy. Are you thinking like basically are you gonna do like well are you're right? Yeah, definitely. Is that the n- right now? Of course, right now, right now, is it something that you want to do completely artificially, or would you like to have physical intimacy with the person? Okay, yeah, right. Certainly. Have you I'm sure I'm asking a dumb question, but have you done the dating apps? Yeah, I know that, but like no one uses that. Like who is, like basically you're looking at a small pond. I'm just putting this out here. You basically said, hey, I've got to the end of the month, or March 17th or whatever, and I understand. But why don't you just create a Tinder account? You'll have 500 guys in your inbox in about 3 days, and then you can just go through any guy. Your motivation. But of course, I understand. I understand. But let's look at population. Okay. So that date by blood type might have 10,000 men on it, maybe 100,000 men on it if you're fortunate. Tinder has 50 million men on it. And what you would do is just, I would say, if I were the person doing it, and I'm not, but I would say, all right, I'm going to just see what guys come into my inbox. And the first question I will ask them is, what is your blood type and is your, um, what is your sign? And then and then from there I've created my own date by blood type, but I already get to see a much bigger grouping of people, and I'll find a good looking guy on there who's in my area and start to talk with him. And like basically you have such an advantage as a woman. You'll get 100 messages to, if you were a guy you'd get one message. And like you said, you've done it, but you haven't done it for this purpose. And I think that you would, I think it's regrettable if you don't. It's such a great opportunity to really find someone who you may like. I mean, look, let's be honest, Holly, you could really. Okay. Okay. Wait, yes, you do. You don't have someone who's compatible with you. Wait, you can. I don't. I. I under. I mean, no, it doesn't. It, right. I mean, look, what would hurt you? What would hurt you if you made your account, you put in your profile, I'm looking for someone who is okay. Hey, I can't. It's just one question. I mean, you're looking at the essentially the largest donor segment of the American population. So basically, more than 50% of all of the men on this app are going to be compatible with you. So you find one with a good job who's looking to settle down, and you say, "Look, I want you to understand that I'm looking for someone who's O negative and compatible with me, but this gives you an opportunity to have that two-parent family." And you don't have to do it for the rest of your life. No, no, they okay. Does he want to marry? Does he want marriage? Right. Okay, the guy who you're interested in, does he want marriage? Or at least a relationship? Okay. Okay. Well, So then that guy, okay. So then that guy, does he know that your Twitter account got banned? Okay. Yeah, I mean, why don't why don't you create an account and just friend him or whatever and send him a okay. Okay, good. Good. So he doesn't okay, so he doesn't think that you just disappeared. Okay. Well then good. I mean then you know what you're doing and it's just about working your plan. I understand. And I'm here. Yes. Well, and I'm here to be a sounding board for X because I certainly have my own issues. So, you've got your backup account. Then you should, in my opinion, create another backup account in case your backup account gets banned, and then go back to doing your spaces. There are enough people who know about you, and you put the same title, HAS, open space, whatever you want to call it, and the guys who liked you or whatever. I mean, I know you've got your eyes on one, but like even the friends that you had there, you can go back and at least the major ones, reconnect with them. But I get it. I get what you're saying. Look, I don't want to have to go through all of that. I'm getting frustrated with it. And I get that. There's nothing that you can really do about it. Once you've been flagged and your IP's been flagged, basically, yeah, right. Yeah, but yeah, of any person I've known, you're using Twitter in an innocent way. Like I'm trying to take advantage of it, and I wholly accept that. And it's because they banned my account, my original account. If they didn't ban my original account, I would use that and I've had a following and I could retweet and all these people would know about it. But the fact that they basically declared war on me by banning my main account means that I have to get back at them in any way possible or subvert their defense mechanisms. You, on the other hand, you're not trying to do any of those things. They banned your main account. You created one other account, even accidentally, created maybe a backup of that account, and you're just using it to make friends, really. And that's what the platform should be used for which it should be used. And yet they've targeted. Absolutely. No, 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 no. They changed that. They changed it. I can read you the emails that I get right now. It says that our systems have automatically detected that this is I can read it to you what it says, but it isn't manually done. So here is a version of what they say. Um, just a moment. I have the emails right here. Here it is. Okay. Um, uh, I've got one. Here we go. This one I know has been banned. Okay. Um. Well, I have. I have these emails. Just one moment. Let me go to one of my old ones. Here it is. Okay. Your account was detected by our systems and automatically suspended for violating the X rules, specifically for violating our rules against inauthentic accounts. And Holly, if it makes you feel any better, you can go on the Twitter subreddit. I know it probably won't, but go on the Twitter subreddit on Reddit. So it's reddit.com/r/Twitter. And you can see every month they have a pinned thread, and all the people who complain about this, just to give you an idea, you're not alone, and more people are complaining about it. You can always appeal as well. So have you tried to appeal? Yeah. Okay, well, here's what I can tell you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I did the same thing. I did the same thing. And once they banned it, I'm like, oh, I'll never use premium service again. If this is how you treat someone who pays for your service, I'm with you on that. I was just I can I understand. Well, okay, so if I were you, I would take my Twitter account that I was connecting with this one guy on. I'd say, "Hey, my friend, send me a message on Discord. I'm at Holly A Sims, and that way we won't get disconnected, and we can send messages. You can send whole books to him. He can send whole books to you. You can send pictures. You can send videos. You can call like we just did, or video call like we just did." Well, I'm here to support you with whatever your decisions are. No, no, we decided I talked with them last night. We were not going to do it tonight, but we are tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Well, 6 p.m. my time. We're doing trivia, yeah, an hour long trivia. Oh, yeah, no, I understand. Definitely, yeah. So we do trivia. We're gonna do it every night this week, I think. So at least I mean, I personally want a day off or so from doing it, but we'll do it um, at least during the week. Um, we think it's good for the community to just have to be active like that. So long as my Twitter accounts don't get banned, I mean, at least the account that I have, I'm live in a Twitter account, a Twitter space right now, and I do these 24-hour spaces. I've been live in these 24-hour spaces since February 14th. So if they ever ban my account, I just come back with another one. So I'm basically always available there. And then obviously we kind of set one up for the community that I have, and yeah, it's fun and gives people an opportunity to learn. I mean, we all learn in there, so um, I think it's cool. But yeah, we're gonna do it again tomorrow night. So like basically 23 hours and 44 minutes from now. Yeah, it does. And especially to get a community, and it's a lot of troubleshooting. The big thing is the video part of it, where you're storing all your data and doing all that. But the best thing that I can tell you to do is have multiple platforms so that if they ever do ban you on one platform, you can go back and, at least the people who are important to you still reconnect with them. So, um, I'm sure you're checking your DMs on Twitter to see if that guy, messaged you back. But um, I would, I wouldn't rely on Twitter. I think you're smart enough, um, that they could ban you. Well, no, I mean to the guy who you were messaging on Twitter. That guy who wrote you a book. Oh, okay. Yeah, that gentleman. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Ex- Is the date by blood is is the date by blood type guy relatively close to you? Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh, cool. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. No, I think this is a really great opportunity. I think it's a great opportunity that you're so willing to move, and that's great. That makes things okay. Well, great. Mm, sure. It's cer- certainly okay. Well, then, um, your ability to travel is very positive, and I hope that I'm sure that, and it's not even hope. I'm sure the guy who you met on the blood type site and on Twitter will get your message probably in the next couple hours, even, and you'll be able to make another connection with him. Now, are you giving these guys your telephone number, or you don't want to do that? Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure that, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure the guy, sure. I'm sure the guy will get your message and be able to reconnect with you. So it's just a matter of time. Yeah. So I get, certainly. I mean, I have the benefit of not really having the timetable that, I would if I were a woman. So I know that the more I do this, the more popular I get. I get girls who come in here and frankly they say they're obsessed with me, and that's fine. I mean, I basically have like some fans, so to speak, and I know as I continue to grow my stream, I'll have more and more women who want to potentially um, mate. I personally think that, well, my focus is this stream, and I know this stream and the data that I garner from it will allow me to provide for my family for generations to come, perhaps, because data is Earth's top resource. And so I would I think that the way that she will find out about me is probably from the stream, because I'm not looking to date. I mean, not at this time. I'm very focused on this. So I think she'll know how passionate I am about streaming, and she'll be passionate about it too. And if she's not, then she's not the right person for me. What I would say to her is that I do want to stream my life for the rest of my life, but that doesn't mean every aspect of my life has to be on camera. Meaning, if we want to be intimate or something like that, that's completely, she can completely, we can keep that private. But if she loves me, she'll realize how much I love making sure that I've created the largest repository of human information possible. And I think she'll want to be on it. I mean, the thing is, subconsciously, this is in a lot of ways a lot of women's fantasies, that they'd always know what their guy is doing. They know that he's an upstanding individual, but also on top of that, he's extremely famous. And essentially, every woman wants to be able to say that I got that guy who everybody knows. And now, when it comes to my children, I would like to have their life streamed as well, from everything from birth until their death. I think that this is going to become more and more common. I've been doing it now for over 3.5 years. Now, let's say my wife said, I don't want that, then I don't think she's the right person for me. I meet enough women on here who say that they wouldn't have an issue with it, so long as they were able to keep some privacy. Like, I mean, perhaps we wouldn't have our bedroom cammed, but everything that we do in a kitchen and just hanging out watching TV, that all of that could be on camera. Yeah, certainly. I know that there would be some women who would want to have our bedroom on camera as well. From that aspect, I understand the privacy, though, between two individuals, and just what you can have on camera with the certain terms and conditions of the platform. All I feel I have to do is do this for perhaps another few months or few years, whatever it may be, and it will catch on. I mean, I started this Discord with zero like 8 months ago, and it's got 1,600 people. And I'm very well known on a lot of these platforms that it's just going to take somebody to say, hey, we think what you're doing is really cool. We're retweeted or whatever. And then I'll be able to, so to speak, have my pick of the litter. I'll be able to have any woman that I want. And I don't say that for being like a super cocky individual. I just know that that's true. Basically, I'm an intelligent, good-hearted, good-looking man who essentially would have the opportunity of being the most famous person of all time, in addition to perhaps being the wealthiest person of all time. These are this is music to just about any woman's ears. Now, if I really fell in love with a woman and she just stole my heart so much, and there was absolutely nothing that I could do to convince her to allow me to keep streaming my life, and I was so in love with her, then I would stop the streams. But frankly, I don't think that there's any woman on earth. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. And any woman who loves me is going to love the fact that I love to stream. Yeah, exactly. Because absolutely. Yeah, exactly. But that's not something that I would be against if there were some woman who would want to, and we could certainly document that process. But I mean, what I'm doing is I really, in my heart, feel is for the benefit of the world. I mean, not just for world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst, but for life extension technology and transhumanism. And those are important. Those are all things that are at the core of my beliefs. And any woman out there who I would share those with would recognize that, hey, I found this guy who has essentially become the world's biggest diarist or the world's biggest journalist. Basically, he's the world's biggest social media influencer. And when people find out about him, he's going to be the most perhaps popular person of all time, just based on the amount of data that he has. And that would be very attractive to, I think, a lot of women. And for those who it is not, for whom it's not attractive, then they're not for me. There are enough women out there, just Jewish women out here, who I know that this is, who think that this is a really cool thing. And yeah, I'm 39, but age doesn't matter to me. Um, Frankly, and that's if I were a woman, if I were in your position, I'd be doing exactly what you're doing, and I wouldn't be live streaming. But I don't know, maybe I'd still be live streaming. But I mean, I think you have your head on right. You know what you've got to do, so you know you're doing that correctly. I don't have that that time constraint, so I'm able to say I could do this till I'm 40, till I'm 50, till I'm 60, and still be able to reproduce without any issue. And frankly, I want to give women. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, and I see that as that too. I mean, look, I had a position, six-figure income, prior to doing this, I have certifications in big data, and I'm a certified project management professional. I can go and be able to provide for myself at a six-figure income and for my family. That's okay. But I want to be able to have intergenerational wealth that I'm able to change everyone's life around me. And I know I'll be able to do that with data. And so I just have to be patient. And I don't necessarily I've been a person who has been I'm like an only child, so I've always been okay by just being myself and not necessarily needing anybody else. I do miss companionship and I do miss some elements of intimacy and things like that, but I know it's like it's the light at the end of the tunnel. If I do this for 3, 4, 5 years, I will eventually break through. I mean, I've got these robots going on Twitter all the time right now, and in here because they found out about me from Twitter. And one of these days, hopefully in the not too distant future, somebody's going to see what I've sent them, and they're going to say, "Wow, that's really interesting." So all you need me to do is retweet something that you've done. Yeah, absolutely. And I know it'll be the catalyst for essentially the biggest event in global history, which is the fact that one human being has documented their life over the course of years, and it's archived and it can be studied. That to me is very, very important. If I were to say, let's say this, I wouldn't reproduce, never find a woman and never reproduce, or just have the rest of my life on stream. I think I would choose just having my life on stream if I knew people would find out about it, because I think that the ability for people to learn from this, I mean, it's the world's biggest timeline. It's essentially it's it's recorded history. To me, it's extremely exciting, so I would make that sacrifice. But I think I can have both. I know there are women who come in here and tell me very personal things about themselves, about what they do to my streams. And while it's certainly flattering, I know that I will be able to have really, I don't want to say any woman in the future. I don't want it to be like that, but just about any person who I would want, because of the sacrifices that I've made. The fact that, look, any woman out there will wants to be able to tell her friends that, hey, I've been with the most famous man on earth, or perhaps this person who's dedicated their lives to world peace and to the betterment of human society. These are all positive. Um, these are all positive characteristics of this stream. Now, one thing I would do is I would I'd have more money to be able to stream internationally. So, I would travel and we'd be able to take vacations together and do all those kinds of things and be able to have multiple houses and real estate all over the world. All of that kind of stuff. I look forward to all of that. But uh, if I know that the right woman out there would say to me, I love you so much that if it means that we're just going to be in one house and live live together, it's just the fact that we're on camera. I mean, it's like there people don't know this, but all our devices are recording everything that we're doing anyway. So I just basically lean into it and say, okay, if all of my conversations are being recorded by Alexa and Siri and all of that, then why not just make money off of it? It- Absolutely. Absolutely. This is my yep, Audie Dusky. Hey, Audie, how are you? She's there. She'll just come off mic in a second. Audie, can you hear me? How are you? You're okay. Audie, this is my friend Holly. Holly, this is my friend Audie. I met Holly through Twitter. I met you both on Twitter, through different ways. I met you, Holly, through Twitter Spaces, and Audie, I met because I sent her a random message. Remember, I was saying I created a robot that just sends random messages to people. She got one of my random messages, and that's how she got in here. And I just started doing that. Yeah, we met. Well, actually, she knew about me from a cryptocurrency that sponsors me, but I didn't know her until like last week. So yeah, but excellent. Uh, Audie, you were asked